day one supremacy. Don't go anywhere. This nail-biter of a contest starts now. Very good morning and welcome to the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. We're all set for the first day's play of the first test match in the Dutch Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus Pakistan Test Series 2026, powered by Rocket, co-sponsored by Nexus Pay. Well, saw the trophy unveiled, the two captains, their lovely trophy, and who's going to get their hands at the end of the series. A shake of the hands, very good camaraderie between the two teams. And a short while earlier, the teams came into the ground full of determination, looks on their faces. Momin Haq there, a lot of youngsters with experience. Shine Afridi, now he's going to be an important cog in the wheel. And the warm-ups, it is a warm day, I must say, in May, and it's going to be tough work for the bowlers and the players altogether to just ensure. There's a head-to-head between the two teams. Started off in 2001, Bangladesh, 2 matches, Pakistan won those. Pakistan kept on winning the first 3 of 4 series, and then Bangladesh came back strongly, most recently in 24-25, when they won 2-0. Sure. Well, a short while earlier, we had the pitch report from Atar Ali Khan. Immediately after that, of course, the all-important toss, and Ramiz Raja was there.
A lovely morning here, a nice, bright, sunny, just a little bit of breeze also blowing across the ground. The last 5 matches, test matches at this venue have produced results. So it is a result-oriented venue, and the surface has been very good in terms of batting. And also, if you're looking at this surface, especially today, there's quite a lot of grass here. I'm standing at the good length area, the area where the seamers will be attempting to bowl at the right areas. A lot of grass. Yeah, it's been under covers. It might have just a little bit of moisture, but it looks good. Even spread of grass means that the pitch will hold itself together. And when it does, then the batters will try to enjoy themselves if they can survive the first hour. I think the first hour is going to be crucial here, because I see a lot of grass, the new ball in hand, and they can pitch it in the right areas. They will knock off a couple of early batters. But once the batter gets set, they should enjoy batting here. It has been a high-scoring affair for the last couple of matches for Bangladesh. 476 in that match, in one of the test matches at this venue. Last 5 matches at this venue, all results. 3 wins and 2 losses for Bangladesh. Important. It seems that the captains will probably look to bowl first here. I'll have to wait and see what the captain decides. And if they bowl first, they need to pick up early wickets. Otherwise, the team batting will make sure they put the runs on the board and put the pressure back onto the opposition if they get a good start in.
Right, we're ready with the toss. The 2 captains are out here. Jeff Crow is the match referee. Shanto has got the coin, and Shanto call. Heads is a call, and Jeff will confirm whether it's a head or a tail. It's head. Pakistan have won. What have you decided to do?
We're going to have a ball first.
Yeah, it looks pretty green, and maybe forces you to change your plan and strategy a little, because at home you've been playing with 2 spinners. Now it's got to do something with more pace.
I think pretty much what we expected, and that's why we brought in a squad where we have all options, and you just want to see how it plays, and then obviously once the first 2 innings are concluded, then we'll have a shape of the game.
I mean, 2 test match series can be a bit of a challenge, because it's a different kind of a setup. So no loosener, you've got to hit the road running.
Absolutely.
And so, I mean, you've got to get it cracking straight away.
Absolutely. The start's always important, and carrying the momentum into the second test match is very important. But again, we have to play it day by day, and let's see how we go bowling first.
We hear that you've got 2 debutants playing today. Tell us a bit about them.
Very exciting. Azam West makes his debut as an opener. He's been a very consistent performer in domestic cricket. He's come through the pathway of the under-19s on the way to domestic red ball cricket, has had 2 solid seasons, and Abdullah Fazil scored a century and won man of the match in the recently concluded undisputed Qaid-e-Azam trophy and top scored in the President's Trophy. So he'll bat number 3. So we're very excited. Unfortunately, Babar's out. It's a late call. We can't take a risk with him, but we're excited about the 2 debutants.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Najmul, I mean, the scenario has changed absolutely, dramatically for Bangladesh. No more square turners. You've got a lot of grass on this track. Your thoughts regarding the pitch?
Looks pretty good wicket. I think if you look at last few matches, especially in one-day cricket, it's pretty good wicket to bat, and then credit goes to Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, so you've got the firepower. Obviously, you know, Rana is someone who can absolutely electrify the situation and the environment. You know, you're looking forward to your pace attack doing the job.
Yeah, obviously, I think looking at all the seamers, they're in good shape. Taskin back into the squad, very much experience, and then Rana, he's in good form. Ebadot coming back to the side. So really happy to get those seamers, and then I hope they will do something special for the team.
And start of a new season for Bangladesh as well. You want to be upwardly mobile, right, in this calendar year?
Yeah, obviously, I think very important, especially this series, playing in home condition. It's important, but we have to play some good cricket, and then I hope the boys prepare themselves pretty well, and I will do something good for this series.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Right, it's Pakistan who won the toss and have elected to bowl on a greenish pitch.
Ladies and gents,
All
please
right,
rise,
it's time for
if
the
able,
2
for the
anthems
national
at the start of the
anthems
series.
of
Let's go
Pakistan
down and
and
join
Bangladesh to be sung by Zohad Reza Chaudhry.
আমার সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে ও মা আমার প্রাণে বাজায় বাঁশি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি ও মা ফাগুনে তোর আমের বনে ঘ্রাণে পাগল করে মরি হায় হায় রে ও মা ফাগুনে তোর আমের বনে ঘ্রাণে পাগল করে ও মা অঘ্রাণে তোর ভরা খেতে কি দেখেছি আমি কি দেখেছি মধুর হাসি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি কি শোভা কি ছায়া গো কি স্নেহ কি মায়া গো কি আঁচল বিছায়েছো পথের মূলে নদীর কুলে কুলে মা তোর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মরি হায় হায় রে মা তোর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মা তোর বদন খালি মলিন হলে আমি নয়ন ও মা আমি নয়ন জলে ভাসি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি
Oh, very proud moment for the two teams there in the middle. And talking about the two teams, have a look at the two teams. Pakistan winning the toss and putting Bangladesh in. Bangladesh have got a couple of changes from the last time they played in the Test match. Taskin Ahmed and Rana are in place of Hassan Murad and Khalid Ahmed. It's a pleasure to have Ramiz Raja alongside. Ramiz, a very good morning to you.
Well, likewise, yes, good morning all in Pakistan, making a couple of changes to their playing 11, two debutants, and a lot of focus on Azan Awais and Abdullah Fazal. Hassan Ali and Muhammad Abbas are the other two who will make an appearance in the playing 11. So Pakistan pace heavy compared to what they produce at home as a playing 11 template. Not as much emphasis laid on spin on this surface. It's a green surface. It's got to be a lively surface, and so a lot to look forward to.
Absolutely. I think that's the reason why they chose to bowl first after winning the toss. The two umpires today, Richard Kettleborough, in his 95th Test match, wealth of experience, and he's partnered in the middle by Kumar Dharmasena. There he is, and he's also into his 94th Test. So very, very experienced umpires in the middle officiating here today. Third umpire is Alauddin Palaka. And the match referee is Jeff Crow, and the fourth umpire is Ghazi Sohail. So the bat is coming out. Very crucial hour of play, Ramiz. I think this is the time when the batters will try to just ensure that they don't lose early wickets.
Yeah, a couple of things that you can look at. Obviously, don't worry about the green in the surface. Make sure that you watch the ball and not worry about getting out. So that's got to be the approach of the Bangladeshis right now at this moment. Pakistan will be looking to pick up wickets in the first session or so. And if they don't, then they'll be up against the wall, because the third innings then becomes critical. And then in a run chase situation, Pakistan have been found wanting at times. So this will be very interesting how Pakistan do with the new ball. They've got the firepower. They've got Shah Afridi, who's got loads of experience. Switching gear now from T20 to Test match cricket, and they're looking great in pristine white. A little different, but nice.
To me, the purest form of the game, Ramiz. Here, Shah Afridi, 121 wickets. And it won't be difficult for him to change gears with so much cricket behind him in all formats. And he's going to be licking his lips, looking at that green top, and that's the reason why his skipper Shan Masood opting to bowl first. And look at the wicket, at the field rather, just the three slips.
Okay, gents, let's play.
Well, we're all set to go here for the first test. First day's play coming up. Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Straight, little drift down the leg side, little clip away. Easy pickings to start off proceedings for Bangladesh. Just a little wayward in line, and with utmost ease, he flicks it away for the first Nexus pay for.
That's such a great start, because you're not only helping yourself, but also the dugout is looking at you, because the first hour is critical, as we all know. And Shah Afridi will soon find out whether it's a floater kind of a surface or whether it's hit the deck kind of the playing surface. And the first one was floated gently on the pads and worked into the gap for 4. That's a very nice start.
Oh, again he's drifting down leg. Again it's a tickle round the corner. It's a little tardy from the experienced Shaheen Afridi off the pads, but nevertheless it's gone for 4 runs.
Yeah, I did mention at the toss, asked the question to Shan Masood. You know, these 2 test match series are can be difficult to handle at times. So there are no looseness. You've got to start off hitting the road, and so this is not a great start from Shaheen Afridi. He's got to give some control to the captain. He's got 3 slips and a gully in position, and what he's tried so far is that in-swinging delivery on the pads. Not worked.
Got to have one going away. Or use the angle, the natural angle, which he does, and that's the way it should have been. First 2 balls, but we'll give him a couple of balls as looseners. With the experience that he has, he knows the little adjustments that need to be made. But
Pakistan doesn't have a Naheed Rana up their sleeve. And these medium pacers, I mean, Shaheen Afridi has so far looked a medium pacer. It's still early in this test match, but what he's trying to do is to locate a good line and then follow through. But the pace is not going to antagonize or trouble Bangladesh, so he's got to be on target. No bowler in Pakistani ranks to blast away the opposition.
now that was uncalled for. You've got 8 runs quite easily, and then one is angle away. You attempted to just throw your bat at it, even not going across to the line of the ball.
Got to work out your shots and angles. 3 slips and a gully. That's going to be the natural angle from Shaheen Afridi. So you've got to stay calm. Pick the length early and just leave that one well alone. But in this day and age, there's so much of T20 influence in test match batting that, you know, these young kids, Generation Z, see the ball and want to hit it.
You're talking about the transition for the bowler from the white ball format to the red ball format. Same case, the mindset with the influence of white ball cricket, a lot of white ball cricket in the recent past, plays on your mind. You've got to just control those tendencies, the urges to go after the ball, because it's a long, long game. 5 days of test cricket. Got to be patient.
I'll be surprised, oblique shocked, if this test match goes to the length of 5 days.
Have to wait and see. That's the inside part of the bat. Ends the over. 8 runs after the first over. Bangladesh being put in. Have a look at the top 2 batting now. Mahmood Hassan, Josh Hadman. We've got the experience of Momin Ulhaq, the skipper Shanto, Mushfiqur, Rahim. Gone past the 100 in his test. Liton Kumar, they bat very deep. And Mehdi Hassan Miraj, 3 pace bowlers. But it's the batting option now. Mohammad Abbas, 100 wickets. It's a good figure to start off with this test match into his 28th match. 6 for 54. Going to be Shadman Islam now. Face up for the first time. Not interested. That is the angle immediately that he's fallen into. You want to go into that comfort zone very early in your opening over.
Pass will be change on the batsman. His way of bowling. Pace. Them to take a risk. 3 slips and a gully. His strike rate is 55, which is tremendous. Bowls a bit like Terry Alderman of Australia. Well, He'll keep it there. Not as pacey as he used to be. And so adjustment will have to be made in the slip cordon.
Yeah, definitely bowling within himself. The last ball, 123.3 clicks. So trying to maintain that conventional line, disciplined line, and entice the batter to go for a drive. The ball maybe pitched up a little bit. All mind games and all games that you've got to be thinking about, constantly trying to outsmart the opposition on a wicket which looks green on top. So far, nothing untoward. Straight up. Wow, what a jaffa that is.
Yeah, it dents your confidence because he's going to be there or thereabout. Mohammad Abbas not as feisty as some of the other fast bowlers in the circuit, but boy, can he bowl the line and length stuff. Late movement away from the left hand and turned him around. Strike rate of 55, 100 odd wickets in 28 or so matches, and that's a tremendous delivery. Jaffa.
It was indeed. Just that extra bit of bounce surprised the batter. Not the tallest of bowlers, not the fastest, but a couple of bowls back. That really surprised all and sundry, and that's one of the reasons, Ramesh, understandably, that they asked to bowl first.
I mean, you see the green in the pitch, and so the initial reaction, the general reaction of most teams would be to bowl first. But, you know, what about the third innings and the fourth innings? Because it's a longer version. It's not a one-day game. So you've got to look after that aspect when you're calling at the toss. And Pakistan feel that they've got to remain in the present moment. Looked at the surface, thought it's a bowling pitch. He's off the mark. Couple of runs, played it nicely. There's this awkward bounce again from Mohammad Abbas.
Tell you what, he was not very confident, not in absolute control of that shot. As he tried to swivel round and keep the ball, maybe keep it a little down, but wide open spaces on the onside. So it was eventually quite a safe shot to play. Been a good over so far.
Two left-handers out there for Bangladesh. Easy to target them. So they say it's got to be a right and a left-hand combo. But they have the best batters at the top. Another good delivery. Iffy stuff around that off-stump area. 10 without a wicket.
Well, the ICC World Test Championship 26-27 cycle started in June 25. And look at the numbers there. Bangladesh and Pakistan only 2 matches each. England have played 10. Again, a little too straight.
Sorry, I got it wrong. It's a right and left-hand combination. Bad start from Mohammad Abbas. You got to be just a little bit more side on, squared up. Shadman on that occasion.
Quite straight. He was right behind it. Still a tad uncomfortable in negotiating that ball. And after that erratic first over, I think it's done well to come back.
Yeah, don't play the pitch. May I suggest to the players, just look at the ball and react. But this is so different to what I've seen earlier from Bangladesh in a test series. No square turners, no grassless surface, a lot of grass, banking their hopes on pace, which is a great mindset. That will allow them to be competitive in overseas trips as well. Such surfaces will help them to build confidence and have a belief system working.
Oh, Another one just evades the bat. Very tentative in playing that shot. Shah Afridi doing well in getting back into line and making sure, tries to get him to play the ball in between bat and pad. Not very compact.
Yeah, I mean, the bounce has been a bit varied, and you'll get the variations till the time the ball is new. So there's a natural variation. There are a few cracks out there. And there's a layer of grass as well to keep those cracks calm down a bit.
Calm down a bit. Yeah, that's one way of putting it, Ramesh. Yes, well, compared to the first one, you see, that is where experience comes in. Shah Afridi, maybe a couple of looseners early on, but he knows how to work on this kind of wicket. It might give you a false sense of security with the greenish tinge.
Well, this was from yesterday, so there's more grass on it. Bring it on. We're talking about 5 days cricket, and so that is what you get. You know, different kind of analytics are required for you to become a great test match side, and one great analytic is to read the pitch properly. On the pads again, well cut by the keeper. Stifle appeal from Shah Afridi, gets no response from Rizwan.
Yeah, I think there's brushing the pad, but just as we're praising his accuracy in coming back, he gets one to drift down leg again. And maybe the batter will feel could have done better and get a bit of back to that one.
A bit off balance. And you would be, because you're trying to guard that off-stump line, 3 slips and a gully, and so your mind is drifted towards that off-stump channel line. Suddenly you get one into the pads and you are a bit off balance, trying to work it through the leg side.
Pitches it up and make sure that the ball doesn't go past him. It's a maiden over, 10 without loss.
Of Portugal.
Well, a bit of cricket on clay, but this is in the middle where there's a lot of grass. And he keeps on bowling that lovely disciplined line to both the left and right hand. It's not the easiest to adjust for a bowler.
He'll tire you out. Shamim is not going to be bothered about banging the ball short. It's all about that line and length. So it's Abbas versus the rest. And you can't tire him out because that's his go-to strategy. Nibble it inwards, out swingers, bowls at length. And that's why he's picked to bowl on this kind of surface.
That's played delectably. Just a tad over pitched, and he was into that shot. Got it in the meaty part, got it in the gap, and got it to the boundary.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. A cover drive is always so watchable, and so the pace is 124. He can't get it wrong. Floated up into position early, and a beautiful drive.
Left-handers look ever so elegant playing those cover drives. I don't know why it is. Right-handers play a similar kind of shot. We really don't appreciate that as much as we do with lefties. Straighter, content to just put a dead bat to that one. It's going to be a question of temperament with the workhorse bowling a tight line and length. You wait for that loose ball to come along. Just be resilient, show some grit and determination.
Absolutely right. He tests your temperament, you test his. But he's been given a Dennis Lilly, Jeff Thompson kind of a feel. 3 slips and a gully and a short leg. In this day and age, you don't really get to see a fielder at short leg.
Particularly Ramesh, when he's not banging the ball short and he's not fending it off. I haven't seen one delivery that he's bowled short, except for one maybe, which reared up from back of a length. There's been no deliberate attempt so that short leg fielder doesn't come into play.
I was just wondering whether he can be put at short cover, but then that negates the value of the 3 slips and a gully. You want to show him acreage of space through the offside for him to go for that drive to get an outside edge. Maybe that short leg fielder could be moved back to save a single or something. Once again beats him. Beautiful delivery. Late out swinger from Abbas.
Brilliant. He has bowled so very well. Has beaten the bat on various occasions. Just control, disciplined bowling. Just in that area where the batter will be interested to play it in ways. It just nips away, waiting for the ball to straighten.
Played it from the crease, so that front foot has got to go down the line a bit more. Got to be a bit more affirmative and positive. Got to show solid intent to those kinds of deliveries on the length. Once again, the shoulder pops out, squares him on up again. 14 without a wicket.
It's a hot, sunny morning here in Dhaka. Start of the Test series. 3 slips still in position. Oh, edged, and he's dropped it. Goodness, the chance created by Shaheen Afridi. I think just between the 2 fielders, and that should have been taken. Catchable height.
Yeah, it's the debutant Mahmoodul Hasan. Nice shape away towards the slip cordon, gets an edge. And well, I think he was distracted by the second slip fielder. Salman Ali Agha normally is a great catcher. Didn't really go hard at that one. This should have been taken, irrespective of whether there was a distraction or not. The batsman should have been extracted. There you see him aborting the idea of catching it, and he was standing in front of the first slipper.
Oh, Pakistan could have done with that. Very tentative little push from Mahmoodul Hasan. Lives to fight another day. But that's the area that Shaheen Afridi has been targeting, the angle across the right-hander.
We talk a great deal about, getting the right 11 on a surface like this. What about the slip cordon fielding? In Test cricket, fielding is as prominent an exercise as picking an 11 or batting well or bowling well. And so Pakistan have let themselves down a bit.
That is too good. It's so straight, deflects off the ricochets off the wickets at the other end. Doesn't give him the runs that shot deserved. Talking about slips, that's also once again going back to white ball cricket. You hardly see more than a slip in position in white ball cricket, and that only not for a long time. So you're absolutely right, and that even that practice is not there.
As good Test match teams work on the fielding and slip catching, particularly.
Again, just inducing the edge, not a voluntary shot, but it's going to get him 4 runs. Rather streaky, but he'll take it. Next is pay for.
Yeah, thumbs up for Shaheen Afridi, because he's now working the line. He's putting in an effort. And it can't be easy when a sitter has gone down. And so this has to be given to the bowler, even though he played it well with soft hands, didn't really go hard at it. But Shaheen now seems to be in the groove to bowl that angle.
Don't be surprised if he wants to surprise the batter with one that comes in. That'll be the ideal ball from outside of off, coming back into the right-hander. He tried that. It's a little too straight. That's the variation Shanto Afridi has in his repertoire.
Haven't seen a bouncer yet. That's another weapon up your sleeve, or should be another weapon up your sleeve, just to make them think about the shorter length. That short leg fielder could be pushed back, not to the fence, but halfway, at least to put a doubt in the mind of the batsman.
Oh, another beauty to finish the over. 18 without loss. It's only the third match of the ICC World Test Championship this cycle. Third match, fourth innings, 300 runs already for the skipper. It's too wide to interest him. Sometimes as a bowler, you can get a tad frustrated, particularly talking about that drop catch. But the manner in which Shanto Afridi came back in that over with some super deliveries should encourage Mohammad Abbas.
To Shine's credit, he doesn't react a great deal when a chance goes begging. A beautiful length. Yeah, I don't need a lot of movement on a surface like this. Enough to put a doubt in the batsman's mind. The demands are different for test match cricket. Obviously, you know, it's a longer version, so you've got to remain fit and engaged. And there's got to be a lot more chirp from the slip cordon just to G them up. It'll get a bit hotter in the middle session. So your fitness will be tested, and that's what test cricket demands of you, to be absolutely fit, raring to go and liking this format.
Catcher is the call, possibly off the pads. Control bowling from Mohammad Abbas. You're talking about fitness levels, and an added requirement is the heat and the humidity here in Dhaka. Shanto Afridi, average speed 133, so bowling within himself. He can generate more pace, but as you said, maybe he's warming up, maybe he's just bowling within an area of speed where he can just go for a longer time in bowling, many overs, but that might be required. So conserving energy at the moment.
Your first spell has got to be your fastest and the quickest, and then you slow down a bit. But if you're looking at your sort of number 2 spell or number 3 or multiple spells and conserving energy, then you're not fighting for the side. So Shanto Afridi has got to amp it up just a little bit more. Fast is a 136 and average of 133, even though it's a good surface to bowl on. But you've got to have a bit more spice than that.
Yeah, we haven't seen real venom, real effort from Shanto Afridi. As you mentioned, the previous over, no bounces, still nothing to test the qualities of a batter, test his skill sets. They found it reasonably easy to manipulate the balls and play the ball to its merit. With his experience, Pakistan will be hoping that he can bring something to surprise the batters. That's 28 degrees. Feels like 30. It's not too bad, you know.
It's not bad at all, actually. That's milder to what we are experiencing back home in Lahore, at least. I think Rizwan has got to adjust, and with him, the slip cordon has to adjust as well. That's not the first time that the ball has arrived at him on the bounce. 18 without a wicket.
Oh dear, Mohammad Rizwan not looking very comfortable, though there's a smile on his face. That awkward bounce in the last ball of the previous over maybe caught him possibly in the unprotected part of the glove.
It's an awkward one for any keeper, and so you got to adjust. Abbas is going to be more times like that. Late swing to make your effort just a little bit more taxing behind the stumps.
Needs to have some help from the physios, the magic spray coming out. I've got to point out the fact that Pakistan are encumbered by the absence of Babar Azam, who got a knee injury. So that's a huge setback for them.
Yes, an opportunity for some of the younger kids, but Babar Azam was in such good form during the PSL that they missed his services. Even though his test match career is not really brightened up the way he wanted it to, but here was an opportunity, you know, new season, and this will eventually become a good batting surface. And so you carry that good form into test match cricket would have really helped him.
Little pause in play because of the treatment. Oh, that's going to ease the pain for the moment, but Ramesh, tell you what, it's going to come back in the evening when he goes back to the hotel. I just hope that it's nothing serious and he can be flexible with his fingers. Such a crucial part of keeping is ensuring all your fingers inside the gloves work properly.
You don't want extra stoppages, and so the umpires really will have to get it cracking because it breaks the rhythm of the game. Not great for the batsman. You can see Pakistan is wanting more time with drinks and all. Gasping for breath, Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's more to do with the format and the temperament than the weather conditions. I think you're just not used to bowling longer spells these days. You know, these guys are more used to playing T20 cricket. So bowl a couple of overs up front and then wait and come back later in the innings, and that's about it. Work done, but this is longer chore and longer hardship to experience. Get on with it, come on.
I think you want them to be comfortable. A little bit of rest in the heat should be all right, little respite. But they are almost ready to carry on. Kumar Dharmasena was just right over Mohammad Rizwan. Got to move on, young man. Not so young these days, though.
It's already feeling like a slow motion game. I don't know about you, but you know, I've just done PSL and this looks like a 5-year-old test match. It's just quietened down so much. I think we have to develop a bit of temperament as well. Test match temperament.
Look who's talking. How many test matches did you play?
That was long time back. That was like in dark ages. We used to get a rest day during that period, you know. So 3 days of cricket, then a rest day. So it was all well. I mean, you know, speed wasn't a concerning thing during those times.
And straight away after the break, we talked about the batters losing their concentration. He went through half-hearted push, and despite that injury, it was an easy take behind the wicket, and Pakistan strike.
As a soft dismissal, really a nothing shot. Once again, playing from the crease. The length was great and shaping it away from right-handers off stump. This time the ball carried to Rizwan, and that little bit of a pause did help Pakistan to break through. Mahmudul Hassan Joy could only get 8, and it's 18 for 1.
Bangladesh have lost the first wicket. Mahmudullah Hassan Joy back in the hut. It's not very comfortable while he was at the crease. And after that little pause for some treatment to his thumb, paid off the pause, little lapse in concentration, and the wicket immediately after. It's Mominul Haq. Comes in with into his 76th match. 13 hundreds, 25 50s, good conversion rates. But a lot of his hundreds came very early in his career. It's got to batten down. Early fall of wicket. 3 slips and a gully in position for the left-hander. Nice little tuck away to start off his innings with an amble single.
Now, we talk a great deal about bowlers having a bowling map. What about the batsman? Didn't seem to have a batting map. Playing from the crease, didn't figure out the angle, and just poking his bat at that line, and didn't work it out at all. Good simple catch, but the important ones to take, because Pakistan have already grasped one. A bit of a confidence lifter, that catch.
Just put his down bat quickly on that over pitch delivery. Yeah, Mahmudullah Hassan Joy never looked comfy, did he? He got beaten outside. The outside edge was missed. The inside edge was missed. He's always looking tentative, not really into line and length properly.
Yes, and didn't have that positive intent as well. So once again, that's not an accomplished push or an accomplished dead bat shot. It has to be a lot more firmer with your footwork, really sealing the deal for you on a surface like this. Can't be half-hearted in your approach. Oh, that's gone through, and so Rizwan is not having a great time behind the stumps. Once again, a bad bounce. He's got to adjust. Mentioned it earlier also, it's a pitch where you need to maybe come up a yard or so. It's not carrying through from both ends. Unnecessary buys.
Yeah, 4 runs, Bangladesh will take it. It's just, see, from that length, the ball dying once again, and it's over the 130 clicks. So the pitch may be not having that pace that we expected initially from the first look. There you see the depth where he's standing, and he carries the slips cordon with him. Quite a distance for 130 kilometer per hour. That is decent carries. So that'll put the seed of doubt in the keeper's mind.
I think Shan Masood has got to have a word with Rizwan. He's a senior pro, he's been keeping wickets for Pakistan for such a long time, and adjustment is needed. I think keepers usually stay back to look after the side angles, but there's not a lot of movement, not a lot of strong shots being played through the offside or straight drive, so you've got to come up and look for that straighter edge rather than the sideways edges.
Solidly behind that, ends the over. 23 for 1.
Round the wickets. Coming down. Leg stump. Middle. Thank you, sir.
23 for 1, Bangladesh, after being sent to bat by skipper Shan Masood. They lost the wicket of Mahmudullah Hassan Joy, courtesy of Shaheen Shah Afridi's brilliant bowling. Mominul Haq, experienced batter at number 3, comes in as Bangladesh looking to build up a partnership here. The first of the 2-match test series here in Mirpur. Pakistan will be happy to see the back of Mahmudullah Hassan Joy early on, as I'm joined by Atar Ali Khan. Good morning, Atar bhai.
Good morning, Mazhar. Good morning, all. It's a lovely morning here. And we already The viewers will be looking at the surface. It has got a green top. Looks quite spicy.
Down the leg. Yeah, Abbas can be tricky. Not the paciest of the bowler, but can ask those tough questions.
That the green tinge that you see on the top of the surface can be at times a distraction. Because it looked like both the captains are willing to bowl first here. But we haven't seen that much movement either in the air or off the surface so far.
Yeah, you were in the middle during the pitch report. You mentioned the fact that there is something for the fast bowlers initially, but the batters need to work hard.
And it all depends where you start to bowl. This is the paces today. I mean, look at the lengths. At times, pretty good deliveries, but at times a little bit away. You know, there is hint of movement, but not too much. And also the ball not bouncing to the keeper a couple of occasions. Yeah, to be able to extract something from the surface, you got to have the batters come onto the front foot and perhaps maybe invite them to drive through the offside. Again, on a shorter side, so he's comfortable hanging himself back and playing defensively. Nothing wrong in that. He's got tons of experience. Has played county cricket, represented Derbyshire recently. So he would know a thing or two about the conditions, especially when you see that green surface in these part of the world. In England and maybe elsewhere, there is similar surfaces. So you'll be expecting, especially Shan Masood and company, will be expecting him to be a little bit more effective. He's in his fourth over, has given hardly anything away, none for 6. But what you need is wickets.
Good channel. A very disciplined bowler, Abbas, not the paciest as I mentioned. Made a comeback to the test side after more than 3 years against South Africa back in 2024-25 season, where he picked up a 6-wicket haul. Oh, nicely bowled. A maiden to finish from Abbas. 23 for 1. Came back in sharply. Shaheen Shafridi taking the ball into the left-hander while going away for the right-handers. The last ball of the previous over, Atharva, it was a brilliant delivery.
It was a beauty, wasn't it? The only problem, didn't get any part of the bat, the outside edge part of the bat. He's been the most impressive. He's the one who has shown immaculate line and length. Mohammad Abbas.
Nicely pulled. Sees the opportunity. Not enough timing though. Teaser for the fielder, but still reaches to the fence. This will give him a lot of confidence to Shadman.
He's been patient and he picks up the short one. It doesn't really get up. Attempt was to bowl a shorter one so it can get a little bit up towards the shoulder height. This sits up nicely. So easy pickings for the left-hander Shadman Islam. He picks up his second boundary.
Again, slightly deviating on the leg side. Easy pickings for Shadman. Yeah, Shaheen Shah Afridi has been wavered in his first over, but then come back well in his previous over. Once again, slightly bowling offline in this over so far.
Basically that the lengths are okay. It's a nice cluster of blue deliveries. Yes, they picked up a wicket display on a little bit closer to the off stump. But there is the movement, and if you can stay a little bit patient as a bowler also, just keep them peppering with those line and lengths, you will be rewarded. Still 3 slips and a gully in place.
Better, much better from Shaheen Afridi. Right, Nexus Pay from Dutch Bangla Bank is the first fully cardless solution in Bangladesh. Nexus Pay works with all bank cards, including Nexus, Visa, MasterCard, Dutch Bangla Bank Agent Banking, and Rocket Mobile Banking. Watchfully left. His ball in the middle 130s consistently. So far, Shaheen used to bowl a lot quicker in his early days.
Yeah, this is the 9th over. We haven't seen any change so far. I'm just wondering, perhaps it's time for Hassan Ali to come in the attack. So now they decided to pull that slip fielder out. No, he's just taking the helmet off, so the short leg goes out and goes towards the square leg umpire. Yeah, interesting to see whether they bring on Hassan Ali.
Oh, outstanding delivery to finish the over. 29 for 1.
अगर नहीं चाहिए बता दो नहीं चाहिए ठीक है भिजवा दो
Both Pakistan and Bangladesh played 2 matches so far in this cycle of this ICC World Test Championship, while Bangladesh finished 7th in the previous cycle with 4 wins in 12 games. Pakistan, on the other hand, finished 9th. Before this test series, Bangladesh skipper Nazmul Hossain Shanto did mention the fact that they are targeting at least 4th or 5th place in this cycle of this World Test Championship. And for that, they need to work really hard.
Yeah, good seam position, and look at that bounce and carry. So there are a couple of areas where once it pitches on that area, it takes off. There's movement, so terrific delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Played with soft hands. Experienced campaigner. 2 left-handers in the middle. Times make the job easier for the captains of the fielding side to plan a strategy. Down the leg side. Shadman Islam. Looking good. Mominul, on the other hand, as I mentioned, experienced campaigner. Since 2024, has scored 619 runs in 16 innings with an average over 41. If I talk about top number 3 batters in world cricket since that period, Ollie Pope right up there, with over 1,300 runs. Kane Williamson, over 1,100 runs for Kane Williamson in 23 innings with an average of 58.35. Mominul played 16 innings for his 619 runs. So he's right up there among the top number 3 batters in world cricket over the last couple of years.
Yeah, against Ireland, he was pretty effective. Mominul on strike, a couple of scores of 80 plus and a 60, 3 innings, 3 outings. Scores of 82, 63 and 87. And when you do get set, I think the other thing that comes to my mind in terms of when you do get a batter set and gets to scores of 80 plus, you need to convert those into hundreds. In that period that you the period that you mentioned, Mazhar, in that period he only scored a 100, but he didn't manage to score 950. So that's the reason why I'm still talking about perhaps maybe it's important for him to start looking to convert those into the big numbers. 31 for 1.
Right arm over.
31 for 1, Bangladesh. They just lost the wicket of Mahmudul Hasan early on, but since then, Shadman and Mominul Haq trying to build up a partnership as Hassan Ali comes in, replacing Shaheen Afridi. Now the skiddy customer. Got 2 slips in place for the left-hander. Oh, gone. What a start. What a start from Hassan Ali. Squared Shadman. And he's taking that long walk back.
Where was he hiding? Mentioned in the last over whether it was time for introduction of Hassan Ali, and this is what he does. With the very first delivery, it's a very good catch. Was dying in front. And what a brilliant start this is from Hassan Ali. Shadman departs for 13, 31 for 2.
This is called real fluke. Many lads.
Bangladesh lost their second wicket and they're in a spot of bother as skipper Nazmul Hossain Shanto comes in the middle. A bright prospect for Bangladesh, 800s and 550s, good conversion rate average, over 30. Over 2,000 runs in 40 test matches so far, but he's got a job in his hand now.
It's a lovely delivery. Couldn't do much or anything about it. Just a little bit of movement off the seam and then straight into the hands. It's a very good catch, smart catch. Salman Ali Aga taking a really good one. He'll be disappointed.
And right on the money. Asking question to the new batter. Quite a lot of left-handers in this Bangladesh top order.
Shadman, a left-hander, he's already back. Mominul Shanto, both left-handers also. Taijul Islam, Taskin. Now, what Pakistan need to realize now is that the new batter, the skipper, Shanto, who's in, has come into good form recently. Got 100 against New Zealand in the one-day series, also a 50. And in the two previous series against Ireland and Sri Lanka, he has 100. 100 versus Ireland and 148 against Sri Lanka. So he's the one they need to target. Because if he gets going, then he's more than capable of scoring big numbers here. Yeah, there might be a little bit of pressure on Bangladesh batters at the moment because they're 2 down in the first 10 overs. We said earlier that first hour is crucial. So if they can somehow knock him over, then they can apply a little bit more pressure, a little bit wider, but he gets away. And so he picks up a single to open his account.
Gets off the mark. Not in the most convincing manner, but still, that will keep him going. He's also the leading run scorer for Bangladesh in this cycle of this World Test Championship. Still early days. But yeah, these two experienced batters will have to make sure Bangladesh post a good total in the first innings. Deliberately played. That is outstanding. Just help that away for a boundary.
And this is his first boundary. Yeah, under his eyes. Letting the ball come onto the bat. It's a little bit of opening the face of the bat, and then the ball races over to the fence. So his first boundary.
Oh, good comeback. Good comeback from Hassan Ali. End of an eventful over comes to an end. Bangladesh 36 for 2.
Round the wicket. Round the wicket. Middle.
Quite a lot of batting left, but at the moment, all eyes will be in the middle with two left-handers for Bangladesh.
They're still thinking. He's asking the keeper, is he going to go for it? Don't think so. And they've decided against it. Maybe they thought perhaps maybe down the leg side there might have been a bit of a gloves. In the end, nothing. There has been a lot of talk just before the start of this test match, knowing that the last time when these two met each other in Pakistan, Bangladesh dominated, and dominated in style. For the very first time, they went to Pakistan to win a two-match series 2-0. Yeah, just a little bit wide to the glove. Maybe he thought maybe there was a sound. There you go. Shine Shafri indicating might have been a glove, but no, the correct decision in the end. And then the Phil Simmons, just going back to the point that I was trying to make, Phil Simmons said, what is in the past is in the past. We've made history there. What we want to do now is create a new history. So that is why it's so crucial. Yeah? World Test Championship cycle also. So important, the points important. They've started well in the last 2 test matches here at home against Ireland. And important that they continue. The last time when they batted here, first innings rather, against Ireland, they scored 476. And that's the kind of total, if they can manage to do that here in this first innings, in this first test match, they will certainly put Pakistan on the back foot. It's the surface. There's still got a lot available for especially the seamers to extract. Let's see what happens in the next hour and so, because it is crucial that Bangladesh do not lose more wickets here.
Short leg comes in for Shanto. Yeah, you touched a very good point. Scoring a good total in the first innings is going to be very crucial for Bangladesh. Again, shading down the leg side. Even skipper Nazmul and Shanto mentioned this fact, that they're eyeing to score at least 400 runs in the first innings. For Bangladesh, since 2024, the average first innings score in both the first and second innings, when they batted first, is around 295. The last 5 test matches here in Mirpur, average first innings score has been 270. Brilliant. Still asking those questions pretty often to the left-hander. Not the fastest, but still the line and length was outstanding.
It's such a beautiful delivery because he's coming round the wicket. So the angle is basically going to take the ball into the left-hander. It pitches and he leaves it away. That is a beauty. That is a beautiful delivery from Mohammad Abbas. Just thinking perhaps he can pitch it a little bit more up to the batter, maybe force him to try to drive through the offside. And that slip cordon comes into play.
Just one coming off that over. Bangladesh 37 for 2. Oh, slightly uppish. Not in full control on that occasion. But Nazmul and Shanto is someone who loves to play his shots.
Oh, this is cricket test of temperament, test of patience. He's got away with that. That could have easily gone to the fielder at mid-off. Just look at it hits him with the splice of the bat, right at the top part of the bat. So never in control.
Peach of a delivery. Hitting the right length consistently. Hassan Ali, interestingly, he has been wicketless in his last 5 test innings before this test match, and he picked up his first after 5 test matches.
And he's looked impressive, hasn't he? Now he's the kind of bowler who likes to hit the deck. We've seen the bowlers earlier on, Shaheen Shah Afridi and also Mohammad Abbas, floating the ball up to the batter. Wrong line. But Hassan Ali is the one who likes to hit the deck, and if he really put some effort, then you can see the difference that it makes when it goes to the keeper. Versus Bangladesh has picked up 10 wickets so far. He's been impressive. And it's important for this pair to ride it out, because crucial to ensure that they do not lose another wicket here.
Oh, good carry. And bounce watchfully left by Mominul. Loves playing against Bangladesh. Hassan Ali picked up his last 5-wicket haul against Bangladesh back in 2021. Have a look at that carry.
Yeah, it just keeps bigger, getting bigger and bigger in terms of the bounce once it reaches the keeper.
Pressure building on Mominul. 4 good balls in a row.
This is turning out to be a terrific over. They've got one more ball to face in this over, but it's looking pretty dangerous. I mean, in my opinion, it's looked the most dangerous. Even though this is his second over, already a wicket in the back for him in the very first delivery that he bowled today.
And nicely bowled. Brilliant over from Hassan Ali. Bangladesh 38 for 2, and it's also time for a drinks break.
In this first test match in the Dutch-Bangla Bank series, Pakistan deciding to put Bangladesh in, and they had success early on. There's a little poke from Mahmood Hassan. He's not really comfortable while he was there, and a good catch with the ball dying on him immediately after a break. Shanto was elated, and then a wonderful delivery to start off with by Hassan Ali. Induced that edge, a half-hearted push, and a good take by Salman Ali Agha. Exceptional start by Pakistan. They'll be pretty happy with what has happened in the first hour after deciding to bowl first. Bangladesh have lost both the openers, Joy for 8, Shadman for 13, and it's up to the experienced pair of Mominul Haq and Najmul Hussain, the skipper. Very impressive bowling by the Pakistani bowler. Shaheen Shafridi, right from the word go, had put the batters in a spot of bother, got the wicket, and Hassan Ali has been very impressive also. Players about to start after the drinks break. Abbas has bowled very good lines and length and surprised the batters, which some doubt have nipped away. He bowls within himself. It's not the paciest, and more often than not, he's just put the batters in all kinds of trouble. Look at that cluster, 81%, the ideal length to bowl in a test match. Not the paciest, but he's really been on song with wonderful discipline and has not allowed the Bangladesh batters to settle down. Time to welcome Sikandar Buck.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Shamim. Day one, session one, you'd just say Pakistan maybe started off a little slowly, but then started getting things in the right areas, especially Abbas, as you mentioned. And it's not surprising the way he's been bowling with such control. He's an artist. And there's nothing fussy about him. He's not your express fast bowler who comes in steaming with a exaggerated follow-through. He just goes about his work nicely, quietly, with a lot of discipline. It keeps that pressure on. Even if you won't see any wickets against his name, he keeps that pressure on from one end.
And with that pressure building from one end, it gives the bowlers at the other end to really strike, be a little more attacking, because he's softening down the batters from one end, and pace bowlers hunt in pairs, as they say. Nicely done. That's delightful. Just a tad over pitched, and immediately lovely flourish of the bat for an extra spare four.
Yeah, also a good move with the use of feet, trying to create his own length, just to control that swing to his own liking. It's very nicely done there. Just meeting the ball a little early.
He's standing outside his crease and making sure the speed of the ball was more comfortable to play with this time around. Just stands his ground. Nice little correction in length from the bowler. Also so intelligently. He has absolute control. His mind tells him to bowl in one area, and more often than not, he's delivering the goods, not really offering freebies to the bowlers, to the batters.
You just see that ploy from Shanto, where he's standing, where he waits for that ball. He's come out of the crease and he's trying to negate that swing, whatever Abbas is getting, just to get closer.
And also, when he bowls around 125 clicks on average, when he's a little closer, maybe that increases the time span of the ball arriving and makes it more comfortable for Shanto to negotiate. Short, he swivels round. There's an appeal, no response from the umpire. And I think they've decided that they're not going to go for the review. The clock is counting down. And we're at the end of the over, 42 for 2. Waits for that ball to really come and hit the bat, and just enough of soft hands on that allowed it to come on and allowed him to take a single.
They were interested initially. Also, the captain got involved in that. It's the bowler who wasn't convinced. But he got him to, you know, have a go at him. And it's all about that area where he's standing outside the crease. So he decided to bowl one short, and let's see how he reacts to that. Maybe push him back into the crease.
And now they've got a straighter shot mid-off. Came from third slip position, positioned himself for maybe to negate that initial forward stance of Najmul Hussain Shanto.
You always look at that guy who was standing next to the non-striker. Having a man standing next to the non-striker is just to take that concentration away from the man who's facing the delivery. Someone in his eye line. Not necessarily he's there to catch. It's just an extra man.
Different thought process in terms of the placement in the field when it's Momin al-Haq on strike, more conservative in at his stance. Got the two slips, staggered fourth slip and a gully, a point in position. I see the crowd in. Hot day, but it is a holiday. Expect more people coming in. Down the leg side, there's always going to go down leg, half-hearted appeal. Possibly a signal of a leg by. There it is. Early fall of wickets have not really allowed the Bangladeshi batters to play free-flowing shots, and Captain Shah Masood will be pretty happy what has transpired so far in the hour and a few minutes that we've played. Decided to bowl first. Well, not quite getting hold of that one inside part of the bat. 45 for 2. Look at that scorecard in the first test match against in the Bangladesh tour of Pakistan. Rawalpindi 448 posted by Pakistan for 6 with Rizwan 171, South Shakil 141. Bangladesh coming back very strongly. Mushfiqur Rahim 191, Shadman just missing out. And what a turnaround after that, Sikandar, with high scoring first inning, and suddenly Pakistan bowled out for 146 in their second essay with Mehdi Hasan Miraj 4-4-21, Shakib 3-4-44, and Bangladesh just sailing through to a very convincing 10 wickets victory.
Yeah, and that second test match was Rana 4 for 44 would just took the opposition away.
Ajmal and Shanto. See the manner in which he's negotiated the bowling of Abbas compared to the other batters. Very distinctive. He's way forward and meeting the bowler, and he stands outside his crease. To Abbas, he's even a little bit more outside, now a little closer to the crease.
Yeah, he did try to bowl that shorter one just to try and push him back into that box. But he's more happy pitching it up. But so good, those minor adjustments that batters make just to handle the ball as well.
I am a little surprised with the lack of bounces. Even Shansha Afridi, prior to that, Hassan Ali. I know it's got to be the surprise delivery. Hasn't been there with the wicket promising extra bit of bounce with a greenish top. Those numbers into his 8th over, a couple of maidens. Hasn't got a wicket, but what he's done is soften up the batters for the others to take advantage of from the other end. Yes, the 13 runs. Excellent bowling.
Yes, control is his USP. He keep bowling in that corridor, asking questions. He'll wait for his opportunity. And this format, you do want to wait for your opportunity. You can't rush through things. Just try set the batter up, plan something against him, watch what he's trying to do. And he's such a master at that. He won't get frustrated that he's not getting wickets. He'll wait for his moment.
Oh, almost crept through. Excellent over. A maiden from Abbas. It's 45 for 2. Very, very disciplined bowling by the Pakistani pacers. A couple of wickets, one each for Shaheen and Hassan Ali. But the man who's done the job has been Mohammad Abbas. So impressive with his lines and lengths and so economic. 1.62 after 8 overs on a hot day, maintaining a steady, disciplined attack on the batters. There's a man going out just prior to that ball being bowled at deep backward square. You'd feel that the short one was coming. I did mention that haven't seen too many short ones earlier.
Yeah, he's just pushed a man back to deep square. There he is, right in the center of your screen. He's tried a shorter one just to see if Shanto takes that challenge.
And he comes back with a super delivery. The mix has been so good. The variety has been excellent from the Pakistan bowlers.
Good solid defense.
Till that fielder shot it off in the batter's eye line. When Shanto is batting, they have the two slips in position and the gully. They have a third slip when Mominul is batting. So different strategies in terms of field placement by Shan Masood.
Around the wicket.
Oh, he was a little apprehensive in playing that shot. Eventually managed to play it down. It squirts away for another single.
Around the wicket.
One thing you'll see a lot of in this test match, and that is right arm bowlers coming around the wicket. 5 left-handers in the Bangladesh 11, 7 in Pakistan. And it's the first time ever that Pakistan is having 7 left-handers in an 11.
Couple of debutants for Pakistan. Zano Awais and Abdullah Faisal. And they are both left-handers, so that's added to the tally, as you mentioned. 7 of them. 2 left-handers on view for Bangladesh at the moment, just trying to ride out a difficult period of play.
Mehdi Hasan going to have a ball of a time when he gets his opportunity to bowl with so many left-handers around.
Just a bit of width offered and immediately pouncing on that, cutting it square, cutting it with comfort to the boundary to finish the over. It's 50 for 2.
आप चले जाओ ना पीछे आप ऊपर ही रहना ऊपर ही रहोगे Come on boys, hey!
52 going in the first day, the first session. Ascendancy with the bowlers, the batters slowly getting their rhythm. Going to be Shaheen Shah Afridi now. His second spell, 6th over. No, that is one that he seemed to have been anticipating. Just had over pitch, and Najmul Hussain Shanto is played it with aplomb.
So back-to-back boundaries, one of the last delivery of the previous over, and here you go. It's nicely done. So when it comes to Shaheen, they look to score, and again, look where he's standing. That's the last ball of that previous over. He's played that with absolute ease. Oh, time and again, he gets one to just spike.
Really almost had him there. Such an intelligent bowler. Just that little adjustment in line and length, and that has a go. Thankfully, didn't get a feather to that. How close was that? Brilliant delivery to come back after being hit for 4 runs. straighter, easier to negotiate. Little tuck away. Given as a leg by. Nice, in control, allows that ball. Once again, that's been the essence of his innings so far. Mominul, more often than not, is prepared to stand his ground with slightly over-pitched ball and plays with soft hands. Uses the angles very well. Deviating down leg. Struggling a little bit in this over. He's bowled some super deliveries and some that have really been a little tardy in terms of lines.
You just get a feeling he's experimenting a lot of things in one over. If you go through his over, delivery after delivery, they're different lengths. Just trying to extract something. And which is why he's going for runs. In this over, he's gone for a boundary, then a couple, a leg by and a single.
Again, targeting leg. Once again, allowing the batter to pick his spot and amble the single. 9 runs in that over. It's 59 for 2. The first wicket falling at 18, and then the next one at 31. This has been a rebuilding phase for Bangladesh. 28 of 47 balls between these two.
Hey, when you look at modern day Test cricket, you talk about a session. How many runs do you feel that the side will be aiming at? 100 a session, maybe finish the day off somewhere around maybe 280? Or you reckon that, no, this is not the surface for that?
I just feel that if they've started off with, they're going at 3.25, so that sort of takes you to that 90 overs. 90 overs in the day would get you to around the 270, 280 mark. These days, with the influence of white ball cricket and the manner in which they approach, more positivity and more chances taken in test matches, sometimes you tend to see a lot more runs. But as you mentioned, talking about the wicket, when we first saw it down the greenish tinge, seems to have carried, a lot of balls have died on the keeper, and so the thought of being an easy track to bat on is not there. Will always be tested. If they can reach the 270 mark, that'll be a good job by Bangladesh at the end of the day. Just a little change in the cover fielder. Asked to come in a few yards. Straight, but well done. Follow through. Got a spicy bowler. There was a lot of emotion. Pitches it up, slows it down, intelligently bowled.
Yeah, a slower one attempted, just 111 clicks. And he landed it well as well, just in that right area.
That's short. He swivels round, gets a hold of it, and gets enough bat on it to take it to the mid-wicket boundary. What a lovely way to finish the over. Bangladesh move on to 65 for 2.
सिला कौन करेगा? वो चले जाए जो सिला करेगा, पैड करके आ जाए. सज्जू रुकना. सिला आप करोगे? अजान है. नहीं तो अजान तो बस स्लिप पे करेगा ना. चलो आप करवाओ. राइट ना. पॉइंट है हाफ में. पीछे शानी भाई.
It's right next door, the National Swimming Complex. Time for some splash. It's quite hot and humid here. Wouldn't mind going and have a dip there, for sure. At 65 for 2. Remember, Pakistan bowling first after winning the toss. They'll be a touch disappointed. Now, this is the World Test Championship 2026-27. 12 points for a win. Got. You got to hold yourself in a position where you need to put that away down the ground. It's such a pretty looking shot. Minimum effort, sweet timing. Hello, Ramesh.
Hello, Arthur. Yes, safe as well. I think it's a pitch where you want to show the full face of the blade of the bat more often than not. Just a caress, nothing more than that. Nothing hit in anger. Just pure timing from the left-hander, now shaping up quite nicely. Mominal, 18 of 34.
At times it can be a bit frustrating for the bowlers, especially on a surface which has offered so much in terms of grass at the top, the green top. I mean, that's the reason why I feel that especially people from the subcontinent, if they come across this kind of a surface, that might just distract them to opt to bowl first instead of batting first. Remember the last time the test match was played here, Bangladesh batted first, which was against Ireland. They scored 476. So when you decide to bowl first, and with that kind of armory in the pace bowling department, Pakistan would have hoped that, yes, they are in with a chance to pick up early wickets and then restrict Bangladesh to a low total. This partnership is certainly giving a little bit more hope to Bangladesh to put up a decent total. 38 now worth this partnership.
Pakistan have been a bit inconsistent when it comes to hitting one target or eyeing one target on the surface. I think the more the green patch you see, the more discipline it requires. I think instead of going haywire and looking to blast the opposition, out of the surface, it requires more discipline. I think it's a pitch where you want to be on that hard length and look to take the ball away from the players, from the batsmen, towards the slip cordon.
Nice, very nice, beautifully done. There should be another 4. Lovely touch. Earlier it was Mominul Haq, this time Shanto carries it through the covers for a lovely looking boundary.
Yeah, more time you spend on this crease, the better you'll look and get. Once again, it was pure timing, and I think that's the other secret to success on a surface like this one here. Don't try to overhit the ball. It's about timing, getting into nice position, and just the caress. That little front foot press and falling through very nicely.
No!
74 for 2. Right, this partnership looking good. Yeah, 9 runs in the previous over. Yeah, they need a big partnership here to ensure that this pair goes on. Right, first signs of a spin. Salman Ali Aga, right arm off spinner. Yeah, with 2 left-handers in the middle. Yeah, we're just coming to that point whether Pakistan missed a trick in terms of not picking up someone like Sajid Khan, the right arm off spinner. And if you look at his track record, Ramiz, in the last 5 test matches, which were played all in Pakistan, he has picked up 31 wickets. Picked up a 10-for versus England in Rawalpindi 2024. Just wondering. Oh, that one came back in with the arm.
They probably would have felt that they've got Salman Ali Agha as an option on a green track, so why waste Sajid on a surface where he's not going to get a lot of purchase, but in home conditions on square turners, he was unstoppable. A reluctant operator when he's captaining Pakistan, Salman Ali Agha, and now been given the ball by Shan Masood. Let's see how he operates. He's better than what he thinks. I think that's the problem with Salman. I think he needs to back himself all the time. This is really good batting now from Bangladesh. They look secure. There's a partnership that is running them into good position. And they've played sensibly. Shanto more through mid-on and mid-off, playing in the V area. His partner has been very good technically, in technical terms, picking the ball early, playing it late.
Nice. What about 20 minutes to lunch? They're just chasing a wide delivery. Somehow it got past the keeper. We'll have to wait and see the signal from the umpire. Look like it's an inside edge. Yep. Couple of runs to finish the over. 78 for 2. The reason for me to mention Sajid Khan was with the kind of experience and the kind of form that he was in. Even in the past, if you look at the surface, even the green top, spin has played a pretty decent part. In the last 5 test matches at this venue, 110 wickets for spin versus pace, 57 wickets. Yes, looks solid while playing those defensive shots.
Yeah, in the meantime, 2 debutants for Pakistan. And, test match cap given to Azam Awais and Abdullah Fazal. Yeah, momentous occasion. Both left-handers, both bat in the top positions and been rewarded for their good first-class performances. Big day for these 2 young kids. And it's pretty unusual, Arthur, that you find a debutant, you know, from subcontinent point of view, I'm talking about, being positioned in the slip cordon. So obviously he's got a good record as a catcher, as a fielder. Normally, you know, they're put at short leg. They are the sacrificial lambs. But you see him fielding in the first slip, Azam Awais. Abdullah Fazal, number 42. And there he is, next to Salman Ali Agha. Azam Awais is just 21 years old, so a good breakthrough for him. And Abdullah Fazal, 23, so both very young. Only time will tell whether they have the temperament to make it big in test match cricket. It's obviously you need a bit of potential and talent, that's a given. But then to grow as a cricketer, you need to have that rock solid ticker and temperament.
Yeah, it's a dream come true, isn't it? For any youngster to be handed over the first test cap on a shorter side is quite easy for him to just tuck it away. He could have taken his first catch, Ramiz, because I thought he was good. But it was Salman Ali Agha who came in front of him and just couldn't latch onto it.
Yeah, he was blocked by his advance from second slip, trying to... Yeah, I mean, he was blinded clearly and not in a great position, really, to pick that one. I don't know whether it was Azam Awais or Abdullah Fazal who dropped the catch. It was Abdullah Fazal who dropped the catch, so we're showing the wrong person on the screen. He's been scratchless, actually. That's beautifully played. Lovely shot in position, and Mominul now looking seriously good. 50 partnership is raised as well.
Now, we've seen some lovely shots in the previous over. Remember the couple of boundaries, and now this time, and the previous over from Shaheen Shah Afridi, they picked up a couple of boundaries. And this time, they've picked up a boundary to ensure that they have a 50-plus partnership. There's a bit of a shake of hands in the middle. It's been a good one, a responsible one. Again, driving down the ground. 83 for 2.
South.
Slip and a short leg in place. Yeah, interesting to see that ball, especially that ball that came back with the arm. He was late to react, Mominul. So what they will be hoping for is to just play to the merit of delivery, and if there is a ball gone towards the gap, then a single is available.
अंदर कहाँ है? बाहर रखा हो, बाहर है ये थोड़ा सा। मैं क्यों चला भी जाए थोड़ा सा? हाँ? इसके लिए लाज़मी।
Milk the advantage right now for Bangladesh. It's important that they carry on and develop or keep at the vibe and the momentum. Pakistan have pushed back a bit on the back foot. Nicely played through the offside. There's a deep fielder, a deep point. Shanto, as always, looking busy at the crease. We talk a great deal about technique and temperament. The other thing is how to carve an innings, and so he's very good at that, Shanto. Try to hit it just a little bit harder than normal. Mominul so far has been timing the ball and not trying to hit the ball in anger. This was in the spot, so the ball not spinning a great deal, but off the cracks at times. The ball has stood low and not arrived at the batsman.
There's no turn available at the moment, at this stage of the game. But what is interesting to note is the ball has come back with the arm, just coming back to the left-hander. 87 for 2.
Sakigi na ba lari ka no? Isam na kigi ba lari wala parang masaga. Saya kha sharu ne wo.
3 seamers and a spin so far. 4 bowlers used. We'll have Naman Ali, who has not been introduced because Shan Masood feels that since there are 2 left-handers in the middle, probably will have to wait. But he continues. At times the ball has not really carried on to the keeper. And I've heard you, Ramesh, earlier on that Rizwan especially would need to adjust, because if there's a nick and if it falls short, then he will be kicking himself.
Just a little surprised he hasn't adjusted so far, Rizwan. He's making it tough for himself. And you're right, if the edge doesn't carry, then it'll be disastrous, because the bowlers are not trying hard to pick up an outside edge, a wicket. I like his technique, it's simple. Mominul knows his parameters, his boundaries. That's the other thing that is important for a batsman, to know your strengths and weaknesses. Not an imposing figure at the crease, but he knows how to bat. His record is decent, more than decent actually. He just seemed nicely into position without any fuss. Skills a bowler, you know, if you've got a defense like that, he's running it from 20 yards. All he gets is a dead bat and good technique. Shanto there, coming out of the crease and managing a pass quite cleverly. Short ball's been put away. Deft touches here and there from Mominul. Lovely drive. And a 50 of 80 balls. That's a partnership.
Yeah, it has been a good one. It's been 20 innings since his last test match 100 for Mominul Haq. That came in the first inning of a test match against India in Kanpur, September 2024. Mominul Haq. So it's been 20 innings since his last 100. In between that, he scored 650s, Mominul. 624 runs, including today's innings. So once again, he's got a bit of a start here.
I don't know how you're reading the situation, Arthur, but I think if Bangladesh can get to around 275, it'll be a good first inning score. Anything over 275 is going to test Pakistan because, you know, you got somebody like Nahid Rana who's tall, who hits the deck hard, and I think this pitch will become a hit the deck kind of a surface. Pakistan have been more interested in floating the ball and not really trying to extract something extra out of it by hitting the surface harder. Yeah, there you see that one jump a little bit off the length, and you'll get a lot more of similar stuff from Nahid Rana. He's 6'3", 6'4", maybe taller, and bowls at an express pace.
And then there is Taskin Ahmad and Ibadat Hussain. It's a maiden. 87 for 2. You know, Pakistan winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. These are the 11s from both the teams. Yeah, I think at this stage of the game is for Bangladesh is probably more important is not to lose another wicket at the stroke of lunch. And you mentioned 270. Yeah, 270 good score. But if they can manage to get past 270, let's say about 300, if they can get. If they have wickets in hand at the end of the day's play on the first day, again a bit of a hint of a ball coming back with the arm. So maybe more pressure. All depends because there is a lot of batting to come. Remember, there is Lishun Kumar Dash and Mr. Dependable Mushfiqur Rahim. Tons of experience for both the players, and knowing that both players like to bat under pressure. But this will certainly ease off the pressure in the dugout, in the dressing room for Bangladesh because of this partnership. So yes, anything above 300, I reckon, can be turn out to be a very good total here.
Different captains react differently to partnerships. And I think Shan Masood, what he has to do is to alter his options, bowling options, make sure that he doesn't expose one bowler for many overs. I think quick changes in such a situation rather than allowing them to have a look in and then crack the whip. Sameness can skittle the plans for Shan Masood. That's beautifully put away. Read the length early, went deep in the crease. Smashed for 6. Great stuff.
Yeah, the first 6, the rocket 6 comes from the bat of the skipper himself. Yeah, it was short and he lashed on it very, very quickly. Yeah, too easy to put that away in for the maximum. That's also a kind of surface where if you keep on batting, the surface will get you better and better because you've spent so much time in the middle. Single to finish the over. 96 for 2. Yeah, the run rate of all of a sudden just picked up. They were just hovering around just above 3 runs an over. Now it's getting close to 4 runs an over. The last 25 overs, 96 for 2. And we see a bowling change for the very first time. Nouman Ali, the left-arm orthodox. 97 wickets for him. 9 times 5-wicket haul. Best of 8 for 46. Tossed with a short one wide. So easy pickings again. You need to be disciplined in terms of the line and lengths, whether you're a spinner or a seamer.
Also, at what pace you want to bowl on this surface. If you're a spinner, you've got to find the right pace. The ball will skid off the surface. You've got to just lower the pace a bit. So make an allowance for the greenness in the pitch. That'll make the process just a little bit quicker. And Mominal's ability to play the ball late is staggering, really. Watches the ball very closely and then gets into good positions. Can be very frustrating for any bowler. You see this left-hander demanding respect through great technique.
And this is a really good understanding between these two batters in the middle, knowing exactly what their job is, what they need to do after losing those 2 early wickets. And a very good understanding, realizing the fact that how to go about your job, especially on the first day of a test match, where you can really set the match up. If you can put a really good total on the board.
Chances are that Bangladesh will put a good, reasonable score on the board. So Pakistan had a fruitful first about, what, 35, 40 minutes? And since then, it's Bangladesh all the way. 100 comes up. 100 now for the loss of 2, and partnership now looking seriously good. 69 of 93. So important for Shanto really to make a statement. He's the captain. And so if he's on form, then obviously little things can take care of themselves quite easily. So he's got to be demonstrative. He's got to let them know that everything is possibility. We can challenge Pakistan. We're playing at home on a green surface. Gone are the days, Atha, when we'd see a square turner being prepared for foreign teams. Bangladesh now quite keen to match the skills with pace.
I think what it also does, it happened in the recent past, maybe last 4 or 5 years, they've started to realize that if you produce green tops, especially in domestic competition in Bangladesh, you're first of all encouraging youngsters to become fast bowlers. The second, the top order batters need to be technically correct to ensure that they survive early on from the burst from the new ball bowlers. And that has started to pay big dividends. We'll come back to that. 101 for 2.
I think the bails are off and we have lunch. So Bangladesh with a fruitful session. 101 for the loss of 2. And more importantly, Shanto, the skipper, has shaped up brilliantly. 39 of 50. The pace is good. He's going at a strike rate of 78. And after early jolts, Bangladesh have steadied the ship. And it's Pakistan now have got to amp it up a little in the second and the last session, because if Bangladesh get off to a good score in the first innings, that'll make things stiffer for Pakistan come the second and the following days. But right now, it's a partnership of 70 that has been impressive in putting Bangladesh right on top in that first session.
31 for 2. They lost their first wicket, the score of 18, then 31 for 2. And since then, they've added 70 of just 95 deliveries. This is the summary. 26 overs in the first session. 2 for 101 is what Bangladesh has managed. They'll be pleased to see, especially that partnership, those two players in the middle, to be able to absorb the pressure and then go on to build on the partnership. This is how they started.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tremendous session for all. Over 100 runs scored in 2 hours of cricket, and some good shots, not so good shots, not such a good fielding effort that. Abdullah Fazal grossing one, and then Shaheen Shah Afridi got them off the mark. In the meantime, it was Mominul who batted so well. Salman Ali Agha has got pure hands in the slips. Terrific fielder he is. Hassan Ali picked up a wicket, and then there's been this partnership that has given Bangladesh a lot of strength. 70-run partnership of 95 and a spread of good shots. Straight back, cut shots, the drive, the pulls, and Shanto with a striker of 78, 39 not out. Very impressive innings of just 50 balls, including the sixer over square.
Bangladesh batting first, Pakistan winning the toss and putting them in. They had early success. They got rid of the openers quite cheaply, but then this partnership between Shanto and Mominul adding 70 and putting some respectability to the total at the end of the first session, ending up at 101 for 2. They used 5 bowlers. I thought Abbas was unlucky, but I thought it was a pick of the bowler. 8 overs, none for 13. But the wicket takers were Hassan Ali and Shaheen Shah Afridi. Right, 101 for 2. And we'll take the lunch break and back in about 30 minutes.
Hello and welcome to S Developers Presents Straight Drive. We are here in the midst of this first of the two-match test series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. As we mentioned, I have two guests alongside me, Sikandar Buck and Shamim Ashraf Chaudhary. Hello guys, how are you?
How are you, Mazhar?
All good, all good. It's pretty hot though.
No, it's fine.
Right, yeah, the first half of this first day belongs to Bangladesh. I would rather say the first session of this first test match. After losing two early wickets, the two left-handers, Captain Nazmul Hossain Shanto and Mominul Haq, helped Bangladesh to build up a partnership. And as I mentioned, Sikandar, I will start with you. Two debutants from Pakistan, and two of them are batters. Your take on those two debutants?
Yeah, we'll talk about the debutant, but look at that partnership there that they've done well. The two debutants, Azan Owais, and then you're talking about the other young man, Abdullah Fazal. I think they've done well for themselves to be getting a call and join into the test side, and it's the ideal time. If you go back a month ago when Pakistan was here in the ODI series, they did the same thing. Maaz Sadakat was there, Shamil Hussain and Ghazi Ghori. So there's a certain plan that you can see that Pakistan is trying to put in place using these tours and involving an equal share of youngsters to get their opportunity. The only thing I feel that once you get them in, give them a fair run and then see how they react and how they perform.
Yeah, obviously Bangladesh, after being sent to bat first, Shamim bhai, they lost two early wickets. But since then, the two left-handers, Shanto and Mominul, held things for Bangladesh.
Absolutely, they held them together after the rocking boat because there was a greenish top and it was understandable that Pakistan would go to bowl first. And just having a look at the two wickets that fell, Shaheen Afridi just got one to drop earlier, but this time was a lovely ball, just the natural angle. And Joy was just poking at it. It was dying on Rizwan, but he did well to get down and grab that. And Hassan really bowled well for the other catch. So I think in a manner of speaking, Pakistan wanted what they tried for in the first hour. But in the second half of the pre-lunch session, I think Bangladesh have come back very strongly. Very sensible batting. They took their time, played the ball to its merit. No fancy shots around. That's typical test match cricket. You've got to show your temperament, you've got to show your resilience, and you've got to show your skill sets. And so far, from the Bangladeshi perspective, 70 of 95 balls between Shanto and Mominul done well for the team.
Yeah, from Pakistan's point of view, Sikandar, it's not easy for the fast bowlers in this sort of conditions, pretty hot and humid. If I talk about Mohammad Abbas, yes, he didn't pick up any wickets, but he bowled at a very good line and length.
Well, Mohammad Abbas, we were just talking to Shamim a while ago before we came here that a role of a workhorse, but I think he's more than that. He's somebody who creates that pressure from one end. He can bowl marathon spells, and he's got a lot of discipline in his bowling. And once he does what he has, his numbers, 8 overs, none for 13, 3 maidens in that, he knows exactly what's required out of him. He's got that patience. He'll wait for his opportunities, and we've seen that the batters were not really trying anything against him. They handled them well. That new ball was used well by him. But I think he's a very integral part. You will see Shaheen being used in shorter bursts, shorter spells. But he's somebody, like, look at Shanto now, how he handled his swing, trying to stand outside the crease and then meeting the ball a little early. Use of feet worked for him. And I think that's the best way of doing that. Compared to the first two batters who lost their wickets, I think Shanto learned it very soon what will work.
Yeah, he's not a quickest of the lot, for sure, Mohammad Abbas, but someone like Shanto who dealt with Abbas coming down the track, using his feet pretty often, and he's someone who loves to play shots, even in the longest format.
Yeah, but let's go back to Abbas. He's not the fastest, but he's so accurate, and he knows exactly what to do. He hasn't allowed any freebies. I mean, 3 maidens in 8 overs and 13 runs, and he softened it up for his mates. We talk about pace bowlers hunting in pairs. And once you get softened up and the pressure is kept on you from one end, what the others do is take advantage of that, which is done by Shaheen Afridi and Hassan Ali in taking the wicket. So you need bowlers of that caliber who can, and it's a test match, it's a long run, so bowls within himself and he's done well so far for his team.
Yeah, despite losing 2 early wickets, Bangladesh came back well, riding on Mominul Haq and Nazmul Hossain Shanto. And if I talk about the partnership, they see through the first session really well after losing those 2 early wickets.
Yeah, they took their time, and then they've got that momentum coming into their partnership. 70 of 95 between the two. That's Mominul and Shanto. And we're talking about it now in modern day test cricket. You look to score at least 3 figures per session, and that's exactly what Bangladesh have managed because of these two and their partnership of 70. They are 101, and if they keep going on like that, you need to tire the bowlers out, and that's your role. You play session by session, you plan session by session, and they've done brilliantly well. You see their scoring areas, and you see how they've handled a bar especially. And when you talk about Shanto, we explained that lots of straight lines out there playing in the V, and then pushing it around for singles and twos when we saw Shaheen Shah Afridi and Hassan Ali going a little leg stump line.
Both the batters, Shaheen Bhai, if I say Shanto and Mominul, have scored quite heavily over the past couple of years. If I talk about Shanto, the leading run scorer for Bangladesh in this cycle of the World Test Championship, Mominul, on the other hand, has got loads of runs on a couple of years back. So what should be their mantra when they come out after the lunch break?
The advantage they have is they've done all the hard work from a difficult situation. They've got themselves at lunch into a strong position. The pressure is now on the bowlers. The Pakistan bowlers will be trying different things. 5 bowlers have been used. The wicket's not taking any turn yet. So the 2 spinners on view, we haven't really seen them getting any purchase out of the wicket. So I think it's a period where they show their experience. Mominul Haq with 13 centuries over the years, maybe not too many in the recent past, but he is there. He'll be the mainstay. He'll be the anchor, sheet anchor of the team. And he'll be more attacking and more flamboyant from the captain.
Sikandar, if I talk about Shaheen, a lot will depend on him, the way he bowled. He's been the experienced bowler for Pakistan. Did he experiment a bit more in this first session so far, you feel?
Yeah, if you're talking about Abbas, if you look at his pitch map, he's more organized cluster there. But if you talk about Shaheen, you just get a feeling that maybe he was trying a little too much in desperation to get a wicket. So in one particular over, you'll find quite a few different lengths. It worked for him. He got a wicket, but yeah. If he backs himself up, he's got the pace, and he's got he's the leader of the pack, so to speak. He's your spearhead, so maybe he can do better with that slightly used ball.
Right. We'll take a short break and we'll come back after the break. Welcome back to Ace Developers Present Straight Drive. I'm alongside Sikandar Bakht and Shamim Chaudhary. Sikandar, after the lunch break, what should be the strategy with the ball for Pakistan?
Well, number one, the patience. You got to look to win sessions. Now, this session, 101 for 2, somewhat has gone to Bangladesh. But when you talk about Pakistan, your spearhead, your wicket taker would be Shaheen. He'll come in short bursts. Noman will have a very strong role. He might not have a square turn out here, where he created havoc when he was playing against England at home. But he's, again, someone in a spin bowler, Abbas. He's very organized. He can keep the ball within the stumps, and he's got a very good arm ball. So Noman and the bowlers around him will have a very, very, very important role. I think it will be about squeezing the runs out and see how this set partnership reacts to it.
Shambhai, this looks to be a good surface to bat on. Initially, there was something for the bowlers. Since there's a partnership going on between these two in the middle, what should be Bangladesh's strategy? Obviously, to stress this partnership long, but what should be the areas they need to focus on when they come out?
Just play basic cricket. I mean, you would expect in a test match to have a green top, something that's favoring the bowlers early on. You ride out that period and you put the pressure back on the bowlers. They'll have to try things out of the ordinary. I think Sikandar was talking about patience. Patience has to be on both sides with both teams, particularly with batters. You can bide your time. You've done all the hard work, as I mentioned before. This is where you show your temperament and technique, and also your physical capabilities, because it's very hot and muggy. So you've got to conserve your energies and sustain yourself. Maybe a lot of breaks for rehydration for both the teams. But in the long run, you've got to show that resilience and patience, which is the key word in a test match. Such a 5 days to go, ample time to make sure you settle things down and then take the advantage.
And with this partnership, these two will make you work hard to get their wicket.
Well, Bangladesh do have some good memories when they faced Pakistan last time, especially in this format, in Pakistan, beating 2-0. So that will give them a lot of confidence coming into this match. Obviously, a couple of years have gone by, but still, that confidence will surely be on the back of the mind.
Yeah, sorry, Sikandar, I just want to say that it was a long time back, but it was an away win.
Yeah.
Away wins 2-0 in a 2 test match series is a fantastic, fantastic achievement. So they can think about it, think about the positives, and maybe go on from there. But I don't think it's going to have any kind of technical effect on this match.
Well, Pakistan will surely look for the revenge, Sikandar.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't use the word revenge, but yeah, they will ask themselves questions, and they were asking themselves questions, how did that happen at home, in their own backyard, and they got beaten. So they would like to come up and put up a fight and ask questions, and it'll be a great challenge. I'm going to watch Nahid Rana, because he was the one in that second test who created havoc, 4 for 44. It's a very great contest that's lined up out here. I think it's going to shape up nicely.
Well, missing out Babar at the very last moment, he was in terrific touch. So that must be a big blow for the Pakistanis.
Of course, I mean, recently, it was a different format, yes, T20s, but that self-belief and that confidence came back into Babar's batting, and he himself, more than anybody else, was looking forward to this. But we hope that he comes back strong and at least, provide that break to so many left-handers, just a little flavor, a right-hander in between. But yes, he would be, very eager to come out there in the middle.
Shambhai, Nazmullah and Shanto did mention the fact that scoring a good total in the first innings will be a key for them. He said that 400 should be a good total on the board if they bat first. They started off well. Do you think the likes of Mushfiqur, Rahim, Liton Das to come, it's still achievable?
Well, recently, Mushfiqur Rahim has always been there, and at difficult times, he's played well. Liton Kumar Das just getting back his rhythm in different formats. This is the time he'll want to prove himself. But the first job is to be done by these two in the middle now, to play out till tea time, make sure no loss of wicket, and then they can compound. I think if they go through to the end of the day's play with 3 or 4 wickets down around the 280 mark, they'll fancy their chances of going to that 400 mark.
And that first innings total is so important, because that sets the tone for you as a team, because if you don't get a good start in that first innings, then you're just chasing the game.
From bowling point of view, Sikandar, they have already used 5 bowlers so far, 5 of them. And do you think that they will miss another spinner in the like of Sajid, maybe?
Well, they have an option here. I mean, looking at the conditions out there, and we saw a green top, then they said, why get a specialist? We have Salman. We can utilize him. We can use him and probably keep an extra batter out there. So let's see. Roman has just bowled an over or 2. It was just to try something out just at the stroke of lunch. But he'll have a longer spell and a louder say as you enter the second session here.
Right, it's going to be an interesting first test match. The first session surely belongs to Bangladesh after losing 2 early wickets. But in the end, the 2 left-handers putting up a good partnership. Visitors, on the other hand, will be looking to break this partnership. We'll take a break here. We'll go back with the live action. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back from the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. We are here for the first of the two-match Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Well, we are here for the post-lunch session where Bangladesh ended up on 101 for 2. They lost 2 early wickets. Both the openers are back in the hut. First, it was Mahmudullah Sanjoy, courtesy of Shaheen Shah's brilliant bowling, and then Hassan Ali dismissed Shadman Islam, the other left-hander. But since then, it was the two left-handers for Bangladesh, Mominul Haq and skipper Nazmul Hossain Shanto, adding 70 of 95 balls. Both the batters are on their 30s and they will be looking to convert this into a big one. Talking about the partnership, this one at the moment is looking strong for Bangladesh. 70 early on. Mahmudullah Hassan departed early and then Shadman to follow. With the ball, Shaheen and Hassan Ali picking up a wicket each for Pakistan. 5 bowlers used so far, 2 of them being successful. The 2 umpires are making their way in the middle, where Pakistan will be looking to break this partnership and desperate to get the breakthrough. Bangladesh, on the other hand, skipper Nazmul Hossain Shanto, looking good, not afraid to play his shots, using the crease really well. And he's alongside Mominul Haq, experienced campaigner, former captain of Bangladesh Test side. And the 2 batters will make sure Bangladesh post a good first innings total, as I'm joined by Sikandar Buck. Good afternoon, Sikandar.
Good afternoon, Mazhar. You look at their session run rate, 3.88 is a very healthy run rate. They were 31 for 2, and then from there on, these 2 have added 70 and at a very good pace, making sure that the 3 digits, the 3 figures are met with at the end of the first session. 101 is a very good total after losing 2. Pakistan will have a plan in place. I'm sure they've had a quick discussion in that short lunch break, how they want to go about and what are the areas they want to exploit when these 2 come out to bat. First thing first would be try to stem the flow of runs. They're coming in thick and fast. Once these 2 have settled in, once you manage to just stem that flow of runs, then probably build some pressure. And as a result of that, you hope that the batter makes a mistake. But till now, these 2 have looked $1 million. Especially Shanto. Started off, as you mentioned, the use of the crease, trying to take the pressure on back to the bowlers. 39 or 50 deliveries to his name. And then your former captain, 31 not out of 57. They complemented each other in this partnership of 70. Now, job well done in session 1. Got to restart session 2 and look to control it.
Here comes Hassan Ali. He's bowled well, Hassan Ali. Picked up his first wicket after being wicketless in his last 5 test innings. So this will keep him going. Made a comeback to the test side after almost 2 years in October 2025. Nicely bowled again. Yeah, he was part of the Sialkot region team, which reached the finals of the 2025 Azam Trophy. He took 12 wickets in the tournament. Hassan Ali.
He's made quite a few comebacks. Doesn't shy away from hard work. He works his way with a strong domestic performance and then gets called up. And it's not easy to do that when you are a senior pro as a fast bowler. You've got to look after your fitness and everything, and then the form, then to come back strong. He will be another person that you want to look out for when the ball is getting older. handles it very well. Very economical.
Slightly drag back the length. Yeah, he's a skiddy customer, Hassan Ali. Not the tallest of the lot. Still manages to hurry through to the batters. Just like that. That's nasty. Kicked off the surface. Hit him in his gloves. That hurts. Yeah, after a break, from a batter's point of view, you really need to work hard again, start again. Just a bit of extra bounce. And with that magic spray, hope this doesn't dent the process of his mindset in the middle for Nazmul Hossain Shanto. He's looked good for his 39.
We came here for the ODI series and saw a clear change in strategies when you talk about how Bangladesh wants to take their bowling forward across formats. The surfaces, you talk about or expect to be square turners or turners, but Sean Tate's inclusion in his hard work against with the fast bowlers here, they're not only producing surfaces that support them, but also you clearly see some pace, some action from this bowling unit. And I'm pretty sure that has been something that has been in the pipeline and has been prepared well. It's been allowed to just nourish itself, and now you see Nahid Rana and Sher-e-Bangla and everybody getting surfaces that that support them with the bounce and the carry. And that helps you prepare better when you're playing away.
It's also about providing the surface at home. The last time Bangladesh fielded 3 seamers in the playing 11 was against Zimbabwe last year in April in Sylhet. So yeah, that culture actually helps the fast bowlers to grow, gain confidence. They've got a variety in the pace bowling unit. Obviously, Nahid Rana brings in that fast and furious element. Well, the likes of Taskin is there, Shoriful, Ibadat Hussain, Hassan Mahmood, Khalid Ahmed. A good bunch of fast bowlers coming in for Bangladesh. And this sort of surface will surely encourage the fast bowlers to give their best.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of load, they break their backs, and if the surfaces are not supporting them at all, then it just becomes pretty lopsided. It's just everything for spinners. But here, everyone has something to purchase. $101 for 2.
Next up.
Yeah, the partnership between Mominder and Shanto looking good, 70. Just to remind our viewers, Bangladesh lost both their openers early on, but since then, these two batters making sure they post a good total on the board and build up a partnership. Here comes Abbas. Abbas can be an irritating bowler. Not enough pace behind him, but he's bowled at a very good line and length.
Yeah, when you don't have that pace that everyone's talking about, that you've got to have something else that you can control well, and that discipline and that line and the way he goes about his spell is something that stands out. That's been his USP. When you always talk about the 145 plus 150 is a pace where you just put these conditions aside and you're lethal. When you have certain limitations and you don't have that pace, then you work hard on how you can test the batters. And Abbas is a clear example of that. He's got ample amount of experience, does so well when he plays for county. Just amazing with that swing.
Oh, shaping away from the left-hander. That will keep the batter guessing. Well, before his first-class debut, Abbas, that was a good delivery. He's got a struggle before becoming a first-class cricketer, where he used to earn his livelihood through welding work in a leather factory and also worked as a helper in a law firm in Shialkot.
He's also someone who will not easily give away runs. He might not be amongst wickets at the moment, but he make the batters work hard.
Nicely behind that one. Still asking those tough questions. Abbas. This is how Nazmul Hossain Shanto used his crease compared to Mominul Haq. He used that pretty often. Mominul, on the other hand, rooted in the crease. Two different sort of batters, two different sort of approach.
Yeah, that's what we saw, that they're already standing outside the crease and then they come further down. They're just not allowing the ball to do its thing when it was slightly newish in the air, just moving closer to the pitch of the ball. One for two.
Five bowlers used so far. It's been a tight start. Post-lunch session with the ball for Pakistan. That couple brings up the first runs post-lunch session for Bangladesh.
Abdullah Fazal there, a square leg. Yeah, those fielding efforts are important just to build up that pressure. took them 2 overs and a delivery to score the first runs after lunch. Keep it right there. Abdullah Fazal, talking about one of the debutants, one of the 2 in the 11 in this test match. The other one being Azam Owais.
From bowling point of view, Sikandar, we mentioned the fact that the approach should be to keep things tight initially to break this partnership. Compared to Abbas, Hassan Ali is a lot quicker, but at times he can be wavered. So far in this over, bowled 3 deliveries in 3 different line and lengths.
You can see what he's trying to do to the left hand that's coming around the wicket. He's trying to bring that in to the left hands, and maybe he's setting them up, and if he can just move the odd one away. But right now at the moment he's just bowling around the hips, which is just making it a little easier for the batters to rotate strike. That's a better one compared to the other 2 deliveries at the start of the over.
Yeah, you need to create that pressure from both ends. You've seen how Abbas bowled, now Hassan Ali putting pressure on these 2 batters. It was a good shot from Mominul. End of the over. Bangladesh 104 for 2.
बोल तो देख लो ये निकलेगा हाँ निकलेगा अब टाइम नहीं वो कम है अब टाइम वो नहीं है बुलाओ
Beautiful sight here in Dhaka. It's a holiday here. You can anticipate the crowd will come in numbers as the day goes on. It's pretty hot and humid. The first time Bangladesh playing a test match this year at home.
It's time from outside.
Wicketkeeper standing up for Abbas.
Helmet is time from outside. That's your problem.
Just as we mentioned, batters using their feet, especially against Abbas, and someone like Shanto, who's used his feet pretty often. Now the keeper standing up will surely make him think otherwise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a different thing you can try. Let's try and push him back into the box. Not use his feet, and that will allow Abbas to then pitch it up and let the ball do its thing. So, yes, it'll... oh, it's a no ball.
Yeah, clearly over the line.
Yeah, that will happen. When you got the keeper up, and then 124 down the leg side, it'll be tough for any keeper.
Just releases the pressure. Post lunch, both the bowlers managed to put some sort of pressure on the batters, but in the last couple of overs, now making things easy, especially after this delivery. There was a no ball before that, with wicketkeeper standing up. It's always difficult for him to grab that. Shanto moves to 46 with that boundary. Better, much better from Abbas. He picked up his 100th test wicket on his last test appearance. Interestingly, he took his first 50 test wickets in just 10 matches, making him the joint fastest to take 50 wickets in test by a Pakistani bowler. Nazmul Hasan Shanto, on the other hand, the captain, leading from the front. They lost 2 early wickets. The captain alongside Mominul making sure they build up a partnership here. Good ball again. Good bowling. After that boundary, Abbas came back well. Bowling in the mid-120s with wicketkeeper standing up. If you bowl at a right channel, it's always put the pressure on the batter. Takes the single, will retain the strike. End of the over, Bangladesh 110 for 2.
Yeah, what is impressive about this partnership is that there don't seem to be any sort of hurry. Knowing that the conditions favors the seamers because of the amount of grass left on the top of the pitch. It's all about absorbing the pressure. And if you look at someone like Muhammad Abbas, who's been immaculate in terms of line and length, they produce quite a lot of defensive prods. Maybe that's one of the things that they need to do a little bit more in terms of pitching the ball on a shorter side of the wicket and surprise the batters. Hassan Ali has attempted to do that. Hello, Ramiz.
Hello, Arthur. Yeah, just 9 runs in the half an hour of cricket after lunch. So things have quietened down a lot for Bangladesh. Wider at the stumps, trying to angle it back at the batsman. The ball not really rearing off the surface.
Had to put in a lot of effort to climb it, to make it climb. Got to make sure that you carry on with a good momentum. And good momentum was before in the first session. In the last session, the last part, the last hour and a half belonged to Bangladesh, where they were looking for runs, and it seems that the shutters have been put down, forced by Pakistan. So let's see if they get a result out of this, Pakistan. This lull period, they just help Pakistan. They forced a lull period. Can they eke out a wicket?
Yeah, when you speak about the surface itself, the pitch, you see that green top, you realize that yes, it might be nearly chopped it on the stumps this time around, an inside edge. It just uplifts the morale, it just hits him on the back leg, inside edge. This is going back on the surface. I think you, as a bowler, you need to be also very patient, because the batters are actually doing a really good job, especially this pair for Bangladesh. And they really haven't taken on the bowlers looking to play a little bit aggressively, which is not required at all. This is the second session, day one of the first test match. And a lot depends on the captain, Shan Masood, how to rotate his bowlers.
Just wondering whether there is more purchase for the bowlers in this session so far compared to the first one, because there's a more nicer bounce compared to what we have seen so far. The ball has jumped a little, it has stopped on the batsman as well, so conditions may have just altered a little bit. That's a great shot to get you a 50. 650, tremendous innings from the skipper Shanto in complete control, and that's such an impressive shot to get you a milestone. Gets a standing ovation from the dugout and also from the fans. Good spread of fans and crowds have come in to watch this first test match. Tremendous blow. He's on 51. Yeah, he'll be there or thereabouts. Mohammad Abbas is not going to relent. It's about maintaining discipline. But this was a cracking way to get to a 50. That pull shot was superbly played. But let's have a look at this beautiful channel.
Yeah, he's been very unlucky. He's gone many times past the bat, Mohammad Abbas. But really good to see someone like Nazmul Hasan Shanto, the skipper, picking up his sixth test match 50. He already has 8 test match hundreds. He's at the non-striker's end. And he continues the form, continues with the kind of form that they displayed against New Zealand. Just pulling it down and in front of the square.
Yeah, I mean, he saw it early and played it down with steely wrists. Lovely way to get to a milestone.
And what has been very impressive from the skipper is the last 2 test series that he played. The last one was against Ireland when he did manage to score 100. More impressively, before that, they played a 2-match series in Sri Lanka against Sri Lanka, where he picked up back-to-back hundreds, Ramiz, 148 and 125.
Comes across someone who's very smart at dealing with the situation and carving out an innings for himself. And so many times we've seen a guy achieving great milestones when they're promoted to lead a side. He seems to be that one guy, that the gentleman who has upped his game
ever since he became the captain.
Yeah, you have a look at this record in 2025. Since 2025, 10 innings, 532 runs, averaging nearly 60. You mentioned about the hundreds and the 50 that he has picked up in this innings. And it's always a strong message to the rest of the players, because the skipper has put his hand up and he's trying to lead from the front, and obviously he's a top order batter. And his job is to score runs, and that's exactly what he has been doing. Outside edge go misfield, so that will allow the batter to come back for the second.
Yeah, he's been forced to play from the crease, Shanto, because the keeper is up. We saw him use his feet in that first session against Abbas. Abbas, kind of a bowler who doesn't like to be targeted. That's gone through, and an extra run for the left-hander. Oh, that's a beauty. That really is a cracker of a ball. 117 for 2.
Lovely shot. Well, it's just been the pick of the bowler, but he's been very unlucky, Mohammad Abbas. He's been asking questions. Movement, bounce, and that. Just gets a little bit difficult once the keeper decides to come up to the... Look at that, the movement, coming round the wicket and then taking away the ball from the left-hander. That's a lovely delivery, beautifully bowled.
Yeah, even half an inch of movement is so much for the batsman when a right armer is bowling from around the stumps. That was a terrific one, shaped away extravagantly. Pakistan definitely have a plan, is to just force a shutdown on Bangladesh.
Yeah, we mentioned about his exploits with the bat in the recent past. Nazmul Shanto, we mentioned about that he picked up back-to-back hundreds against Sri Lanka. And actually, he's done it before also. Back-to-back hundreds when he picked up 146 and 124 versus Afghanistan 2023 at the same venue.
Right. Let's try to illustrate the fact that the keeper is now up for Shanto against Abbas, because this is what he did in the first session. He was standing out of the crease, used his feet to unsettle the line and length stuff that we usually see from Mohammad Abbas, and so he's been forced now to operate from the crease position. So Pakistan, they're thinking and thinking well.
Up and over for Mominul to pick up his fifth boundary. Yeah, at times whenever there is an opportunity, what is good from this pair is that they've not let it go. I mean, they've cashed in. That's why it's important to score runs also on a track which is not too easy for batting. With that boundary, the partnership now 90. Even Mominul Haq, he was the first one to score back-to-back hundreds in the same test match, which was against Sri Lanka way back in 2018 in Chattogram. 176 and 105. So there are only two batters from Bangladesh. That goes through. Might go all the way. It can't be a teaser. Oh, very good. Excellent work. Just pulls it back.
Imamul Haq had a first go at it at point. Missed the ball, and then it was, I think, Saud Shakil has done a very good job. It's a clean stop. Saud Shakil actually tidying up, so I'm not too sure whether it was stopped by Saud Shakil. One of the debutants.
And when you do have this kind of a partnership, the responsibility grows a little bit more for this pair. You want to think, now you want to go and add even more. Not just satisfied with what you've done. Yes, it's had been a good partnership, but to be able to put pressure back on the opposition here, they would want to get this partnership going for even in a bigger way. Now, that's why you need to be a little bit more watchful. Second session at times can be effective if you lose wickets, but they've done well. 8 runs in that over, 125 for 2. The skipper was in the middle of the score of 31 for 2. This then has looked very good. So has he. Shouts of catch it just away from the fielder at the cover. The ball was in the air. I'm not too sure whether it was catchable. They'll come back for the third.
Hitting it on the up and away from the catcher, the attempted catch from Imamul Haq. Away from his reach, and so solid blow. You've got to call it a solid shot in the end. Shanto on the move. It's an interesting role for somebody like Mohammad Abbas, because he can be the destroyer, he can be your saver as well, so he can be used both ways. Right now, I think Shan Masood wants him to be the dutiful horse. In the meantime, Shanto has batted brilliantly for his 57 not out. Some great shots. I think he started the trend of playing that ball through the V area. The openers were just a little bit shaky driving the ball. It's a nice spread of shots through the leg side, offside. But Abbas will continue to do this. I think he'll be steady. Yeah, some lovely drives and pushes through the mid-off range, mid-on range. A couple of pull shots. 1-6 of Salman Ali Agha over square leg. Always good to have a captain running in form.
Yeah, he looks very organized, compact. He knew exactly what to do in these trying conditions early on. And when you have someone like Mohammad Haq to bat with you, it just releases the pressure, because you know that you can expect quite a lot from the other end. It's about partnership, it's about trust. And both these batters have done wonderfully well. They were also involved in a big partnership earlier on when they added 242. So they know about each other, how do they go about their job. 242 was against Sri Lanka and Pellikali way back in 2021. But that's the only partnership which has gone above 100. So if this one gets over 100, will be the second one. They've got the partnership of 90, 83, 76, 71. But what they need is this partnership to flourish. Yeah, he's the one who waits and waits for the ball to come onto the bat. We've seen Shanto going forward a little bit more. Mominul, quite content, playing late. $128 for 2. It just shows what we were talking about a little while earlier. Shanto leading from the front. 354 runs in the 5 innings. This is the ICC World Test Championship, which is right at the top for Bangladesh. Most runs. Mushfiqur, Rahim and Litun Kumar Das also padded up. Shadman Islam, Mominul Haq. But Shanto right at the top. Mushfiqur also very good, 273 in the 4 innings so far. Shah Afridi. Ramiz, if you were the skipper, would you have given Norman Ali a few more overs?
Would have actually. Because got to think from the left field, since this partnership is now seems to be hurting Shan Masood and company. So got to make sure that you operate out of the norm and surprise this pairing of Mominul and Shanto. Not as express as he used to be, Shah Afridi. It's a decent pitch map. He's picked up a wicket. But he hasn't had a regular response from the surface as you expect Shah Afridi to probably get. It's going to be hard work, I think. You got to be mindful of the fact that Bangladesh can run away with the show, so you got to be quite sensible out there. What do you want to do right now? If you're a Pakistani bowler, you don't want to be there. That's a shorter length, well fielded at cover, so fielding has got to rise to the occasion. Make sure you bowl a lot of dots, maidens. That's the next best thing for Shan Masood and his men. If they're not picking up wickets, it's about discipline, banking on hard length with a strategy that is based on reserve. You don't want to be over-attacking. And that's the beauty of Test match cricket. So you'll have sessions where you want to be attacking, and then you want to have that tunnel mentality where you want to sit in and wait for action to happen. Right now, action is happening from Bangladesh. That's a terrific shot through the offside. Shanto has been relentless. His strike rate is so impressive, 77.22, and that's a lovely shot through the offside.
That brings up the 100 partnership with that boundary. I mean, once again, too much width. I think this is a kind of a surface where, as a bowler, if you can just dry up the runs, it will create pressure. But at times, you've seen the Pakistani bowlers trying different things. I know they want to pick up a wicket, so they've been at times either short on the shorter side, where they've given opportunities for the batters to free their arms. I think that's the length. I mean, if you look at someone like Mohammad Abbas, has been on that spot on the money over and over again. So it's about being consistent in terms of line and length.
The other thing that hasn't happened for Pakistani pacers is the reverse swing. You know, normally on a drier pitch, on a drier square, you get the ball to reverse, but it's a green patch all over, so they're not getting any purchase at this stage of the bowling innings. Innings 35th in the 35th over. It's timing them well. And after 35, 132 for 2 Bangladesh.
And there is batting to come. That's the worry for Pakistan. Because if these two continue to bat and pile up a big partnership here, then they have to deal with someone like Lichun Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim. That's a good start for Bangladesh. Even though they lost those 2 early wickets, this partnership have settled the nerves, should have settled the nerves in the dressing room also. And it also says that they're quite used to playing on these kind of a surface because, as you pointed out earlier on, Ramiz, a couple of years back, maybe 5-6 years back, when teams visiting Bangladesh would come across dry surfaces, meaning not a lot of grass on the top of the pitch. But once you start to get used to these conditions, you know exactly what to expect. And I came across Mohamed Ul Haq a couple of days in the middle, and I asked him, the pitch looks greener. He said, yeah, just I'm not worried about the surface. Play to the merit of the delivery. See the ball, watch the ball, play the ball.
That's a massive mind shift. And I think everybody's got to buy into this idea. Well, the coaching staff can force a decision on you, but I think it's the players themselves who need to realize the importance of playing on such surfaces. That's excellent running.
Yeah, the other thing which comes to my mind is that if you look at the last 5 test matches played at this venue in Mirpur, teams winning the toss have batted first. Out of the 5 times, 4 times. And if this partnership gets bigger, then just thinking whether Shan Masood got it wrong. Because it looks a decent pitch to bat on, if you're willing to spend time in the middle. We'll have to wait and see. Time will only tell.
The other technical issue with Pakistan bowling on such a surface is that most of these guys are not very good with the new ball, or they're very good when the ball starts to reverse. They're at their best at reverse swing, but it requires a different kind of skill set to operate on a green surface. Your line, your lengths differ when you're bowling on a greener turf compared to a rougher turf, where it's like the back of your palm, reading the situation, the pitch conditions, and looking for that reverse and getting the lines and lengths right. But here you've got to be more like an English fast bowler. We're looking for a seam movement. The ball is not going to rough up. And Abbas comes across as someone who's good in that department, because he's played years of county cricket, so he's quite used to bowling on such surfaces.
They are under the guidance of Omar Gul, who've joined in as the fast bowling coach for Pakistan. He did a stint earlier, didn't he? 2023, I think, with Pakistan. Now again assigned the role of fast bowling coach. having a bit of a chat with Babar Azam.
Talking about hitting the deck is pointing towards the wrist position. I think they've largely floated the ball around. 134 for 2.
बॉक्सर वैसे जा नहीं रहा उसको बार बार ही एक दो उसको भी ला सकते हो मैं आपको बताता हूँ जी आप
Yeah, they ended up nearly 400 now in the first session, but they've taken a little bit time. 10 overs, they've added 33. More importantly, they haven't lost a wicket. Now they have an extra fielder right in front of his face. Oh, leading edge. He was eyeing to play it on the onside, gets the leading edge, and it falls in no man's land.
Interesting field set for the left-hander. I think they want him to study this field and maybe change his game plan a little. There's a short mid-off and a short cover, and well, that could have been one reason why he went across the line and broke his wrist just a little bit earlier. Scooped up in the air, but no one close in the field really to take that catch. And well, Pakistan toying with the idea of a different field set to make the batsman think. The regular field now that Mominul is on strike.
Yeah, two different set of batters in terms of the technique. Both left-handers. Mominul more reluctant to stay on the back foot and just let the ball come on to when he decides to play. But if you look at the way Shanto has batted, he's tried to meet the ball, moving his feet a little bit more than Mominul. The two slips now. Desperate to break this partnership. Oh, good-looking shot straight to the fielder.
Yes, the other thing is that Pakistan can't allow this innings to continue to flourish because they've got two batting debutants. And so that could be a bit of a challenge if, say, Bangladesh get to a 350 score, a 400 score in the first innings. That'll put Shan Masood as a skipper under a lot of pressure because now he's batting at that number 4 or 5 slot. We've actually got 4 openers in this lineup, Pakistan. 2 debutants, who both have opened. And then you've got Imamul Haq and Shan Masood, who has opened in Test match cricket for Pakistan. It's not a bad way of looking at things because this is a pitch where you need more batsmen who can play pace better. This is beautiful shot. Once again, it's just pure timing that will win the race for Mominul. Lovely timing.
Yeah, he's the sweet timer of the cricket ball. Just leans into it. Lovely follow-through. Nice elbow up. And a good forward step. Good piece of timing. Very good piece of timing.
It'll be interesting how Pakistan shape up with the bat if this innings becomes taxing for Pakistan and Pakistani bowlers. Interesting times ahead. This could be a cracker of a test match.
Yeah, it takes me back to that first test match in a 2-match series that Pakistan and Bangladesh played in Pakistan. Remember the first test match? Pakistan batted first, Ramesh. You were there. 448 for 6 declared. Bangladesh replied with 565. And then bowled Pakistan out in the second innings for 146. Eventually giving them a big win.
Yeah, one of the worries for Pakistan cricket in the last couple of years is their lack of performance in both innings. To become a good test match side, you've got to perform in both innings with the bat and the ball. 139 for 2.
It's been good from not only Shanto but also from Mominul Haq, former captain. He's got a good start here.
बाबा 13 सेकंड रह गए ना बस.
In the test match, Bangladesh went on to win. Overstepping. Overstepping.
A lot of national staff team, and one of their major jobs, I think, is to read the pitch and have to make a major jobs. I think is to read the pitch and have to make a good call. And I think Pakistan may have gotten it wrong this time around. A lot of grass, so the natural reaction was bowl, but then got to produce the results. So this thing drift away from Pakistan's grasp.
George dropped early on, but he didn't last too long. Pakistan will have to deal because at the moment both are bad, both are looking bad.
Absolutely, yeah. It's one field, otherwise it's a safe field where they're looking in now. His last match way back in October, so a bit rusty, but he's played a lot of four-day cricket. No excuse for spinner to bowl a no ball, ever. So what are his options? Against the spin through the offside, that's another option. Once you get to the pitch of the ball, they can beat the field on the offside. It's about just maintaining good under the cosh.
Yeah, key feature of this partnership is that they haven't looked at all in terms of looking to score runs quickly. If it's fun, if it's there, I'm happy to play defensive shot. There you go. Down the ground, available. So really don't have to do anything extra. From both batters.
Need to get their field right at on those fields are way too back, allowing an easy change of rotation. 24 for loss of 2.
Well, a proper occupation makes the crease feel less borrowed and more claimed. And at the moment, these two batters making sure Bangladesh own this session. The first hour post-lunch session belongs to Bangladesh. Pakistan, on the other hand, will be desperate to break this partnership. And I see a desperate Sikandar Buck alongside me.
Yeah, 1 hour into the second session, wicketless. Just start thinking as a bowling unit, what can we do differently? Also work around with a few different field positions just to see how the batters respond to that. There will be moments in sessions in the test match where you might feel nothing's happening for you. And that's really the time when you need to have that patience. Things will change and surface will also start responding. Just the first day. Nicely done. He'll just be going to the fielder for a single, but you can just tell the control now these two have.
Look how he used the crease plays those on drive. The second one was not the most convincing, but those cover drives looked gorgeous. Can play those shots all across the ground. Often lashed onto the bowler whenever there is offered. Not a bad ploy though, trying those bumpers, especially for someone like Mominul Haq, who's approaching towards his 26th Test 50, average around 38, inching towards 5,000 Test runs.
What happened there? It was a call for catch it, and now Shaheen is just inquiring something from Rizwan. So is Shan. He's thinking, what did I miss? Well, the time's come and gone.
It was the last moment decision from Mominul Haq to go after that one. Very close to the bat.
Yeah, he looked in 2 minds to just play a ramp shot. Had the perfect height, enough width. Somehow maybe a little late on that and aborted. .145 for 2. And we'll also time when we have a drinks break.
Attention to all. ICC anti-discrimination policy. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct.
Well, Bangladesh came back well after losing 2 early wickets, courtesy of Mominul Haq and Nazmul Hossain Shanto, the skipper, who already reached his 50. Mominul, on the other hand, is approaching towards his 50. And this partnership has been crucial from Bangladesh's point of view. A test partnership often brings a repair and grows into authority. And this partnership is looking good for Bangladesh.
Yeah, they took their time to get their eye in, and after that, they started controlling the proceedings, especially in that last phase of that first session. And they've come back and continuing with that confidence that you can see, 114 and still counting. Ishan Masood decided to bowl, and we've had 2 marathon spells from Abbas. He's bowled longer spells, bowled 8 overs on the trot in that first session. It's been economical. Shaheen and Hassan have been bowling in short bursts.
Well, free entry for students and cricket academy trainees. special opportunity has been extended to encourage young cricket enthusiasts to experience the ultimate form of the game from the stands and galleries. Great opportunity.
Yeah, I like that. For youngsters, especially the one you've spoken about, the academies, allow them to come in and watch purest form of cricket, test, and you don't get charged. Share the experience and have a good day out with your friends next to you. It's been a very clear day. Before coming here, we were told that there's a lot of rain, unexpected showers, but today it's been lighthouse bright.
We've often seen whenever there's a break, there's a tendency of breaking partnerships, and Pakistan will be hoping that. This partnership is looking so good for Bangladesh. 114 so far between these two. Not just occupying the crease, they're also scoring those runs. Round about 4, the run rate here. Here comes Nauman.
A different sort of challenge for Nauman, because he's been playing to a very spin-friendly surface at home. Square turners, him and Sajid have caused a lot of havoc. Here, this would be a bit of a test, and not that he's new to it. He exactly knows what's required of him. And when you talk about him, he's a bowler with those immaculate lengths. He's not a big turner of the ball. He varies his pace and his lengths, and that's how he operates. Keeps the batters guessing.
He's also a tall lad, who can get those release points from a higher trajectory. At times can extract extra bit of bounce. But that will get a single. Yeah, just going back to Nauman, he was the second highest wicket taker for his team Ghani class, picking up 24 wickets in the 2025-26 President Cup Grade 1 First Class tournament. Good smooth action. Oh, not again.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. A spinner bowling a no ball. Very rare to see that being Nauman's boot. Suddenly, quite a few no balls in this second session. But thankfully, you don't have free hits in Test cricket. But that siren, that sound, it just is so electric. Everyone feels that there's something going to happen now after this.
It's quite unusual from a spinner's point of view to bowl 3 no balls. He bowled 2 in his previous over, 1 in this over. So far, Pakistani bowlers bowled 4 no balls. Better, much better from Nauman. End of the over. Bangladesh 1 for 8 for 2.
ऐसे देखने से कुछ नहीं होना कंट्रोल करो ऐसे देखने से
Well, Pakistan still searching for that breakthrough. Shan Masood used 5 bowlers. Shaheen picked up one and Hassan Ali picked up the other. Here comes Shaheen. Looking too easy at the moment for both the left-handers, taking their time, waiting for the ball to come onto them rather, going forward and pushing for it. And nicely rode on top of that one. Good work in the deep, but in the end it went in vain. That boundary, 150 comes up for Bangladesh.
That's a well-controlled shot. You see his bat, how he's angled towards the surface. He's tried to keep it low because there are 2 men in the deep. And not only he manages to keep it down, he finds the gap. Probably you say Noman could have done better than that. But really amazing how Shanto handled that shorter one.
Again, shorter, same result. Shanto's not going to miss that one. He's so good pulling those. Seems like he says thank you to Shaheen Shafridi.
Yeah, pretty identical, both the shots, and very identical in the effort put by Noman in the field. This was timed even better. Now, if he's looking to bowl the shorter one and he wants Shanto to go after him, you probably want to have one of your better fielders. Shaheen really has put up his case in front of the captain.
That's better. The short ball ploy didn't work in this over. Have a look at his conversion rate. He's got more hundreds than 50s. So this guy, whenever he goes past 50, he often convert that into 100. That's a sign of a great batter.
In other words, very politely, you've told us we shouldn't expect any wicket anytime soon.
But from Pakistan's point of view, Shan Masood and his men will be desperate to break this partnership, especially Nazmul Hossain Shanto, who can be very dangerous. A couple of boundaries to end the over. Bangladesh 157 for 2. Second 50 came off just 52 balls. But then again, the third 50 coming on 92. So they're mixing things up in the middle, both the batters. Played late. And he's going for his second, and that brings up Mominul Haq's 26th Test 50. Outstanding knock. Came at a very crucial time for Bangladesh. Still, the job is not yet done.
Yeah, he's playing a very important part in this 128-run partnership, the former captain. Reciprocating what Shanto is trying to do here. He's played a major role in the flow of runs that we see only watching at the moment. And you speak about the desperation for Pakistan captain to break this partnership. What is more concerning is the runs coming in so easily. 9 came off that previous over from Shaheen. Talk about 3 no balls from Noman. You just want to gather things around. You don't want things to just spill the way they are at the moment.
Well, Shan Masood really need to think something out of the box here. Just can't let this partnership go long.
ये लगता है आपको अगर इसको हम यहाँ पे लगा ले सामने वाले आप थोड़ा मूव करें तो नहीं इसको सिल्वर को हाँ सामने ले पापा क्या ख्याल है इसका सामने आ जा पेन इधर वो थोड़ा पीछे
Rizwan's come up with an idea to move that short leg and get him in front of the batter. Let's see what comes up with this.
Catch it.
Exactly there.
इस पे नीचे हो जा शांटू पे ऊपर आना जरा सो जाए
Not a bad ploy though. Just restricting those easy singles. Create more pressure. Mominul Haq still find the gap. Things are looking easy at the moment, especially against Norman. Both the left-handers taking things easy.
That's a good call, putting pressure on Shaheen Shah and completing the second one. 164 for 2.
Mominul Haq taking his time compared to Nazmul Hossain Shanto, who's on 77 of 102 balls. Mominul faced 105 balls for his 52, but complementing each other. That's the important part for Bangladesh's point of view. Hassan Ali comes in. Shan Masood is banking on his seamers. They've got just one specialist spinner in the playing 11. Yes, Salman Aliaga can roll his arms, but still, a lot will depend on the seamers. And as the surface is getting better and better, from fast bowling point of view, it will get even difficult for them. Hassan Ali has been bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. But the wicket that he got of Shadman Islam, he bowled over the wicket, creating that angle. With the slip, yes, obviously. So do you reckon he should come over the wicket now again to try something different?
Well, he's got a short mid-wicket, so he's coming from round the wicket, bowling into him, maybe thinking a little more extra bottom hand, and that fielder comes into play. And again, that last delivery just around that fourth off stump also brings in that first slip and that gully into possibilities. But the minute you go around the hip, then you go for runs. At the moment, the way Mominul is middling it doesn't seem to be in any sorts of worry with the angles that Hassan is trying, sometimes going wide of the crease. But he's very persistent, keeping it round the wicket.
Well, he's got a deep square leg in place, alongside deep fine leg. That bumper can surprise Mominul. Hasn't bowled that so far in this over. Opted for a fuller one. A maiden to finish for Hassan Ali. Bangladesh 164 for 2. Well, most wickets for Pakistan in this cycle of the World Test Championship. Norman Ali right at the top with 14 wickets. And at the moment, his captain is desperate to break this partnership and wanting Norman Ali to break this. Catch it is the call. Not the most convincing manner, but Nazmul Hossain Shanto will earn a boundary and reach to his 80s.
He's played it in the air, but he's played it in a very vacant zone. Just trying to take it back at Norman. And he knows and understands he's struggling a little bit with those no balls and different field positions that he's trying to create. So why not just get out of your crease, use the feet, always useful against spinners. It's worked out well. They seem to be quicker in terms of run scoring compared to that first session. Already 81 of 104. He's leaving his partner way behind. And eventually making that total, which Bangladesh has, moving rapidly towards 200.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nicely controlled again.
This partnership is now gone to 138. This is the highest third wicket partnership for Bangladesh against Pakistan in this format. The previous best was between Javed Omar and Mohammad Ashraful back in 2003, where they scored 130 for the third wicket. Sometimes it's too predictable for the left-handers against a left-arm spinner.
Yeah, they're almost moving at 4 runs and over in this session. Started off at 101. That is 68 in the 17.3 overs. That takes them to 3.9. So there is a certain level of acceleration compared to that first session. And they're growing strength to strength in this partnership, especially Shanto.
Trying to cut that one. Skids through. End of the over. Bangladesh 169 for 2. Well, Bangladesh dominating here in the second session, and also the first session belongs to them despite losing 2 early wickets. They're going at a very good rate.
Another half an hour, 35 minutes to the second session getting done, or you can say to tea. If it goes wicketless, that will further dent the confidence of the Pakistan captain to a certain extent. They don't want to allow 2 sessions to be given away. After getting those 2 early wickets when they were 31 for 2, 101 for 2 was when lunch came in. The session was snatched by the hosts.
At the moment, Pakistan are just hoping for something to happen. But for that, they need to put pressure from both ends. We've seen Norman Ali giving away those boundaries. From this end, Hassan Ali is trying to put some pressure. From a captain's point of view, when things are not going your way, especially in test match cricket, you have to be patient. At the same time, a lot of things goes through your mind. Taking it easy at the moment, both the batters. Mominul compared to Shanto is a lot calmer. Wearing down the bowler is also a strategy from a batter's point of view in this longest format of the game.
One 171 for 2.
140, the partnership at the moment between Mominul Haq and Nazmul Hossain Shanto. And slowly, Pakistan feel a bit frustrating. Crowd anticipating a big innings from both the batters. Oman to continue. I'd like to see Salman Ali Agha coming in to bowl those off spin, maybe add some variety. Things are looking one-dimensional at the moment from one end, Norman Ali.
Yeah, he bowled 3 overs in that first session, Salman. Probably didn't win the confidence of Shan Masood. Rather go with his full-time frontline spinner that he's opted for. Didn't pick Sajid, the off spinner. But for that matter, even Saud Shakil can bowl. Those part-time options are there if you're talking about doing something different, trying something different. How many times you do actually see that an absolute part-timer comes and breaks a partnership. Upish, but it will be very, very safe. Another boundary to Shanto's name. He's moving very briskly towards the 3 digits.
This is what he was trying in the previous 2 deliveries coming down the track, but this time it was right there. Mid-off was inside the circle. So yeah, putting pressure on the bowler. Again, an easy single. They need to put some pressure on the 2 batters. At the moment, Norman Ali is looking ordinary.
He just changed his mind halfway into the shot. But he handled it well. 178 for 2.
Shanto and Mushfiqur have the highest partnership in the last test cycle, recent one, 264 versus Sri Lanka in goal. Mushfiq and Liton also in goal. Mominul Shanto, 147 and still going strong here in Mirpur for the 3rd wicket. Last ball of the previous over, just a little adjustment you can notice. Initial thoughts of going down by Mominul, yeah, he just didn't read the length, had to make that little bit of a correction in standing his ground and eventually made it look decent enough, but he could have been in a spot of bother. Have a look at this. Shimmy down the wicket, sees that length which is not right to go after, just waits for the ball to come on. Eventually negotiates comfortably enough. Not expose your intentions too early. Here the bowler knew he had a little bit of an edge over the batter on that occasion. Hassan Ali into his 12th over, 1 for 36. Smooth sailing here for Bangladesh. A lot of work to be done by the Pakistani bowlers, Arthur. Difficult job now.
Hard work from here on, for sure. But as a bowler and as a skipper of the Pakistan team, they need to have that belief that yes, one delivery. Who's going to produce that wicket-taking delivery to break this partnership, get a new man in and see what happens from there on. Because this partnership is looking dangerous. It's the best third wicket partnership for Bangladesh against Pakistan.
They're content to just pay heed and pay respect to the good balls. Very selective. Just the manner in which read the length, and the calling has been good. No misunderstandings in terms of calling. Concerns for the bowling coach Omar Gul. That was a tad uncomfortable.
Now we've seen the seamers, the pace, in, bowling around the wicket on a number of occasions. Hassan Ali taking the same option, coming round the wicket. And what it does, it just negates that option of if you trap him in front, the LBW decision usually does not go in your favor because of the angle that he creates. Look at that ball where it ended up, the way down the leg side. So if you're looking to stick to bowling around the wicket to the left-handers, you would need to bowl a little bit wider outside the off stump. Because even if it does come, we haven't seen that much movement, then you're good for a shout, to appeal for a leg before decision.
See the frustration creeping in. Effort made by Mominul and Shanto. Oh, now that's cheeky. That's more a one-day shot. Just that little bit of improvisation with the ramp. Use that angle of the ball and the pace very, very well.
Yeah, with that boundary, 150 runs partnership on the board, 182 for 2.
Well, the crowds are very, very pleased. Have a look at the last ball. Initial press forward, maybe to catch the eye, and he gets the bowler to pull it short, adjusts so very nicely. Deft touch.
Yeah, he's played that earlier also, but this was a lot closer to his body. Salman Ali Agha in the attack. And when you see the batters playing similar kind of shot, it means that they're watching the ball really nicely and closely, getting used to the condition, knows exactly how about the bounce and the movement. Lovely from Mominul Haq. It's been outstanding, the partnership itself.
Desperately in search of a wicket, Pakistan. Salman Ali Agha. 152, the partnership, and going strong. I tell you what, these two have the highest third wicket partnership for Bangladesh. That was 242 versus Sri Lanka in Pallekele in 2021. So they used to batting together and building up big totals for Bangladesh. Lots of concerns.
यहाँ से वो वाला हो जाए ना, वो अफ्रीका वाला, हाँ याद है ना.
like the enticement of the bowler, giving the ball some air, just getting the batter to maybe get them a little greedy and try to take him on. That's quicker through the air. Good mix of balls in this over. Just the single run, 183 for 2. In both the sessions, the run rate has been pretty decent, 3.88, 101 pre-lunch in the 22 overs since, going at 3.73. Mohammad Abbas, so impressive. Just as usual, he gets it right in line and length. 2.05 his economy.
Change of ends for Mohammad Abbas, and he's been the pick of the bowler by far. You mentioned about his economy. Well, he's bowled a very good line and length, and he's the one who's been asking the questions. He's been unlucky because he's gone past the outside part of the bat on many occasions.
Well, he's not going to shy away when it's in his arc, and he plunks it over the top for a maximum. Fantastic shot from Najmul Hussain.
Yeah, it's a rocket 6, and it's the second one from the bat of the skipper. Really went after it, down the ground. He's been very impressive whenever you tried to play down the ground. Right from the meaty part of the bat. And is inching closer to yet another Test match 100. Moves up to 95.
That's better. Good comeback delivery, and it pays respect. That has been the good part about the innings of Najmul Hussain Shanto. He's built it up, 117 balls. Every opportunity he's got to go big, he hasn't shied away from it.
And have a look at that graphic. Ireland got 100. Sri Lanka back-to-back hundreds, 148, 125. Even in that one-day series against New Zealand, he picked up 100, Shanto, and a 50, an unbeaten 50. 22 fours and 2 sixes in this innings of 189 from Bangladesh.
Oh, a little bit of a fumble, and wisely saying no to his partner. Recovered very quickly at backward short leg. Have a look at this lovely strike right in the meaty part. So balanced at point of contact. Look at that. Head still, right through the line. Oh, what a beautiful shot that is. So pleasing to the eye.
No! And what it also says is that surface is now very good for batting. When you see a batter hitting on the up and hitting in then clean strikes like that, surely the batters will be hoping that when their opportunity to come back and bat for the first innings for Pakistan batters, this might turn out to be a good pitch after all, with so much grass. It's turned out to be a very good wicket. No question about that.
Oh, now. Maybe thick part of the bat, outside edge, overdone. 189 for 2.
बेबी दादा दादा इधर ही निकल जाओ, बहुत लंबा हो जाएगा आपके लिए, बाउंड्री पे जाओगे। ऊपर नहीं नहीं चले, फिर वो अकेला जाएगा।
After the initial stutters, wickets at 18 and 31. What a wonderful comeback here by Bangladesh. That almost crept underneath Mominul's bat. He's been sedate, he's been watchful. 7 fours in his 59. Complimented his partner and captain very, very well. Catch it is the call. Oh my goodness. Opportunity created. I think a couple of runs. Must have had his heart in his mouth for a while.
Yeah, you're all about creating opportunities. Just went over the top of that fielder at short cover. Would have been a stunner.
Now that shot has really played into his mind, and suddenly he makes that rather agricultural attempt at the shot, not making contact. Little things make so much of a difference.
Yeah, after, as you see, that was yeah, pretty close actually. Good attempt, just above the fingertips. And just for a moment, it seems that both the batters are looking to play a few shots. And at times, not really timing it, at times a bit of a risk. So I think it's important for them to realize there's still a long way to go. There's a period where you're looking to score runs, and if you realize that, no, I should just hold myself back, then they need to do that. And that's the reason why both the batters will need to have a bit of a discussion. But take it easy. We still have a long way to go. Let's just bat through.
Well, Najmul Hasan Shanto is definitely not going to try and do something untoward and risky, because he's just 4 shy now of another Test century. 195 for 2. The over rate has been decent enough, 24 overs. The spinners bowling 94 runs. That wickets column is going to be a massive concern to Pakistan. Desperately in search of breaking this partnership, which is slowly and gradually taking the game away.
.300 Test match 100 in the last 5 innings that he's batted. Nazmul Hasan Shanto, very good. His conversion rate has been outstanding, simply brilliant. 800 so far, so he's inching towards his 9th. And he's been a very good converter, especially in the recent past.
Don't often see that. More centuries than 50s. He's not in a hurry, and that is good to see. Sometimes when you're about to reach a milestone, they talk about the nervous 90s, tend to play erratic shots, want to go and reach that 3-figure mark with a glory shot, can spell trouble. The Dutch Bangla Bank it's not here. As the series, the Dutch Bangla series is going on, and I think Dutch Bangla Bank, as I mentioned, is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Shanto quietly plays forward to a good delivery.
I think what is stood out for me is the way he has shown his composure as a batter who likes to defend good deliveries. I think that has stood out. And if you have a solid defense, his so far he's shown rock solid defense that allows him to breathe and that allows him to score runs on loose deliveries. He's been excellent.
And what that approach does is also telling the bowler, look, you've got to try something different to get me to score runs. And in the process, just the bowler might be playing into the hands of Shanto. So bide your time, show that resilience and temperament. He's done so well so far. A maiden over, 195 for 2. Bangladesh sitting pretty after the initial fall of wickets, come back strongly. Possibly going down leg side. No urgency or commitment in that appeal from behind. Noticeable. More often than not, there is a little bit of a press forward, a trigger movement. 2 balls ago, on the leg side. Half-hearted appeal.
I think it's important for Shan Masood to realize there's only, 7-8 minutes to go for the tea break. And it's still quite a defensive field he's set. He's got a fielder at long off. Surely he can bring them in and see, invite or throw in the bait. Whether the batters will take the bait, we'll have to wait and see. But surely, you got to get some fielders get up close to ensure that you don't allow an easy run down towards long off.
This time he's got some part of the bat, but Mominul looking a tad uncomfortable the last couple of overs. Just not reading the lengths or the lines properly and not getting at the meaty part. But it is Najmul Hasan Shanto on strike now. Will he fancy his chances against Salman Ali Agha? He controls his shot. That is very nice way of going towards that 3-figure mark. 197 for 2. That's a good partnership. It's worth 166 runs. Najmul Hussain Shanto on strike on 97. This is a bus. Nicely eased away, just through the gap. Off it goes to the boundary, and there's his 100. Najmul Hussain Shanto can be over the moon. Exceptional innings, kisses the bat, and the think tank and the support staff and the crowd are really elated by a scintillating, very, very good innings from the skipper.
He's played some wonderful shots, and he plays another beautiful shot on the up, the off drive. Beats the fielder in the covers and the fielder at mid-off. Races to the boundary. Chanceless inning. 9th Test match 100. And he continues with the kind of form he's shown in the recent past. Always great, good to see a captain leading from the front. It's the 9th Test match 100 for him. And a partnership worth 170. That is brilliant. Simply outstanding.
And the 200 of the Bangladesh innings has also come up with that boundary out of the 201. Najmul Hussain Shanto has got 101. Good strike rate. 12 boundaries and 2 sixes. Oh, now, big appeal. Umpire does not respond. Is there a bit of a bad pondering a review? I think they might just take it. It's discussing, and I think Shan Masood has taken it.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge?
Two noises.
Yeah, there's a gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can we go to ball tracking when ready? Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Richard, I'm going to ask you to overturn your decision from not out to out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Let's rock it out, and the decision has been overturned, and Pakistan at last get a wicket. And what a prize wicket that.
Yeah, innings of authority comes to an end. He'll be disappointed because he was looking so good. But credit to the bowler, Mohammad Abbas, sending him back for 101. Bangladesh 201 for 3.
Pakistan will be very relieved to see the back of Najmul Hussain Shanto. In comes Mushfiqur Rahim, 101st Test match for him. What a milestone to have. What a great fighter and servant of cricket in Bangladesh he has been over the years. Numbers will tell the story. There you go. 6,510 runs, 1300s in his great career. And he's in the middle because of this.
Yeah, it's a beautiful delivery. He misses us completely. And the ball wraps him in front. And it's an excellent delivery. Initially not the decision not going in their favor, but a good call from Shan Masood. Looked pretty adjacent.
Leg step, Mush.
Good lines. Just enough to beat the bat. And the ball does the rest.
Very good decision taken, and when they saw that decision overturned, just went across, hugged Abbas, and it was disappointing to say the least, for the Bangladesh captain. Abbas being rewarded for some persistent work. Oh, and now there's a little bit of extra zip in his bowling. This rose up sharply.
Yeah, he's been impressive. He's been impressive right from the word go, I can tell you that, Mohammad Abbas. He's got the more ball to move just enough, and then extra bit of bounce. Lovely. Lovely channel he has bowled.
What a way to welcome the new batter. Ah, excellent. This is top-class bowling. Bowls within himself, not the fastest of bowlers, but in terms of accuracy, he's been a master.
Yeah, Mushfiqur Rahim right behind the line. The last time he played a test match, which was his 100th test match, he picked up 100. 106 and 53 not out, which was against Thailand. Same venue. So he became the 11th batter in the history of Test cricket to score 100 in his 100th Test match. He's been a stalwart. Yeah, field changes. Short leg, a little bit on a deeper side.
Not too many short pitch deliveries from Abbas, but you can expect one now with that field placing. Well, surprised Mushfiqur Rahim pitched further up. Oh, what an excellent over it has been so far. Mixed it up, has troubled Mushfiq right from the word go. Got that short leg slip and a gully in position. One ball to come. What's it going to be? Most likely the last ball before tea break is taken. Pitches it up. That is an excellent over. That precious wicket in that over. It's 201 for the loss of 3 wickets as the players just leave the field because the umpires have decided it's time for the tea break here on the first day of the first test match in this Dutch Bangla Bank test series between Pakistan and Bangladesh.
There would have been a sigh of relief for Shan Masood and company because the partnership was looking dangerous. 170 was the 3rd wicket partnership. But that got broken thanks to that wonderful delivery from Mohammad Abbas. And that was the last over before tea. So might have just given them some hope. But there's still a long way to go for Pakistan. And Bangladesh has made a good start, a century from the skipper. Importantly, Mominul Haq is still there with an unbeaten 64. That's the session. 100 runs in 27 overs with that wicket of Nazmul Hussain Shanto. 101 in the first session, 100 in the second session.
Well, it's been decent after the luncheon interval. They came out with that partnership growing. Tuck around the corner, anything short was dealt with severely by Nazmul Hussain Shanto in particular. And cheeky shots from Mominul with a little adjustment on the ramp. Width offered, and he's going to really make sure it goes through the covers. Delectable when he plays that with the upright stance. Short pitch balls, not too many of them. Every time it was offered, more often than not, it was swung away for boundaries. And kept on churning on the runs. Came thick and fast. Mominul getting to 50. And what a lovely manner, what a delectable stroke. We saw an array of shimmies down the wicket, straight as an arrow, and some improvisation. Delightful cover drives from both the batters. Eases through, and that is the one that got to him, to his 100. Typical way of celebrating, and they gain back Abbas with a super delivery, not given initially but review taken, and prize scalp, which was a big wicket for the Pakistanis at the almost at tea. So that's how it stands at the moment. 201 for 3, Mominul 64. Mushfiqur Rahim has joined him now in the middle. If we look at the partnerships, nothing much to write home about in the first two, 18 and 13. And then that big one, 170, between Mominul and Shanto. And now, with Shanto's departure, they're building another new one. It's been excellent, the bowling from Mohammad Abbas in particular. And it's a good thing he got himself a wicket. And what an important wicket to get. One each for him, Shaheen Shah Afridi and Hassan Ali. So tea time here, the session summary, 27 overs, exactly 100 runs, 1 wicket, going at a decent strike rate of 3.70. Well, everyone's going to have tea. I'm sure you're going to want to take a break. Please join us for the post-tea session.
Welcome back once again. It's day one, session 3 for the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series, and it's the first test right here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium in Mirpur, Dhaka. What a knock that was. Absolute entertainment. Started off well, controlled the proceedings, and brought Bangladesh into the driving seat, along with Mominul and his 100 was every single shot. How he approached Abbas when the ball was swinging, how he took care of Noman. An answer for every question put up by the Pakistan bowlers. Leading from the front, the captain. Ninth test match 100 for Shanto.
He's not afraid to play his shots. Played those all across the ground. Those pull and cover drives. Treat to watch. Laid the platform for Bangladesh to post a good first innings total after being sent to bat by Pakistan's skipper. As Pakistan did manage to see the back of Nazmul Hossain Shanto, but Mominul Haq still there alongside experienced Mushfiqur Rahim. Just came in. Both the batters love to spend time in the middle. Surface looks really good for batting. It's going to be a tough ask for the Pakistani bowlers to restrict Bangladesh not to post a big first innings total.
What they've done well is another 100 runs, another session. Keep going this way, then they will be very happy to see 300 at the end of day one, provided Mominul stays. They don't want two new batters. Mushfiq, with his experience, will surely try and catch up with Mominul, and the momentum is brought into this match. Noman will now start session 3, day 1. The pavilion end, the Dutch-Bangla Bank end. Till now, we haven't even seen any odd ball just turning sharply, surprising the batter. It's just gone very normally. Noman coming in and bowling ball after ball. There's a bit of a turn there, but just the radar is completely missing. It was on the leg stump and then going further down. And just waiting for the umpire. Oh, come on. That's no ball number 4.
What is going on? Norman Ali. There's a no ball and offline as well. Needs to reassess his plan, especially with the run-up. The long run-up for a spinner.
Five no balls in all, 4 belong to him.
Prefers that sweep against the spinners. Mominul Haq. Loopy delivery.
You see, you come into a brand new session as a fielding side, and then you say, okay, let's start fresh. Let's fix this. And what you end up is with a no ball and 4 byes, and all that chat in the dressing room is forgotten. You start feeling that pressure again, that why are we giving away runs nice and easy. Decided to come around the wicket now. How many bowlers, left-arm spinners, the spinners you can think of who bowl round the wicket from in front of the umpire? I can't think of anyone at the moment.
That's a good angle for the right-hander though. Nauman Ali would want to bowl more against the right-hander, since he has bowled a lot in this innings so far against the left-handers, with Shanto at the crease early on, and now Mominul is also there.
That's out.
207 for 3.
Bustling city of Dhaka. It's a holiday. And anticipating more crowd coming in.
It has worked to a certain extent with Abbas asking Rizwan to come up to the stump. So what we were discussing, especially when Shanto was batting, that he was standing outside the crease and then further attacking him, trying to negate the swing which was there at that time. And that has also helped him earn a leg before decision, because he was quite close to some lesser distance for the ball to travel. Yes, Rizwan has been tested quite a few occasions for that delivery. It almost becomes impossible for the keeper to stop that ball from passing him when you're bowling at 124.
Offline again. Yeah, with the wicket-keeper standing up, it's always difficult times for the bowler to focus, and someone like Abbas who's finding things difficult. You've got Sarfaraz Ahmed as the new head coach of Pakistan. Previously, he was appointed as a selector, if I'm not wrong. So what's the strategy behind making him the head coach from selector?
Well, they didn't share it with me. I don't know what was the strategy. But he was a mentor with the under-19 side. It did well. They won the tournament, though the head coach was someone else. He's been hopping, skipping in various roles since he's decided to hang his boots. This surely is a different fish altogether, being the head coach of a test side, senior boys. There's some bat there. Rizwan is adamant that he's seen more than what others have. I surely heard two sounds somewhere. Now, are they going to go upstairs with that? Highly doubt. He's gone. He's gone up.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge? Yeah, keep rolling. Flat line when the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can we go to ball tracking when ready? Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line and wickets missing. Richard, you can stay with your original decision of not out. Stand by. You're on screen. Signal now.
Since it's entirely missing the stumps, you lose the review. He wasn't really sure. It was just the reaction from Rizwan that prompted him to go for it, and also a bit of desperation to get 1 or 2 wickets here in this session. But clearly where the impact is, you'd believe 9 times out of 10 will go over the stumps. Nicely played. Just a push. It'll be cut off, but beautiful looking shot.
Yeah, that's a good response from Momin Ul-Haq. I think it was more of a desperation from Shan Masood to take the review. Obviously, Rizwan prompted him. But yeah, it was quite high. Standing outside the crease. Right on top of that. Full face of the bat. Never try to hit that hard.
Two, 1, 3 for 3.
Yeah, buddy.
9th Test match 100 for Shanto. .270 partnership between him and Momin. Beg your pardon, 170.
Oh yeah, beautiful, Poppy. My boys!
Another option that he has is Saud Shakil, just to explore something different.
Yeah, Papa.
Again, it's just not ending. It's a day of struggles for Noman. That was just nowhere near the playing zone. Has gone for another 4 byes.
That's a gift. Releasing the pressure where they need to put some pressure on the new batter, especially someone like Mushfiqur, who's yet to open up his account. And those runs will surely ease him in the middle.
Good call that from Mushfiq. It's just the confidence and the control that the batters are having at the moment. On a regular day in a test match, you wouldn't bother running that single and taking it. You just have an opportunity, catching them napping.
It's also about creating opportunities. We haven't seen much from the Pakistani bowlers and fielders so far. But that also lets you morally down as a fielding side.
Volley pop.
219 for 3.
Day one of the first test match. Those who've just joined us, Pakistan won the toss and put Bangladesh in. Also, Mazhar, you talk about as a fielding unit or as a fielding captain, you're just thinking, so nothing's happening for us off the surface. Just searching for that individual brilliance from maybe a fielder, a catch, or the captain himself just trying various different fielding positions. But at the moment, it's just regulation. That's a good delivery. And then what you saw with that newish ball where Abbas was creating the pressure and the bowlers from the other end were cashing out on it. That's not happening with Noman because Noman is struggling. He's got 4 no balls. He's given away at least 12 I can count in buys. So it's becoming a little easier for the 2 batters out there. They can see Abbas off or not take any risks against him, and then runs are coming from the other side. They've got to be bowling in tandem to a certain plan to at least test Mushfiqur, who's fairly new at the crease.
And it can happen when you don't have enough options as a captain, especially in the spin department. Apart from Noman, we haven't seen hardly any spin option apart from Salman Ali Agha. Who are the other options from this playing 11 who can roll their arms maybe?
Yeah, we spoke about Saud Shakil, Ken. He's the only one.
Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. And at the moment, Bangladesh would want to bank on this partnership, especially Mominul Haq, after the departure of Nazmulus and Shanto. He's the one who needs to take the responsibility alongside the experienced Mushfiqur Rahim, who's played more than 100 test matches for Bangladesh.
Another maiden, 219 for 3.
दादा क्या हाल है देखना जरा इसको अगर ये आए तो दादा अगर ये आए तो
The session summaries on your screen. 100 runs in each. And this one's looking no different with already 4.5 in terms of net run rate. Nicely driven. He's found the gap. Let's see who wins the race here. The ball does.
First boundary for Mushfiqur. Was flighted one, inviting the right-hander Nouman Ali. And Mushfiqur obliges. He's not going to miss that one. Right in his arc. And finds the gap nicely.
Sweeps his way this time. They're going after Nouman. One on each side of the ground from Mushfiqur's bat.
It was a bit too fuller, but that's his go-to shot. Mushfiqur often plays that shot to unsettle the bowlers, and it's working well.
Actually, the second shot, I wouldn't mind that if I was Nouman. There's a certain level of risk involved in that.
All of a sudden, we have seen Abbas keeping things tight in the previous over. We have seen 2 boundaries in this over, releasing the pressure again. From a captain's point of view, it's also a dilemma whether to restrict those runs or look for wickets. Obviously, in Test match cricket, you have a lot of opportunities, but still, Shan Masood will keep an eye on the scorecard as well. It's already 227.
Yeah, one ploy that works so well if you are a fan of that shot is the sweep against spinners. That's one way of putting them off. Slightly shorter in terms of length. 10 runs coming up that over. 2-9 for 3. A wicket each for Shaheen Abbas Hassan, which reminds me that Shaheen is now been brought back into the attack, replacing Abbas. 1 for 56 to his name.
Still hoping for a breakthrough here, Pakistan, and skipper Shan Masood bringing in Shaheen Afridi, the experienced campaigner, with a set batter in the middle. He has to come up with something different. Mominul is looking solid, not trying to rush through against the fast bowler especially.
He's not a very tall man, Mominul, but the confidence with which he rides the bounce, solid defense, stands tall, and Shaheen is a tall man. Not talking about bounces, but anything coming into him at that pace, he just offers a very nice vertical bat. Covers the line of the ball ever so effortlessly. There, just like that.
I must give credit to Mominul. He's a test specialist, doesn't play the other formats. The last time Bangladesh played a test match was in November last year. There's a gap of around 5-6 months. So the mindset has to be clear. He's worked hard on his batting as well. He's practiced under Chandiga Hathurusingha, the Bangladesh head coach, former Bangladesh head coach. He went to Australia, worked on his batting. It's always difficult from a player's point of view when you play just one format. So the focus are always on you whenever you play a test match. So the margin of error is very minimum.
How about a nice, strong, well-directed bouncer? Four deliveries on the top of off. And 5.
I'm sure Pakistan must be missing Sajid Khan, the off-spinner. The last time these two sides played here in Mirpur, Sajid Khan picked up 8 wickets in the first innings and 4 in the second. It's also interesting to see how things change over the years in Mirpur. Now the fast bowlers are dominating. That is the reason why Pakistan didn't pick Sajid Khan.
Maiden 229 for 3. Noman will continue. He'll be now bowling his 10th over, none for 46. Slip, short leg, short cover.
This is the part where bowlers have to trust the squeeze, not force the miracle. But for that, they need to bowl in partnerships from both ends.
Getting that inside part of the bat. around that shoulder area. The bounce also has been fairly good. Earlier in the day, we saw the ball not carrying to Rizwan and having troubles taking the balls on the half volley, collecting them there. With Noman now in this third session on day one, you can just see that there is that bounce. Now the ball goes and hits the shoulder of the bat.
There was a message from the bowling coach Umar Gul to Sajid Khan, who's now close to Abbas. Perhaps sending the message to him from the fast bowling coach. They need something different here. Things are looking very easy at the moment for both the batters.
Mushfiqur has been there, done that. You know, over 100 test matches. He's going to just drag the life out of you if he gets the opportunity. Right now, he's just enjoying in the shadow of Mominul's batting. He'll quietly go about his work. He also understands that the lead is to be taken by his partner. And just like that, a single. That just tells you where the fielding side is at the moment. 230 for 3.
It's been a tough grind for the Pakistan bowlers, particularly the last two partnerships, 170. Mominul and Shanto, and Mominul carrying on with Mushfiqur Rahim. Really worked very hard here. Shaheen Shafridi has given his all, but this heat has not really allowed him to maybe try the quicker deliveries. He's tiring out. He has to force to bowl within himself on occasions. Did Pakistan need another part-time bowler, Ramiz, to roll over his arm?
So Shamim, I was looking at the English dictionary and I was looking at this word attritional, and it came across as being worn out by friction or resistance, and that is exactly what has happened. I think Pakistan have been worn out, and credit to Bangladesh for playing so well. It's been a great hand so far. But Pakistan need to find some bowling form. They knew exactly what was expected here on this surface, for example. Pakistan knew that Bangladesh will not have a turner. They bank their wins now on pace. So Shan Masood and company have got a bowling attack which is, got to say, one-dimensional in pace at least. There's no tear-away fast bowler as such. So I'm so interested to see how Naheed Rana will bowl on this surface. So this is good stuff. I mean, you've got to just carry on and make sure that you work hard, because I think it's that kind of a surface now for Pakistani fast bowlers where they have to put in the hard yards and hope for the best.
Yeah, hoping for the best, of course, and hoping that the Bangladeshi batters make a mistake. I think a lapse of concentration, calling that might go a little awry. To see the manner, talking about the quick runs being taken, the understanding is good. It's a lovely pickup and underarming it. Just the batter makes it quite comfortably. These are little things that you've got to wait, bide your time. We talk about being patient as a batter, but the bowling unit, the fielding unit have got to stay focused. Just a half an opportunity coming your way. Got to grab it with both hands. Can't afford to drop anything in the field. Now, you see the signs of tiredness there. Tried the Yorker, made it into a low full toss and put it away with utmost confidence.
Yeah, it's been a patient innings and a good one from Mominul. And there have been flashes of brilliance, and this really was well struck in the end. A low full toss, middle very nicely. Found that wider angle away from mid-on.
Just uses the angle so very well. Yeah, that's what he was trying. Just a little over pitched and immediately onto it. And just watches it go through. That is a good sign about the manner in which Mominul Haq has played through this innings. 166 balls he's faced for his 73. It includes 8 boundaries, so he's not shy to hit the ball away when the opportunities arise. At the same time, he's prepared to be patient and be confident in the shot making. Give space to the bowler, credit to the bowler when there are good balls around. Down the leg side, whips it away, races to the boundary. Well, it's turning out to be a big over. 9 runs from that, 239 for 3. Very solid looking scorecard for Bangladesh. Shanto back in the hut after scoring a century. Just the manner in which he got it was excellent to watch while he was there. Now it's the turn of Mominul Haq to head towards that 3-figure mark.
Yeah, too much of an angle from Shaheen Afridi and worked very nicely. It's such a good clip. There's the ball so late, and this time the shot was executed perfectly, and more frustration for Shaheen Afridi.
All the pressure and all the run making playing a role. Also physical tiredness. It's a hot day out there. Mushfiqur Rahim is going to be his quiet self at the moment. He's got a couple of sweep shots employed. Took a lot of time to get started. He knows the importance of going deep into the day. Get that physical pressure going on the opposition. Just another point I was asking you earlier about a 6th bowler. Someone who can maybe surprise the batters.
So Salman Ali Agha is being used as a filler. I don't know whether they have any other option. Saud Shakil can roll his arm over. He's a left-arm spinner. Pakistan pretty much handcuffed in that department. Also, I think they've got their their playing 11 sorted when they play at home. But away from home, and they've got plenty of series coming their way this season. In fact, there's no test match at home this year. So they play this 2 test match series, then go and play a couple of matches in the Windies, and then 3 test matches in England. So they've got to have a playing 11, a bowling attack that caters to the overseas conditions.
And the ones you named, 3 very different conditions. Adjustments required. Maybe Babar Azam, once he's back, will strengthen the batting. But what they need now is a bowler to perform and get them wickets.
Yes, I mean, you know, look at all the great teams and their bowling lineups. They'll definitely have a Rana kind of a tear-away fast bowler in Test cricket, and then possibly a leg spinner to go with it as a deadly combination. Both speed and spin can give you wickets. Only a single this time. I mean, Noman is an honest trier, so he'll bowl and bowl. Abbas is an honest trier. He'll give his captain a lot of control. But what about the wickets, Colin? Test cricket is about picking up wickets.
And even ball is into his 62nd over. Hasn't really shown much purchase of the track yet. So we push into the deep for a single to finish that over. It's 244 for 3.
Round the wicket.
Nine overs so far in this session, 43 runs. Quick time, Bangladesh. An absolute domination, must say that, because the 2 batters looking reasonably comfortable. Mushfiqur, Rahim taking fresh guard. A couple of slips still in position, which is a positive attitude with Shah coming around.
Still no reverse swing for Shah Afridi and company. I think more than anything else, I think they'd be disappointed at the toss, winning the toss and electing to field first. They were supposed to get magical response from the surface. It looked green, it looked absolutely perfect for the likes of Shah Afridi and company. Mominul has scored the most against him, 25, then Shanto 24. So he's only picked up a wicket, but he's got his work cut out. That's a great delivery. If he can keep it there, that shape away from over the stumps is a great angle.
Yeah, he's got to try and replicate that. Look at the line. It's just also a little bit of extra bounce. So that would be something, you know, little things that matter will be playing on the mind of Mushfiqur Rahim. He does shoulder arms and played safely enough. Crowds have come in this Friday afternoon. It's good to see it sprinkling of people here.
Still not roughed up as Pakistan would want that cricket ball to be. But he's not masking the ball as such. The shining side is inside towards the leg stump, and the ball moves away. So it's not conventional movement, so ball is not reversing.
Not that abrasive, the wicket itself, because of that green tinge on top, and the outfield is lush enough. Maybe the reason why it hasn't really become rough on one side. Good ball. He had a couple just teasing him outside the line of off, and then he zooms one in to target.
This is such good batting from Mushfiq because he's tightened up his technique. I mean, it looks a little bit abrasive. The patches of green, of course, a lot of patches of green compared to the bare patches, but you're right. I mean, it hasn't really roughed up the ball as much. The square is very green. The outfield is green as well. Maybe bowl a few cutters, cross-seam deliveries to get one side a bit more rougher. That's a good leave. This is a good lesson for any young batsman. Just tighten up when the bowling is good. You've got to give it to the bowler.
A picture of concentration from Mushfiqur Rahim. The mix has been there from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Look at the line. That lovely. Just watches it and lets it go through. The one that came in earlier is right behind it.
Got to be nearer the ball. That's the lesson to learn. Two slips and a gully is a good field for Shaheen Afridi. Can he break through here? He is in the middle of a good spell.
He's persisting with that outside the off-stump line, and it's a maiden over to complete it. 244 for 3. Nominal on 80. So compact. He'll read the length well. He'll read the turn if there's any. He'll come right behind. The ball striking right in front of his eyes.
Well, Noman is not getting a lot of help from the surface. So what he has to do is to just change the angle, vary the pace, maybe give it a bit more flight. Because the purchase from the surface is minimal.
That's a big shot. He swept. Kumar Dharmasena is not interested. The bowler and the skipper. Bowler seems interested enough, not the skipper.
I think he gloved it clearly. Last time Pakistan took a DRS, it was disastrous. Yeah, I think hit his glove actually. Didn't even hit his pads.
This is good bowling. You're talking about him being accurate. Keep the batter interested all the time, despite the extra bit of help that you'd expect from the wicket.
Keep an eye on ways delivering the balls. Is he making use of the crease? That's the thing that he can do. He's got this angular run up, so it doesn't allow him to bowl closer from the stumps. He can naturally go wider at the stumps because of the angular run up. Maybe he can bowl from over the stumps.
Just from where he releases the ball, doesn't really allow him to use the natural angle. You're mentioning him coming wide of the crease. So then that angle would take it away across the face of the left-hander with the slip in position. Just given away one run. The runs have dried up in the recent past, and that can be good for the fielding side. Just keep your spirits up. Wait for that little mistake. Wait for that little grip and bite from the track. stays at a single run in that over. 245 for 3. Well, we have to come back because umpires upstairs have detected another no ball, the 5th one. Oh, this is not on. A spinner bowling 5 no balls.
Come on, make it into a wicket-taking ball. This is he over the popping crease? He is actually. Wicket ball coming, Shamim.
Let's wait and see, Ramesh. It's not coming yet. Mushfiqur heard you, making the bowler wait. Sorry, Ramesh, a run in that ball. And that is eventually the over. 247 for 3.
Maybe next time.
Another decent partnership brewing here for Bangladesh. Hard work for the Pakistanis out in the middle. 147 for 3 can be difficult to contain.
I would have given another over surely to Shaheen Afridi. Instead, it's Hassan Ali coming on to bowl. I thought he bowled brilliantly. That last over was probably his best of couple of stints that he's bowled in. On the pads, into the gap. Big chase for Shaheen Afridi. Now that's the advantage that you have if you batted well against a left armour. That last over was pretty well played by Mushfiqur, newcomer, being put away off his bat. So batting becomes just a little bit easier against a newcomer. Well, Hassan Ali is not exactly a newcomer, but a new spell.
Oh, he's come back with a good delivery. She is just in 2 minds. Almost had a hand off that. Yeah, a little bit of nip off the track, maybe.
Hassan Ali is not very tall. Crouching and making sure that there's no gap between bat and pad. Generally plays low. Mushfiqur is not a very tall man, so that's his usual footprint at the crease. 250 comes up, and that's been a real issue with some of the Pakistan bowling. They've really not been consistent enough in one area. On the pads, an easy single given.
Yeah, just when you feel that they bowl a couple of good deliveries to put some pressure back on, ease it with balls down the leg side. Have a look at as we hit the 250 mark, balls per 50. First one took a bit of time. Second one was pretty quick fire when Shanto was going great guns, and then just sort of eased off on the accelerator, but very steady in their progress. Maybe could have done a little better with that angle delivery down the leg side.
Perseverance commands success, as they say, so you've got to just carry on if you're a Pakistani fast bowler. Right now it's about maintaining discipline and asking yourself to go through the wall. It's that kind of a situation. If Bangladesh can get to a 300 on day one and still 25 overs left after this one, surely it'll become some task for Pakistan to mount.
Oh, now that is excellent. Really, really put everything into it, and just that lovely line and that little bit of extra bounce almost had Momino.
Still would have another catcher in the slip cordon. Beautiful delivery, yeah. Just a slight shape away. But it was the wider angle and the hard length that made Momino play at that one. Good carry to the keeper as well. Get another man in the slip.
Closer and easier for him to get behind and angle the bat. Overdone, 250 for 3. Mohammad Abbas has been the standout performer for Pakistan with the ball, 1 for 39, and look at the economy, 2.17. Very, very accurate with his bowling and the prize wicket. Hello, there's a friend of yours from East.
Yes. Permanent fixture here.
Remember the snake at the Rana Premadasa Stadium? Goodness, that's a permanent stadium. In that stadium, 50 partnership comes up with that shot. 79 balls it's taken.
Got to find a solution here. Shan Masood, what can he do? Left arm angle from one end, the shape of Noman. There's Hassan Ali from the other end.
Catch it may be the call, but no one's going to stop that as he shimmied down the wicket, got in line, got it past the bowler and straight enough to take it to the boundary.
His role has been that of Mohammad Abbas. He's not picking up wickets, Noman. Then his second line of defense is to bowl smartly, strategically, make sure that no easy runs are given. This was a solid blow through mid-off, and he's gone for plenty. I mean, his economy is 4.86. None for 60, Noman. A slow spin and low and small purchase of the surface for him.
Momin Haq does not often shimmy down the wicket and play down the line, rather prefers to stay within his crease and allow the ball to come to him and then maneuver the ball. Super in his confidence now. All his array of strokes in. That's more like Momino.
It was blessing in disguise for Bangladesh to lose the toss, because I think they're probably playing on the best batting day. I don't think this pitch is going to progress well come day 3, day 4. There'll be a lot of variation because of the cracks, and grass will be mown as well, so there will be some wear and tear and inconsistent bounce. Such a good shot. That's, well, kind of stopped at short leg. He did not flinch. Well padded at short leg. Yeah, there he is, standing tall at short leg.
Enticing him, and he almost fell into the trap. The thick outside part ends the over. 255 for 3. It's been a period of play when Bangladesh are really turning it on and really making it difficult. Crowd have been in good voice when the boundaries have been hit. Come here in numbers watching Bangladesh having a good day in the middle. Lots of concerns for Pakistan now. He's racking his brain. We talk about thinking out of the box. What can you do with what seems to be a limited bowling force available to you?
It has become limited because of the way Bangladeshis have batted. Outstanding first innings batting so far. Pakistan felt that they had discovered at the toss not to be. As well fielded. That's one thing that they can do. Field or look to be desperate in the field and then get the fielders in different areas, make them think about the field set. And they've got to be in sync with the captain here, the bowlers. They've got to understand that working hard is the way through this. You can't have a loose moment, a soft moment from here right till the end of the day.
Rahim content to pay respect to the good balls.
But have a look at Azam West at short leg. Normally, you know, young kids are made to stand there. I went through a lot during my earlier period in Test cricket, so you get the body blows, yet you're supposed to front up to the situation, and he's done exceedingly well.
It's the norm, isn't it? Unfortunately or fortunately.
Unfortunately, especially in subcontinent.
Yep. You'd possibly get to identify your good close-in fielders. Just waits for that little bit of a backward of a length bounce. Mushfiqur Rahim, 19 of 44. This has been an innings of concentration from him, making it tougher for the bowlers.
This is quite capable of regaining momentum, Mushfiq. He's gone through such situations, so he's putting his experience behind this innings. In this little phase, he's put the shutters down for good reasons. It's better to be careful than be a little bit frivolous at this stage. There's a rock solid. That can dent the bowler as well, because he's running in for, what, 20 yards, and what he's seeing from the batsman is big broad bat, nothing else. Over 101 matches and 6,529 runs. That is terrific record for a keeper batsman. 1300s, 28 50s. Still likes to be engaged in Test match cricket, and why not? Best of 219. His role is well defined. He's defined a role for himself, in fact. Bats so well at that number 5, number 6 spot.
And he's content to play out a maiden over, 255 for 3. Norman about to start his 14th over. Still got that short leg and a slip in catching positions. Down the wicket, has to check. Initial thoughts of going full flow, but the contact point was good, and all he did was just a little push wide of the fielder.
Still persisting with Noman. That's such a good shot because by using his feet, he's created his own angle in the field. And just chipped along the ground for a couple of runs. Good batting. That's the other thing he does so well. Bats well against spin.
More often now, that's becoming a regularity. Him just trying to come forward and meet the ball on 87. Naughty number according to the Australians. 13 shy of 100. And he uses the depth of the crease so very well.
Oh yeah.
This is good. It's going to be very frustrating for the bowler.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Bangladesh know that you got to be reasonably decent against Noman Ali to put him off, because they've had a good range of success against him so far. None for 62 in 13.4.
Oh yeah. Well done, well done, well done.
Been occasions when we've seen Mominul Haq move about quite a bit. Percentage of him moving forward and meeting the bowler has increased. 4.48 his economy.
Yeah, it's high. Definitely high for a left-arm spinner. If you've not picked up a wicket, then 4.48 is high for sure.
Catch it!
There's the call. He's just given away 2 runs in that over. It's 257 for 3.
Two, 5, 7 for 3. Finds the gap there. Will be a couple of runs minimum. The shadows are lengthening now, coming halfway through session 3 on the first day. It's opening the face straight into that gap. Mushfiqur now coming into himself, scoring more freely, took his time and had a good watch. Surely there's a pattern going through and no one is interested. Already -1 review. Surely a sound, we heard it here.
Inside edge. This is just a hint of movement on that occasion from Hassan Ali. Yeah, the 2 batters in the middle, Sikandar, have got most centuries in Test cricket for Bangladesh, 13 apiece. Non-striker Mominul Haq unbeaten on 87, 13 shy of what could turn out to be his 14th Test match 100. And he's been missing in the last few matches. In the last 20 innings, he's been the 650s. Again, a 50. But question is whether he'll be able to convert this into a three-figure mark.
Well, he deserves it. Shown so much composure. First that partnership with his captain Shanto, and now carrying forward, taking the lead in this partnership, which is of 58, along with Mushfiqur. Mentioned about this could be his 14th test match 100, and on the other end Mushfiqur, who's playing his 101st test match, knows exactly what's required of him.
And both former test captains for Bangladesh. We already seen Shanto picking up his 9th test 100. Shanto also becomes in terms of scoring 100 as a captain the most. He's got now 5 test match 100s as a skipper of a Bangladesh team. Followed by Mushfiqur Rahim, who's got 4, followed by Momin ul-Haq, who's got 3. 259 for 3.
Session 3 here at the Sher-e-Bangla, and piling on runs here, 259 of them. Spoke about Mushfiqur Rahim. 2005 is when he made his debut. 21 years of test cricket for the country. I was in my 20s back then. Oh, there's definitely, I thought there was a leading edge there. Surely nothing to do with leg before. He came way down to meet the ball. It's too much distance for the ball to travel.
And then credit to the bowler normally, because he's now forcing the batter to take a few chances here, even though he's batting on 87. Momin ul-Haq, he goes down the wicket and then he doesn't connect. Lucky the ball doesn't get past him. That's the one we're talking about. Yeah, he was beaten, but way down the leg side.
Yeah, also that leading edge could have gone anywhere. He lost the ball while attempting that shot. But all is well for Mominul. Apart from Abbas, the others haven't been able to put up spells which you can say have been very, very accurate. They have experimented on occasions. Their lengths have not been very consistent. Abbas has done well. No wickets, 1 wicket to his name. He needed that second bowler somewhere within the bowling unit to create that pressure from both ends.
Oh!
Another over comes to an end. 261 for 3, and it's time for drinks.
Right, the first session was, in terms of wickets, good for Pakistan, but since then they've only managed to pick up a single wicket, which came in the second. None so far in the third session.
After the 170 runs between Shanto and Mominul, now this is another one which is piling runs on. 60 between Mushfiqur and Mominul. Predominantly bulk of the scoring has been done by the left-hander in this, but they made sure that the momentum hasn't been lost after they lost their captain. Still carrying on with 3.8, 3.9 runs and over, and that's keeping that pressure on the bowling unit. That's the 170 partnership I mentioned, and then 60 now between the two current batters. Still got Litton Das and Miraj to come in. Plenty of time. It's so important to have a strong first innings score, and that just leads you in controlling the test match. Once you miss out on that opportunity, then you're catching up with the game. So over here, 261 for 3, and into the last half an hour or 1 hour of the game. This is surely Bangladesh Day.
Yeah, if you're going to get a good start in and a good total on the board, then you can really set the match up. You know, having a look at the wickets, the first one to go was Mahmudullah Hassan Joy, nicking one off the bowling of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Then a beauty from Hassan Ali. Good catch by Salman Aga. Sadman Islam. And this was Nazmur Hussain Shanto, originally not given, and then in favor of the bowler. After he made that brilliant 101 of 130 deliveries. Picking up his fifth Test match 100 as the skipper of Bangladesh team. The most by a skipper from Bangladesh in Test cricket. And just going back to what you just said, piling up a big total on day one. Remember, it was Pakistan who won the toss and put Bangladesh in. They probably sensed that there was enough for the seamers. But it's turned out to be a decent wicket. Lovely shot. Beautiful piece of timing. That should go to the boundary, and it does. From the bat of an elegant Mushfiqur Rahim.
Yeah, just describes everything about where Bangladesh is on day one. That shot. Total control. straight as an arrow.
Yeah, there is value for your shots if you can pick up the gaps. Outfield is very quick.
You mentioned about how Pakistan won the toss and put Bangladesh into bat. Not really sure if they used that new ball to the 100%. Apart from Abbas, they were a bit erratic in their lengths. These are the speeds for Hassan Ali today, and it has slowed down. Tired now. When you talk about someone like Nahid Rana, Pakistan decides to bat first, 145 constant and then 150 somewhere. Surely will ask questions. Here, two medium paces and then Shaheen being the spearhead. Just didn't really work well or as planned with that new ball.
Yeah, when you see that green top, the seamers especially starts to feel like this is my kind of a surface. But have a look at what Shaheen Shah Afridi has done in 16 overs. He's gone for 65. That's more than 4 runs in an over. And Hassan Ali, who's in the attack, 49 in his 16. He's gone for a few. Noman, what about Noman? Noman Ali has gone for 64 in 15 overs. That's more than 4 runs an over. So out of the 5 bowlers that you've used, 2 have gone more than 4 runs an over. 1 have gone just close to 4 runs an over. But the wicket columns have stayed dry, apart from those single wicket from Shaheen, Abbas and Hassan Ali. And, you know, I'm not taking anything away from the batters. I think they batted beautifully. They handled themselves quite nicely. Even though they lost 2 wickets when the score was 31. Then that big partnership, which really released the pressure. 170 run third wicket partnership. The best for Bangladesh in Test cricket for the third wicket against Pakistan. And now again. So if you really don't utilize the new ball, the things gets a little bit harder because it's hot. The sun is baking down. The pitch is going to get drier. It just goes a little bit flat. And I suspect that even tomorrow could turn out to be even a better day for batting. 265 for 3.
.265 for 3. 71 overs have been bowled today. Constantly moving nicely, easy at just above 3.7 runs an over. Scoring 100 runs per session.
And it also shows the kind of mindset that Bangladesh has in the recent past. Especially this time around against Pakistan. Remember the last time they went on to win 2-0 in Pakistan. So they wanted to start in the right direction. And so far it has been very good. And there was a bit on offer, but he misses out. Yeah, he used his feet against Norman. Not afraid to go down the wicket. At times, it looked like he was not in control, but this is a sweep, a conventional sweep which has gone fine and is cut off. Imam Haq, the fielder. Now they're quite batting with a little bit of free mind, playing those sweep shots. And absolutely fine because you're playing with the spin. So moves into the 90s now.
Yeah, not being able to break a partnership or take regular wickets, and then not being able to stop the run flow. That's another jeopardy. And that's exactly what's happening at the moment. You spoke about how they're almost getting to 4 runs and over, all the bowlers. Captain at the moment can only make those changes, and which are only a few. He's tried 5 bowlers. And with that single, another over comes to an end. 269 for 3. Session summary on your screen, and also a bowling change. Abbas back into the attack, 1 for 39. He's bowled 18 overs, more than any other who's been tried today, with a slip. Easy as you like. Just a little bit away, then opens the face. That's bread and butter.
Yeah, it took a bit of a time to open his account. But once he does get set, then he will create the gaps. That's his lovely play. Or gets on top of it, open the face of the bat, and goes through the gap to the fence. Beautiful timing again. So Nexus pay 4. I think what Tumor Girl will be disappointed about is in terms of the line and lengths that they bowled to today. At times you've seen a spell, especially from Mohammad Abbas, where he kept the batters quiet. But then once in a while, releasing a boundary just releases the pressure. You got to be spot on. I know it's difficult to pick up wickets, difficult to create chances, but you can apply the pressure by bowling dots, no matter in any format.
Yeah, it's the time of the day where your bowlers are also getting tired. The speeds we saw from Hassan Ali, even Abbas, bowling 118 constant. Does bowl 124. It's been a hot day. Be a bit of a chat after the end of the day's play. Omar Gul, who's their bowling coach, figured out a strategy to win sessions here, starting day 2.
Yeah, rock solid. So was Nazmul Shanto, but he also played some very attractive looking shots. No one down the ground, through the covers. A little bit in the air, but again down the ground. He was quite severe on short pitch deliveries, pulling it down and picking up his 9th Test match 100. Wonderful innings. 5th as a captain, most by a captain in Test cricket for Bangladesh. Oh, nearly chops it on. Luck has not really gone in favor of the bowlers. And once again, it just misses the stumps. 274 for 3.
Well, Bangladesh are dominating the proceedings here in the first day of the first test of this Dutch-Bangla Bank Test series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. As two of the most experienced batters are in the middle. Mominul onto his 90s, Mushfiqur 32. Norman Ali to continue. Huge shout. Umpire not convinced, but Norman Ali is trying to convince the captain here. They're pondering a review here. Shan Masood. They've got 2 remaining. Yeah, he goes for it.
It's a no ball. It's a no ball.
Would you believe it? Not again. 6th no ball for Norman Ali.
This is unbelievable. They went for the review. Look at this. This is unacceptable. 6th no ball from a spinner. Cannot understand. It's got to just make sure he lands behind the line. And there it was. Went up. Not given. Then the review taken. Then suddenly realized it was a no ball. All to no avail.
It's also about being disciplined, especially in the longest format of the game, when you gave away 30 extras in the first day of a test match. 7 no balls. 6 of those came from this man. They have to come up with a better approach.
Incredible. 3 pace bowlers and 1 no ball amongst them, and he's got 6 of them. Got to work on that.
Trying to use his feet. He did it quite often against Norman Ali in this innings so far. Mominul.
Yeah, I think he changed his mind in his approach to how to take on Norman Ali. More often than not, his shimmy down the wicket. Mominul has been trying to be more proactive. Now the fielder is just being pushed back at mid-off, almost deep mid-off, and a little straighter.
Oh, that kept low. Given. Norman Ali finally gets his man. Mominul Haq. Will he take the review here? Yeah, he goes for it.
TV umpire to director. We have a play review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just go to ultra edge, please? Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied there's no bat involved. Can we go to ball tracking when ready? Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Kumar, you can stay with your original decision of out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
He's thrown it away, Mominul Haq. Again, short of that three-figure mark. He's been working very hard, but he has to go for 91. Bangladesh are now 276 for 4.
Nevertheless, it was a very good knock from Mominul Haq. He's faced 200 deliveries for his 91. But in the end, he was undone by Norman Ali. Kept a tad low as well. Tried to guide that towards the onside. In comes Liton Dash. Averaging over 35, over 3,000 runs in 53 test matches with the best of 141. Another experienced campaigner replacing Mominul Haq.
Wrong shot to choose. You see him just trying to play it away, cross the line and trying to flick it to the onside. And that angle of the bat allowed the ball to go and hit him pretty much in front and just inside the line, and was heading straight. He's been so good in playing the full face of the bat. Just could not understand why he was trying to just play a ball which was coming straight down at him. Could have fended it off with the full face of the bat. But, well, there it is. Cricket, funny old game. Brings out all the surprises, and he'll be happy and relieved. He's worked very hard.
Pakistan now will be eyeing to put some pressure on the new batter.
Just going back to Mominul Haq's innings, I've just been informed by a statsman that he's been out 8 times between 80 and 99, in addition to the 13 centuries that he has made. Imagine if he could convert all those areas in the nervous 90s into hundreds. Somehow it's just not been happening with regularity nowadays.
This is where a batter loses his concentration often. When you play a lot of deliveries, especially Mominul has faced 200 deliveries for his 91. He was looking good, yet I'd rather feel he was a tad unlucky as well. He was hoping the ball to turn a bit, keeping a shade low. End of a successful over from Norman Ali. Bangladesh 277 for 4. Well, this is a stage where Bangladesh will be hoping not to lose any more wicket to finish off the first day's play. They just lost the wicket of Mominul Haq. Mushfiqur Rahim still there in the middle as Liton joins him. Pakistan, on the other hand, will be hoping for one more wicket here.
Or even 2. You've got 16 overs left, so they'll be striving to get a move on. Liton Kumar Dash has had some good innings in the recent past. 128 versus Ireland in 2025. And in Sylhet, he scored 60 in another test match. 34 and 14 versus Sri Lanka in Colombo. And he got a 90 versus Sri Lanka in Galle in 2025. He's been amongst the runs in this format of the game. It's a new day, it's a new game. And you've got to start all over again.
That came back in sharply. Yeah, Liton Das, another experienced campaigner, as you mentioned. Bangladesh will be hoping to see some runs from this batter as well. They look to be in fine touch in the recently concluded series against New Zealand in the white ball format, though.
We've seen Najmul Hussain Shanto, who has got more hundreds than 50s. The conversion rate is good. Unfortunately for Liton Das, his conversions have not been there with regularity. But at the moment, it's just easing into this crucial innings. 1950 is just the point I was making. Just the 500s is a better batter than that. Maybe just tends to lose it between that 50 and 100 mark. Best of 141. Such a classy player. Such a pleasure to watch him. Deft touches. Very easy on the eye when he plays his strokes.
Yeah, the other fact would be the position that he bats, Liton Das. Not easy for him to score hundreds whenever he crosses those 50s, depending on the situation. But yeah, converting those 50s into 100 will surely give him more confidence as a batter. Just like Najmul Hussain Shanto, who's now making it a habit to score hundreds.
Yeah, we've got a point there. There again, when you do all the hard work and get to big numbers, you really want to convert it. Maybe running out of partners at points in time. I don't know how many times he's been not out in the 60s or 70s.
Good to see Babar Azam giving some inputs to Norman Ali. Should have been even better to see him play in the middle. Unfortunate from Pakistan's point of view.
You can feel a little spring in the step of the Pakistanis. And even the position of the fielders in that imaginary 30-yard circle. See the slip and a gully, a short cover, the whitish mid-off on the offside, then the mid-on. They're all just walking in. It's a short mid-wicket. Square leg is pretty close too.
A very good over comes to an end, a maiden. Bangladesh 277 for 4. A wicket each for Shaheen, Abbas, Hassan and Noman. Just removed the dangerous Mominul Haq. This is where Pakistan would want to bowl more to Liton Das, who just came into the crease. Putting pressure from both ends, as we have seen Abbas in the previous over. At the moment, Mushfiqur Rahim is on strike.
Except for those no balls, I think he's bowled with quite a bit of discipline. One thing lacking maybe because he's not getting purchase of the wicket is the use of the angles at point of delivery. Doesn't come in too wide of the crease. Oh, this time it does go a little wider. And with that angle, what he does, it goes down leg, not just what he wanted to. Despairing effort. Now, did he manage to get it in? I'm sure they're going to have a look at that effort.
You can feel for the fielders, they look very tired. Done all the hard work. Mohammad Abbas on that occasion bowled the previous over. Never easy for a fast bowler to bend in. Does all the hard work, but the question is now whether he touched the ball while his feet was touching the boundary rope. No, I think he's done well.
I think it should be runs. Runs. Seems to be okay with that effort. Yes, indeed. Good job. Very tough. A hot day. Run around and dive and stop.
Just going back to Nouman Ali, yes, he bowled quite a lot of no balls today, picked up his first wicket. But he's also the leading wicket taker for Pakistan over the last couple of years. He's picked up 50 wickets since Jan 2024.
Just like the manner in which he bowls. Very simple run up and there's economy of action. Move his body around too much. Just the basics right. Nice release. More often than not, he's got the ball in a disciplined area.
Just easy for Liton Das on that occasion. Bangladesh would want to build another partnership here. Just see through the day. Don't want to lose any more wicket from here on.
Absolutely right. And also the luxury of having such a good foundation gives you that little bit of extra energy to just play within yourself. Just milk the runs as they're doing now. Not in a hurry. And every time a run is taken just wide of the fielders, there's going to be some pressure on the bowlers. 282 for 4.
We're into the final session of the first day's play. Pakistan would feel they have done well after removing Mominul Haq. As skipper Shan Masood brings in Hassan Ali. Light misfield. Hassan Ali will be hoping for that reverse, maybe.
Haven't seen too much evidence of reverse. Earlier, Ramiz and I were trying to detect how much the ball has been scruffed up on one side. But to that little fumble, the run was there. Another thing that just caught my eyes, the continuation with Hassan Ali, with the new ball due in about 3, almost 4 overs. But imagine they try to bowl out these 4 overs and get some fresh legs in. Oh, again, just squirting it away, not very comfortably.
That's better, especially against a new batter who just came to the crease, so at times he can be edgy with his foot movement. So yeah, the idea is to bowl a lot fuller and hoping for the ball to cut a bit into the right-hander. And that's what happened there.
Just continuing with that thought process, maybe they'll have spin at one end and Hassan Ali at this end, and when the new ball is taken, it'll be Shahin Shah, Afridi and Mohammad Abbas.
He's bowling at a similar length and line in this over so far, so there is a plan, especially against Liton Das.
the decision to bowl first, well, must be making him wonder now, because it was quite deceptive with the greenish tinge, a lot of grass there. You'd imagine as a toss-winning captain, you'd prefer to bowl first, and it almost paid off with the early wickets. Yeah, but since then, the batters have really had absolute control. Umar Gul, the bowling coach of Pakistan, will be pondering needs to be done, and he'll be hoping that with the new ball they can get some more success, get into the Bangladesh innings, get a few more wickets before the day's play ends here.
Well, another important aspect is the fitness. Takes a lot out of the bowlers, especially in this sort of hot and humid conditions. They have got 3 seamers and 1 specialist spinner. So more or less these 4 bowlers have to bowl the bulk of overs. Never easy.
82 runs on a wicket so far in this session.
End of a very good over from Hassan Ali. Just 1 coming from it. Bangladesh 283 for 4. Well, in Test cricket, momentum is often measured in sessions, not overs. And at the moment, Bangladesh is winning all the 3 sessions. They lost 2 wickets early on in the first session, but then on, Nazmul Hossain Shanto and Mominul Haq build up a big partnership. They lost a wicket each in the next 2 sessions so far. Pakistan will be hoping to pick another one in this session.
And it'll be up to Liton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim to keep the bowlers at bay. At the moment, content to put a dead bat to most of the deliveries, not allowing the ball to grip and turn, smothering the spin with an angled bat.
Plays those sweep to perfection, earns in a single. That's another way to distract the bowler. Distract his line and length to play those sweep.
Tell you what, there was an effort, particularly from Mominul, to shimmy down the wicket, to upset the rhythm of Nauman, but he was not flustered with that. He kept on doing his normal thing and bowling tidy lines and lengths. There's mind games always going on between the 2 opposing sides.
Just looking at the field setup, Rahim, but there's a fielder in the deep on the offside for Liton Das. He just came into the crease, so it's just allowing him those easy singles won't work for Pakistan. They would want Liton to face as many deliveries as they can.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Leaving wide open spaces for him to get the runs and give the strike back to Mushfiqur Rahim. For Mushi, he's gone back a little further, that mid-off fielder, a little wider too.
That's nicely bowled. Almost deceived Mushfiqur Rahim in the flight. It was a lot slower. 75 Ks.
Very intelligent variation of the speed. It's a period of play when the Pakistani bowlers are just clawing back, keeping it tight, getting the batters frustrated ever so slightly.
And just bowled a lot quicker on that occasion. So mixing things up.
Oh, 10 clicks different. Last one 75, this one 85. and speared in. That's intelligent bowling. He has that control, he has that confidence in varying his paces and lines when turn is not available.
Single to finish the over. Mushfiq will retain the strike. Bangladesh 285 for 4. Dignitaries present to witness the first day of the first test match between Bangladesh and Pakistan. A very good atmosphere here in Mirpur. Full again. Too full, I think.
Yeah, and the mindset they are in, you'd expect Mushfiqur Rahim to really ease that through the covers, but finds the fielder instead. So maybe this is the advantage with the situation that Pakistan have just bringing for themselves in making sure they don't go for the big shots, just drawing out the runs, build up pressure.
The bowler would feel he is unlucky, but Mushfiqur might say, I played that deliberately.
Yeah, we'll just wait and see in slow motion. Does he make a deliberate attempt to open the face of the bat, or is it involuntary? Here it goes. Yeah, deliberately played. Definitely waited on that one, played it late, angled the bat, uses the pace. Good cricket. That's a very good looking shot.
Yeah, there's a huge gap between the first sleep and the fielder at gully. Mohsin Naqvi in the house, chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board. Oh, that's a peach of a delivery. Great comeback from Hassan Ali, moving away from the right-hander this time.
Top class. This time of the day when the batters are dominating, you bring out a gem. Upright seam, pretty proud, gets Moshi to have a little push. And what he does is nip away just beyond the bat. Terrific delivery. Bowling with a lot of heart, not giving up. The Pakistani bowlers.
Oh, this is even better. Not just going away from the right hand at the last moment, it kicks off the surface as well.
Yeah, that surprised him. Just from a similar kind of length, you'll see it rear up, and that's hurt him. The waist area just past the shoulder of the bat, an unprotected part. What a great delivery to dish out. Hasn't got a wicket, but the deserved one, and he's hurt Mushfiqur Rahim. Just taking it easy, and lovely delivery. 2 and 2. That's grand from Hassan Ali. Moshi is a stubborn character. That has never wanted to show that they are in pain. Come back with some grit and determination.
Must say, last couple of overs, the Pakistani bowlers did manage to put some pressure on the batters in the middle. Dignitaries, board members of the both Pakistan and Bangladesh Cricket Board. And we have witnessed a very good day of Test match cricket as well. Battle between bat and ball. Despite that boundary, it's a brilliant over from Hassan Ali. Bangladesh 290 for 4. Well, Bangladesh would feel they have dominated the first 2 sessions, and in the 3rd session they have just lost 1 wicket. So if they can manage to hold on, all the 3 sessions will belong to Bangladesh. But Bangladesh did well despite losing wickets. They managed to build up a partnership every time. Mushfiqur Rahim had a blow in the previous over of Hassan Ali. Still, as you mentioned, he's a stubborn character. He's not someone who throws it away so easily.
Time to relax in the middle. A little bit of cloud cover, and there's a bit of breeze blowing across the ground, which will just make it a little more comfortable to play Mominul Haq now. It's worth a look at his 50 package. He's very careful in choosing his shots. Not often did he try to hit the ball very hard. It was more deft touches, proper timing, lovely placement. A delight to watch when he's on song. Every time there was something down the leg side, he was going to pounce on that. Unfortunately, just playing across the line and getting caught pretty much in front. Couldn't reach his 100.
The best part of his knock was that he played 200 balls. Wearing down the bowlers is also the key in Test match cricket from batting's point of view. Pritam Das at the moment taking his time against Nouman Ali, who's got his tail up after that wicket.
But sometimes going purely on defense can maybe not the right policy. If there are opportunities to score runs, you'd rather take it instead of going into your shell immediately.
You can see the confidence level now growing on Nouman Ali. He's mixing things up. He's enjoying his time in the middle. Now you can see the smile in his face. We're into the final over before the new ball is due.
Nouman Ali is into his 20th over. Maybe if they have the new ball, he'll be given a bit of a rest. Sometimes captains, even after taking the new ball, persist with a spinner from one end, particularly if he is in rhythm. And Nouman Ali at the moment seems to be in some kind of sync, keeping the batters quiet.
And more importantly, when you have only one specialist spinner in the lineup. That's better. That's better from Nouman Ali. So they're bowling in tandems now.
Yeah, well, he's impressed everyone with his accuracy. You said he's relaxed, you can see. And when you're relaxed, you tend to bring out some super deliveries. You're not pressurized into trying something different.
You can feel something is coming, Shaheen bhai. I do feel that. The pressure is on. The wicket is the event, but the pressure before it is usually the real work. Pakistani bowlers are doing the real work now into the final session. End of another very good over from Nouman. Just one coming from it. Bangladesh 291 for 4.
With new balls due. Officially 90 overs need to be played out, but we can extend play by about half an hour, leaves about 25 minutes in the day's play. Of course, light permitting. I think the light's pretty good here so far. Shadows lengthening in the ground from the cover in the stands. See Liton Kumar Das. Join Shafridi. Drifting down leg. Rambo is back. Hello, Ramesh.
Hello, Shamim. It ain't looking great for Pakistan, but the fight is on. They've not yet taken the second new ball, but I think there's a ray of hope. Second new ball obviously will have more carry, more bounce. Let's see how they bowl with the second cherry.
Oh, well, he might persist with the whole ball if it does that.
Yeah, you've got to be consistently bowl there. I think the line and length has been spasmodic, to say the least, because that's a beauty, but it has to be repeated. That length, that angle has to be repeated. Well, they've taken the second new ball, so they're not going to opt for the older one. The field remains the same, though. 2 slips and a gully, 2 men on the offside and 2 on the leg side. Can't say in the circle, but near the batsman.
New ball taken. Shaheen Shafridi going to bowl to Liton Kumar Das. Pitches it up. Just a deflection with the angle bat. Gets him a single.
Yeah, you got to adjust as a striker because you can be early into the shot. This is a new ball, so got to give some respect to the new ball that's been taken angle across and just slicing it past the man at point and gully. Good in a way for Bangladesh that they have a settled Mushfiqur out there to face this challenge. Mr. Naqvi is here.
Too wide to be of any interest to Mushfiqur Rahim, who has played a sedate innings so far, 44 of 89.
An intelligent innings because he's faced few challenges out there, so when he had to put the shutters down, he's done that. Now Pakistan must not waste this second new ball. It's so important, in a way compulsory for the likes of Shaheen Shafridi to make use of it. Otherwise Pakistan are done and dusted in this innings. This is their last big hope here.
Just don't give up so early, Ramiz. Still 4 days to go after this.
No, I mean the first innings really will set the template and tempo for Bangladesh, because they know probably how to bowl on a surface like this. It's important for them to understand the value of this second new ball. And if you're not picking up a wicket or two, then at least bowl the channel.
Absolutely, and they can take a lot of credit for bowling the channel and containing what could have been a worse scenario, because Bangladeshi batters have definitely looked comfortable. Nicely behind that, but finds the fielder. That is the over, 292 for 4. With about 20 minutes to go in the day's play, Mushfiqur Rahim goes on quietly, very carefully, very circumspect in his approach. 44. Liton Kumar Dash has taken his time. Not often that we see him getting 5 runs after facing 23 deliveries. But if he's there for Bangladesh, once he settles down, he can just start getting a move on. Maybe with the new ball, with a little bit more pace off the track, will be more conducive for him to score runs a little quicker as he takes fresh guard. Got 2 slips and a gully in position. For one that might just, haven't seen any evidence of swing, orthodox or reverse, maybe something off the seam.
Still feel the slip cordon is a little too deep for my liking. The keeper's got to come up. Abbas is not express. So you've got to adjust, even though he's bowling with the second new ball, but the ball is not carrying through at pace. It's not bouncing a great deal as well. And if an edge doesn't carry to the slips or to the keeper, it'll be disastrous for Pakistan. You've got to adjust behind the stumps.
Just into the gap, quietly away for an amble single. Seem to be setting their minds on just milking the runs, not taking any undue risks at all, particularly with the new ball.
Problem is that if you start playing for the clock, then you're not yourself, and that can get you into a lot of stress and problems. So you've got to take this as normally as possible from batting point of view.
Oh, deviation down leg, and there again evidence of the ball dying before it reaches Mohammad Rizwan. He was hit once with an awkward bounce. Oh, you're right, that's a good point. And the bowlers are tiring. The speeds are going to go down naturally.
Yeah, but the average speeds have not been great from Pakistan, and that being a real issue. In Test match cricket, you know, Shine going at 132 and 130 and 123.5. Even if you give them a green strip, at that pace, they're not going to blow away the opposition, and that really has been a problem. You've got to have a tear-away fast bowler somehow inserted in that bowling lineup.
It's incredible, Ramiz, when Pakistan known for churning out pace bowlers over the years, from your time and even before. Started with Khan Muhammad and Fazal Mahmood, carried on, and then suddenly there's a dearth of pacey pace bowlers.
There are a few on the horizon. We saw Ali Raza, who can clock 150 clicks. He's young, so they are looking after him. They feel that he'll be rushed if he's now included in the Test squad, even though I felt that, you know, to have him around the nucleus of the side, you know, in this squad, just to serve drinks maybe, you know, will be a good experience for an 18 or a 19-year-old. You get into that Test match groove. But he's your, you know, you've lived in England for a bit, Shamim, you know, in British newspapers, I think either in the Sun or maybe Telegraph, I'm not too sure, they have this Aunt Agony page where, you know, all the difficult questions are answered by this aunt, whether it's a real aunt or not. I think Mohammad Abbas is that Aunt Agony for Pakistan. Every time there's an issue, the ball is thrown at his end.
Goodness, what a comparison. Daily Sun, Ramiz?
He is the Aunt Agony of Pakistan bowling here.
Well, we come to the end of that over. It's 293 for 4.
Oh, shit.
कौन था ये दूसरा कौन बाहर है
Just going back to the lack of pace bowlers and talking about pace bowlers already having problems there.
Yeah, I mean, that can be an issue because these bowlers play so much of T20 cricket that, you know, surviving Test cricket can be a bit of a challenge. And it's not on day one, but how the body reacts after bowling so many overs on day two, day three. It's a long, long battle. And you've got to be in your top shape to survive Test match cricket.
Indeed, and just going back to the point about Pakistan not having the pace battery, and think of Bangladesh, the other side of the coin. A few years back, you'd be searching with a lamp for pace bowlers. Now we've got a bunch of pace bowlers all vying against each other to make the top rung in the different formats of cricket. It's a pleasant dilemma for the selectors these days in terms of pace bowlers for Bangladesh.
And that really has been the development for Bangladesh cricket. So many fast bowlers of quality. We're not talking about rookies. We're talking about somebody as young as Rana lighting up the field with his express pace and knowing how to bowl also. It's not just sheer pace, but the knowledge to bowl on hard length, when to attack, when to go a little off offensive. Really has been the development for Bangladesh in Test match cricket. That's why they've become a force to reckon with. The next season, now this season, in fact, is going to be so exciting for Bangladeshi fans because they've got some real sharp shooters out there with the ball.
And if the support from the batters comes through with regularity, they can become a very, very strong force in cricket. That's what the Bangladeshi supporters will be hoping for.
That's going to be the problem moving forward into this Test match. Variation. That one kept low, and so you get a lot more response with the new ball. And all those little cracks are going to widen, I think, in the next 2-3 days. So you need a tier. Once again, repeating myself, you need an express bowler really to exploit the variations. And I think Bangladesh are better equipped in that department compared to Pakistan.
Trying to just pitch it a little further up, maybe trying to get a movement in the air, which has not been there at all.
Yeah, halfway down the strip, and it kept low, and you got to keep your eyes on the ball. It's as simple as that. He played that one well.
Expect Shansha Afridi with his height to get some more bounce of that. Quite sure of the bounce, the batters. Content to play very, very defensively. It's gone into a shell completely. Very unlikely Ton Kumar Das, who likes to be a little more flamboyant in his approach. 28 balls he's faced for 6 runs. Don't take anything away from the bowlers.
I think they're eyeing the big picture here, Shamim. I'm just assuming that they want to bat deep and bat tomorrow as well. So they'd need Liton Das and Mushfiqur to get cracking again.
Yeah, they've reached a score from which they can dominate, and they can take that option of being quiet in their approach and be a little more defensive, frustrate the bowlers, in the process get an odd ball to put away.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that'll be the best choice, best option, because once you're on top of the opposition, you've got to let them know that who's bossing the process. And Bangladesh clearly are ahead at this stage. 293 for 4. A bit of aggression against a side that's lacking venom can work magically for Bangladesh right now. Well, will they do it?
Not for the moment.
Yeah, I think, you know, Bangladesh are still finding their feet in Test match cricket. So they'll go through such phases where they'll have a less belief compared to a team like South Africa or India, for example, or even Australia. Australians at this stage would have massacred the opposition by being aggressive or trying to be aggressive. But Bangladesh feel that they've got quite a few bases covered, so just continue to bat sensibly. And even if they have to then put the shutters down, so be it. It's a whole day tomorrow, and maybe if they have a good time of it, Pakistan will feel the pinch and the heat when they go out to bat.
Well, he does play it away, square of the wicket on the offside, gets a single to finish the 83rd over of the day, 294 for 4. "30 overs so far in this extended session. We've got about 9 more minutes of play left. 93 runs. Decent rate, maybe a little less than the first 2 sessions. And a single wicket. Hard work. You use the word attrition, war of attrition out there. Chips that. It was in the air for a while. Not the most convincing looking shot though.
That can happen to your system. Litton Das, as you rightly pointed out, is a go-getter, wants to get on with it. But here, 7 of 32. So when the opportunity comes your way, you're not really ready for it. Another no ball. Now, that's been an issue. Noman Ali bowled a few, and now it's Abbas who's probably bowled his first no ball. His first one.
Here's an opportunity for Liton Kumar Das to free his arms, go big. He just cuts that away, content to get a run.
Abbas bowling his second no ball.
See by his demeanor that he's not happy with himself.
He would be slightly disappointed, Mohammad Abbas, even though his numbers are very good, 1 for 47 in 21.1. But this surface was tailor-made to his liking. A lot of grass on it, and so you expect Mohammad Abbas to deviate the ball a lot more than what we've seen so far from him.
Yeah, it's the lack of deviation, it's the lack of that extra bit of bounce. And on occasions, I feel the Pakistani pacers haven't used the short ball very well. Hardly any bounces right through the day. Once in a while, they have dished some out, and they're pretty easy to contend with. Nothing in your ribcage area to trouble the batters. Oops. Unintended, but going to get runs. 4 of them.
It's very late from Mushfiqur. I think he wanted to leave it, and then his bat came down and went for 4. Moral victory, one would say. Mohammad Abbas, there you see him trying to leave it and got the outside edge, and in the end he had the last laugh, but he deserves it also. He's worked extremely hard to where he is on 48, and Bangladesh bring up 300.
300 comes up, and look at that smile of relief more than anything else from Mushfiqur. He's on 48 now. Tucks it round the corner. Going for a run. Is that off the bat or the pad? I think it's the leg by.
Seems to be the team strategy to stand outside the crease when you're facing Mohammad Abbas. He's not
going to threaten you with a bouncer. I think his USP is bowled at length around that off-stump area to try to put him off his pace. They've decided to sit outside the crease. Yeah, there's hardly been any swing. What they want, maybe a little more pace. That's why they're going forward, because he's military medium, isn't he? So going forward a couple of feet, maybe gets that ball to come on a little quicker and easier to play around. Couldn't have found a better opening, Pakistan, after winning the toss on a green pitch. This is not what they were hoping for. Bangladesh have posted 300, so 100 in every session. Tremendous batting. It's been very good, very diligent performance. That is the over. It's 301 for 4. Six overs in the first session at 3.88 the run rate, 3.7 in the next, and a more extended session. One more over to go. Not exactly 100. Very, very much even those because of the extra overs in the last session. They're going at about the same rate. Last over of the day coming up. Mushfiqur Rahim tries to ease it past the fielder at mid-off, does not succeed. Crowd know he's nearing a milestone. Will be happy if he gets it before the day's play is completed. It's been a day which has been bossed by Bangladesh right the way through. Despite losing the toss, the batters have done well after the early flutters. Very tired-looking Pakistan side now. And to go through the motions of playing out the remaining 5 deliveries of the day. He'll be 39 tomorrow, Shamim. So my question to my stats guy here, Sudarshan, is if he gets the 50, will he be the oldest to get a 50 at 39? But this is tremendous engagement and tremendous concentration and wanting to play Test cricket. So there is scope for all you guys who are a little matured in cricketing terms to have a career. No, he's not quite ready. You're going to give Sudarshan a sleepless night trying to find that answer for you by tomorrow. I've been told that it sleeps around 4:35 a.m. Stay up all night trying to work that out. 4 more deliveries left in the day. So I've gotten a reply from him. Oldest for Bangladesh if he gets the 50 at 39. That's easy. You want the rest of the world. Come on, Sudarshan. 50 is the oldest. Wow. To get a 50 at 50, and who was the gentleman? George Gunn in 1890. What year was it? 1930. Yeah, he gunned a 50 at 50. George Gunn. Well, you got your answer, and that was quick. That was good. Well done. On the money. Here we go. Last 3. Not interested, and that's going to be the case if the ball is anywhere outside the line of the stumps. Sensible way to finish the day. Absolutely. I mean, it's frustration for Afridi because he's bowling that angle, hoping that he'll edge one into the slip cordons, and he's been so guarded. Mushfiq. But it's the team talk at the end of the day that's going to be critical for Shan Masood and his men. You've got to lift themselves up. This hasn't been such a short, successful bowling day, but in Test cricket, you can always make a comeback. We've seen teams to be down and out, and then pick up courage, pick up pace, and be on the victorious side. You don't have to go back too long for these two teams in Rawalpindi in the first Test match. Pakistan scored 448, I think, for 6 declared, and they went on to lose the match. So anything is possible in this funny old game. Last ball of the day coming up. It's been a good day for Bangladesh. Can they finish it without losing a wicket? Love one. The Pakistanis has been resolute, not concerned about reaching a milestone. Just go about, do your normal thing. And he does his normal thing, is to let it go. And that is the completion of the over, and that is the completion of the first day's play of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus Pakistan Test Series. Bangladesh have dominated from the get-go after they were put into bat. The Pakistan captain Shan Masood elected to bowl first. Green top enticing him to take that decision, but unfortunately it hasn't gone their way. Yeah, still a lot of cricket left in this test match, but day one belonging to Bangladesh. They batted superbly, and Pakistan have been kept away from the wickets column. Just 4 wickets for them. After winning the toss and getting just 4 wickets would have disappointed Pakistan bitterly. But credit to Mushfiqur and his men. We saw Shanto with a brilliant 100. And so that led the story of a great day for Bangladesh. 32 overs in this session, and it has been another one which has been controlled by Bangladesh. Simmons will be very, very pleased with his charges. He did say they're looking forward to a new day, a new test, and take the game as it comes, and they've done exactly that. But look at the session highlights. Mominul and Lidon, just some of the shots that were played with a lot of confidence. The sweep shots, whenever it was a little full, pushed that away into the gaps and tickle around the corner. All the shots in the book, shimmy down the wicket. He was doing that quite often at that point in time. And this was straight as an arrow. Nice little chop away from Mushi. And that one, just the angle back. And the big appeal, and up went the dreaded finger. Done at 91. Some deliberate shots, some not. Got some runs right at the end. And the two veterans, Liton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim, remained unbeaten. Mushfiq on 48, Liton on a sedate 8, very quiet period of play. But the domination absolute from Bangladesh. 85 overs, 301 for 4 at the end of the first day's play. If we look at the partnerships, nothing much for the first two, 18 and 13 from Mahmudul Shadman, Mominul. But Mominul joined with the Centurion skipper, Najmul Hossain Shanto, for 170 runs partnership, followed by another big one between Mominul and Mushfiq, and the last one between Liton and Mushfiq. They had to work very, very hard, but all credit to Mohammad Abbas in particular. Very parsimonious with his figures. 2.32 his economy. 1 for 51. 1 wicket each for Shaheen Shah Afridi, Hassan Ali and Noman. So we're all set for day 2. Bangladesh versus Pakistan in the Dutch Bangla Bank Test Series. First test tomorrow at 9:45. We're live from the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. It's been a good day for Bangladesh here on the first day. We thank you for your company, and we look forward to it when play restarts tomorrow.
Hello and welcome everybody. Yes, we've just had the first day of the Dutch-Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Day one, it was from being asked to bat under pressure to turning the tables and being on top at the end of day one. This is how the story has turned out for Bangladesh. The openers did not get the starts, but then it was Nazmul Hussain Shanto, captain leading from the front. Captain's knock century. He got to his 9th century in Test match cricket, and Mominul 91 of 200, and Mushfiqur Rahim, the pillar of dependability, unbeaten on 48 as they ended day one, 301 for 4. Yeah, there was a marathon partnership between Mominul Haq and Nazmul Hussain Shanto, 170 of 257 balls, 75, very crucial partnership between Mominul and Mushfiqur, and then 25, Leighton and Mushfiqur still unbeaten. Well, it was a tough day, tough outing for the Pakistan bowlers. Shaheen, Abbas, Hassan Ali and Noman all getting a wicket apiece. Salman Ali Agha not getting a wicket, but doesn't really tell you the full story because they had to bowl a lot of overs under the heat. All right, hello and welcome everybody to Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And speaking of lifestyle, I've got two fashionable men with me. One former captain of Pakistan, Ramiz Raja.
Hello, sir.
Hello, very much, and thank you very much for joining us. And Mazharuddin Nami, former cricketer, of course. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, and thanks for the compliment, Shaman.
I just hope it rubs on to me as well. But Ramiz bhai, is it fair to say that the toss can be thought of now at the end of day one? Was that the right decision to do?
I think Bangladesh played extremely well, so credit to Bangladesh first of all. It was a green pitch, and so it's a subcontinent mindset, right? We all know if we see a bit of green on the pitch, we tend to bowl first, and so that kind of backfired because it has turned out to be a good batting surface, and credit to Bangladesh for not playing the field, playing the pitch. It was important for them to get off to a good start. That didn't happen, and then this 170-run partnership was a clincher on day one, so they were brilliant.
Yeah, and how good was that partnership? You know, how important was it for that pair to click in the middle after losing both the openers, Mazhar?
Yeah, this has been the case for Bangladesh. Once they lost 2 early wickets, we haven't seen much of a partnership in the past, but today they came up with a positive frame of mind. When I say positive, it's not just about scoring runs, it's about leaving those balls, wearing down the bowlers. That's what Mushfiq did, and also Mominul Haq did. He faced 200 balls for his 91 runs. Yes, Shanto played a different role, but still, complementing each other has been the key, and that partnership was crucial.
Ramiz bhai, you've given them credit, 130 balls, 101. He was very, oozing with optimism, wasn't he?
He's a brilliant cricketer, full stop. I mean, his leadership qualities are outstanding. And then, I mean, he was the aggressor, the real guy who found the touch and drove the ball straight in that D area because, the earlier part of the innings was bit of circumspect and trying to second guess themselves, both the openers, but he came in and look at the chart, the spring through the offside and the leg side, and it was a cascade of shots and he middled most of them. And the strike rate was really good. 101 of 130 balls took the initiative away from Pakistan.
Yeah, that reminds me of a point, Mazhar. I don't know if you know this. I remember Ramiz bhai mentioning this during the white ball series that you really like how he goes about his business, Shanto. Would you like to elaborate a bit on that? Mentality-wise?
Oh, you're asking me. Of course. Yeah? So, I mean, he's got a smile on his face. He reads the game well. He's a good leader because he sets a great example. And so here was an innings where he set a great example because he's looking to attack in a nice way. He wasn't overcharged or underdone, and he wasn't really afraid of the 2 wickets that had gone down. Everybody knew that Bangladesh were in a bit of bother and they needed a partnership and a partner really to crack the whip. And so on a surface which was supposed to give Pakistan a lot of respite, that didn't happen because of his exploits with the bat.
Certainly. And Mazhar, do you think on top of that Pakistan bowlers missed a trick or two? Or maybe with the lineup, not playing an extra spinner?
Yeah, you're spot on. I really felt that there were one bowler shot, especially a spinner shot. It's the likes of Sajid Khan. He was brilliant in the previous tour when Pakistan came here in this ground. He picked up 12 wickets in a test match. So yeah, in that
I think he's got 16 wickets in 4 innings.
Yeah, and from that point of view, Noman Ali is the lone specialist spinner. So from that point of view, it's always difficult for the other 3 fast bowlers. It's a hot and humid condition, so it's always difficult for the fast bowlers to bowl in those big spells.
Yeah, certainly so. But the partnership together, he also mentioned how Mominul soaked in the pressure facing 200 balls. The importance of that, Ramiz.
Brilliant batting. Actually, I like his technique. He plays the ball late. And then he's very organized. So it wasn't really hitting anything in anger. It was all about timing the ball and finding the placement. And then he needed to be engaged with Shanto, who taken the charge. So a very sweet innings, a very critical innings. And that 170-run partnership, I think, moving forward in this test match is going to be the clincher, I think.
And from your experience, I also must pick your brain on, someone like a Shaheen Shah Afridi. What was expected of him?
I mean, Shaheen Shah Afridi has played a lot of T20 cricket, and so this would have been a difficult task for him, really. Gearing up for test match cricket, and it takes a lot out of you, so it tests your fitness, your resolve, and on a surface like this, I think he'll be just a little bit disappointed because he was wayward at times. There was not enough consistency. He tried few things. I mean, he bowled 2 or 3 really good overs, and then again, sort of wasted a lot of deliveries. Even the second new ball, I thought he didn't make the batsman play at most of them. It was that angle across and bowl a little wider to my liking.
He was certainly, the most expensive bowler.
If I talk about all the 3 fast bowlers, the lack of pace, I really feel that was missing. The pace was missing. The likes of Nahid Rana, the intimidating factor in test match cricket, especially in green tops, that was the thing was missing in the Pakistan lineup. 3 of them were bowling in the mid 130, 2 of them, and Abbas bowls around 120 odd. So it's always difficult for a fast bowling lineup not to have a quick fast bowler who can intimidate the batters whenever they are set in the crease. So that thing was missing from Pakistan's bowling point of view, and also a spinner. And I also like to add another point is about the conversion rate of Nazmul Hossain Shanto. He's been terrific, having more hundreds than a 50 in a test match career. That's fascinating. And even today, once he reached that 50, I was mentioning the fact in the com box that this guy, whenever he reaches 50, he converts that into 100. And that he actually did again. That said, the tempo for Bangladesh, he scored some quick runs that helped Bangladesh to post 300, and maybe they're eyeing 450, 500, you never know.
And not only that, Ramiz, by you being a former captain, he got to his 5th century. Out of the 9, 5 he was leading the side. So 5th century as a captain. What does it tell you of him as a leader?
So what happens if you're made the leader? 2 things can happen to you. You can subside and lose it completely. And the other thing that can happen to you is that you play above yourself. And I think that is what has happened with Shanto. Overall, I mean, his batting skills have improved. He looks a lot more determined. There's clarity in his mind. So, because you're leading the side, you know that you've got to set an example, and that makes you play above yourself. And because of the clarity in what he does out there, makes him such a good leader and a batsman.
Well, it certainly does make him a good leader. He's led the way. We got a captain's log, but plenty more coming your way because it's just day 1, plenty to talk about. We'll be back after a short break. You're watching Ace Developers presents Straight Drive in company of Ramiz Raja and Mazharuddin Omi after day one, but we've witnessed a superb partnership. I call it a marathon partnership, 170 runs. Mominul Haq, Nazmul and Shanto gelled together after losing 2 quick wickets. How good was the partnership, Mazhar, first?
From this match's point of view, this could be a turning point for Bangladesh. At one point, they were 31 for 2, and as I mentioned earlier, we haven't seen big partnership from Bangladeshi batters once they lost early wickets. So from that point of view, this partnership is very crucial, and both the batters complemented each other. Mominul played a different role. Shanto, on the other hand, targeted the bowlers, especially the spinner, Norman Ali. The way he played against the spinner was outstanding, and also the fast bowlers love to play those pull shot and also down the ground. Mominul Haq waits for it. Shanto, on the other hand, he likes to rush and using the crease very often.
Yeah, and both of them use the crease very differently, Ramiz.
Yeah, you see, problem is that if you're going to bowl at around 130 clicks, you're not going to rush the technique or the batting psyche of any batsman. And Mominul and Shanto got it covered because they weren't really put under any kind of pressure by the extreme pace, and that's been an issue with Pakistan fast bowling. They were of the same pace as Mazhar was just alluding to. So what they need to do is to then make use of the second new ball. It is such a critical moment in this test match for Pakistan. Cannot afford to waste it. So you've got to pick up a wicket or two and think out of the box. I thought Shan Masood did at times think out of the box, but he was limited in his range because the range was being sort of nullified by good batting from Bangladesh.
Yeah, but that good batting has been there, but 2 batters are still in the middle. Mushfiqur Rahim is there, Leighton Dash in the middle. What is going to be their plan tomorrow, Mazhar?
One thing that Nazmul and Shanto mentioned before this test series is that they want to score a big first innings total. We haven't seen much of a 400 plus total from Bangladesh, just 5 times out of last 17 innings over the last couple of years. So on that prospect, if you have a good first innings total on the board, you have something for the bowlers to bowl for. In that occasion, you can put pressure on the opposition, and I really feel that these 2 batters would like to bat the entire day tomorrow. If not, they can. But yeah, from that point of view, Bangladesh should be eyeing somewhere near 450.
Yeah, Ramiz, spending the whole day out there, the batters sort of on top, doesn't really augur well. But at the end of the day, this is what it's all about. Within lies the challenge. Strategically, how do they come back within the range of bowlers that they have? They seemed a bit fatigued, even Shaheen at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of electrolytes, maybe a lot of coconut water. But the fact is that they are under the cosh and they've got to recover and bounce back. And in Test cricket, you usually do that. So it's not all over yet for Pakistan. So there's day 2 and day 3 and day 4. It's a new coaching setup. And so they'll be eager to get them right again. So I just feel that, what they need to do is to just carry on with the same effort. Because if a lot is happening off the surface, what you can do is to be disciplined and work extremely hard. Now, whether they are 100% fit tomorrow, only time will tell. But that team talk tonight is going to be critical. Because in that team talk, you've got to appreciate the efforts. You say, fine, we didn't get it right, only 4 wickets on a green pitch. But we can make a comeback because grass will be taken off the surface. It may just have more variation for fast bowlers. And if you get it right in that spot where a batsman can neither be forward or back, and that angle across and maybe get some reverse happening, Pakistan could once again bounce back.
Must also pick your brain on how does it affect the new coaching setup, what sort of challenges they are facing.
Yeah, so what they need to do is to remain calm. See, what happens in such a situation is that you want to be a bit bossy and want to sort of talk about technique and talk about what went wrong. It's about encouraging them and keeping quiet because everybody knows that Pakistan had a hard time of it. So at times, in that team meeting, you've got to just lie low and let the captain take over. I mean, the coaching staff is there to help them mentally and also to make sure that the technical flaws are looked after in the next session. But regarding the game and the game awareness and where they went wrong, it has to be a passing remark, nothing severe from the new talent that they've assembled in the dugout as a coaching staff.
I'd like to ask one more thing, the change of coaching staff. So is there any change of philosophy as well? The way you play test match cricket now could change under the new coaching staff maybe?
Well, I mean, they've selected a usual test match side and a squad, in fact. And so it only remains to be seen if the 2 debutants are up for this. because Nahid Rana and company are sharp and sharper than Pakistan bowling attack. How they'll take up the challenge, only time will tell. But I have not seen a great deal of shift in the mindset when it comes to a new coaching staff and selecting a different side. I mean, I'm sure the roles would have been discussed, but Pakistan need a spearhead with the ball, a tear-away fast bowler. If they can't find one amongst the usual suspects, they've got to think out of the box and get somebody like Ali Raza in, work on his body and physique. He can bowl at 150 clicks, and so just throw him in the next 6 months to a year, because you can't win a test match away from home with bowling speeds of between 132 and 128. They go play in West Indies, they go and play in England, and we've seen the result here on a green surface. They were found wanting.
And Mazhar, if I may just pick your brain also, yes, they've ticked some of the boxes, Bangladesh, but you don't want to jump the gun too, you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself. Still plenty of days to play. What are some of the things they'll be looking at tomorrow? Fresh day again.
It's about winning those sessions. What Bangladesh did well today, ticking those boxes right as you mentioned, winning all the 3 sessions. If you can win around about 10 to 12 sessions in a 15-session test match, then you're already winning the test match. So it's about playing in the moment, the way you play, the way you have played in the first day, you have to play in the second day as well. They left everything behind and come forward and fresh.
Well, come forward and fresh, and you have to come forward and early.
No, he's got to find a hat also.
Well, he certainly does. Maybe we can manage one tomorrow, but we start early, 15 minutes early. It starts 9:45 a.m. Does Bangla Bank Test Series, day 2 of the first test here in Mirpur between Bangladesh and Pakistan. So maybe we'll arrange a hat for him for tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Ramesh bhai.
I'm offering
That's a pleasure.
my hat.
That's a pleasure. I'm not going to give you this one.
No, this is a parting moment, only for 5 minutes, and I'm going to get it back.
Well, that tells you that we have plenty going on and plenty coming your way tomorrow as well. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us.
Thank you.
It's a very good bye. Thank you for watching from Mirpur.
সবাইকে স্বাগত জানাচ্ছি কুইক রানে ডাচ বাংলা ব্যাংক 2 ম্যাচ টেস্ট সিরিজ বাংলাদেশ বনাম পাকিস্তানের প্রথম টেস্টের প্রথম দিন শেষে আমরা রয়েছি মিরপুরে, যেখানে বাংলাদেশ 301 রানে 4 উইকেট হারিয়ে প্রথম দিন শেষ করে এবং নাজমুল হোসেন শান্ত অধিনায়ক দুর্দান্ত একটি শতক হাঁকিয়েছেন এবং মমিনুল হক কিছুটা আনলাকি, তার শতক মিস করেছেন 9 রানের জন্য। মুশফিকুর রহিম এখনও ক্রিজে রয়েছেন 48 রানে, সাথে রয়েছেন লিটন দাস 8 রানে। এবং আজকে কিন্তু পার্টনারশিপের কথা বলতেই হবে, মমিনুল হক এবং নাজমুল হোসেন শান্তর 170 রানের পার্টনারশিপটা কিন্তু ভিত করে দিয়েছে বাংলাদেশের একটি বড় টোটাল দাঁড় করানোর জন্য। 75 রানের পার্টনারশিপ ছিল মুশফিক এবং মমিনুলের। বল হাতে কিন্তু একটি করে উইকেট নিয়েছেন 4 জন বোলার, 4 জন স্পেশালিস্ট বোলারই খেলছে পাকিস্তান দলে। শাহিন, আব্বাস, হাসান এবং নোমান আলী একটি করে উইকেট পেয়েছেন আজকে। সবাইকে আবারও স্বাগত জানাচ্ছি। আমার সাথে রয়েছেন শামীম আশরাফ চৌধুরী। শামীম ভাই, বাংলাদেশের জন্য একটা ডমিনেটিং ডে শেষ হলো প্রথম দিনটা।
একটা ভালো দিন আজকে গেছে অবশ্যই বলতে হবে। প্রথম অবস্থায় যেটা মনে হচ্ছিল যে টসে জয়লাভ করে যখন ব্যাট করতে আমন্ত্রণ জানাচ্ছিল, একটা গ্রিনিশ টিন ছিল উইকেটে, সেই কারণে কিন্তু শান মাসুদ ব্যাট করার সিদ্ধান্ত নিয়েছে। প্রথমে খুব দ্রুততার সঙ্গে 2টো উইকেট পড়ে যায়, কিন্তু তারপরে যেভাবে বাংলাদেশ ফেরত এসছে, চাপের মুখে পড়ে চাপ থেকে বেরিয়ে চাপ সহ্য করে এবং একটা ডমিনেটিং জায়গায় যাওয়াটা কিন্তু কৃতিত্বের ব্যাপার। এবং টেস্ট ম্যাচ আমরা খুব বেশি খেলা সুযোগ পাইনি, আজকে বেশ গরম ছিল, সব কিছু মিলিয়ে একটা খুব ভালো দিন গেছে বাংলাদেশে।
রাইট, বাংলাদেশ কিন্তু একটা সময় প্রেসারে ছিল, 31 রানে 2 উইকেট পড়ে গিয়েছিল যখন ক্যাপ্টেন এসেছিলেন নাজমুল হোসেন শান্ত ক্রিজে, এবং এসেই কিন্তু টেম্পোটা ধরেছিলেন এবং খুব পজিটিভ ফ্রেম অফ মাইন্ডে ছিলেন শাহিন ভাই।
হ্যাঁ, প্রথম দিকে একটু ধরে খেলেছিলেন, দুজনেই ধরে খেলছিল, সেটা এক্সপেক্টেড, কারণ মমিনুল একটা শিট অ্যাঙ্কর রোল প্লে করছিল। যখন সুযোগ এসছে নাজমুল হোসেন শান্ত এই ধরনের শট খেলে এবং তার যে বাউন্ডারিটা দিয়ে তার সেঞ্চুরিতে গেলে সেটা দেখলাম, অ্যান্ড টিপিক্যাল দ্য ম্যানার ইন উইচ সেলিব্রেট করে। এবং এই যে লম্বা শটগুলো ডাউন দ্য উইকেট এসে যে ছক্কাগুলি মেরেছে সত্যি দৃষ্টিনন্দন ছিল, অসাধারণ খেলেছে। বাহাইন্ড স্কোয়ার খুব বেশি রান না, কিন্তু মোটামুটি সামনের দিকে সবগুলো জায়গায় সুন্দরভাবে ব্যবহার করেছে।
রাইট, পার্টনারশিপের কথা বলছিলাম, মমিনুল এবং শান্তর মধ্যে পার্টনারশিপটা 170 রানের পার্টনারশিপ, সেটাই কিন্তু একটা ভিত করে দিয়েছিল বাংলাদেশকে। আপনি বলছিলেন শাহিম ভাই, দুজন কিন্তু 2 ধরনের প্লেয়ার, কমপ্লিমেন্টিং ইচ আদার যেটাকে বলে।
একদম একদম ঠিক। মমিনুল কিন্তু অপেক্ষা করে বলটা নিজের কাছে এসে তারপরে ম্যানুভার করা। শান্তর ইভেন প্রথম দিকে তার উইকেটের বাইরে স্টান্স নিয়েছিল, প্রায় 1.5-2 ফুট এগিয়ে এসেছিল আব্বাসকে নেগেট করার জন্য, এবং সেটা তাকে কাজে দিয়েছে। মোর ফ্ল্যাম্বায়েন্ট, মোর অ্যাটাকিং ছিল। এবং আমরা যদি পার্টনারশিপ এটা দেখি তখন আরও কিছু পেছনের দিকে শট বেড়েছে এখানে, কারণ মমিনুল খুব ডেফট টাচ দিয়ে অনেকগুলো রান করতে সক্ষম হয়েছে। তো দুইজনে যেটা বলছিল যে কমপ্লিমেন্টেড ইচ আদার ভেরি ওয়েল, এবং বাংলাদেশকে একটা শক্ত অবস্থানে নিয়ে গেছে। 170 রানের পার্টনারশিপ, এবং কিছুটা বিমর্ষ করে দিয়েছে পাকিস্তানি বোলারদের সেই অবস্থায়, এবং সেটা থেকে সত্যিকার অর্থে আজকে দিনের শেষে পাকিস্তান বেরোতে পারেনি।
301 রানে 4 উইকেট বাংলাদেশ। আগামীকাল যখন পাকিস্তান এবং বাংলাদেশ আসবে, অবভিয়াসলি বাংলাদেশ চাবে লম্বা খেলতে, পাকিস্তানের স্ট্র্যাটেজিটা কি হতে পারে?
স্ট্র্যাটেজি খুব সহজ সরল ব্যাপার, উইকেট নিতে হবে। লিটন কুমার দাস একটু ধরে খেলছে, কালকে সকালে হয়তো নতুন বলে প্রথম আরেকটু দেখে খেলবে, কিন্তু লিটন যদি একেবারে অভ্যস্ত হয়ে যায় উইকেটে, তাহলে কিন্তু বিপদ আছে পাকিস্তানের জন্য। খুব দ্রুততার সঙ্গে তারা যদি উইকেট না নিতে পারে, তাহলে এই স্কোরটা কিন্তু আমরা একটা বিশাল অবস্থায় যেতে পারি, এবং সেই অবস্থায় যদি যায় তাহলে বাংলাদেশ সম্পূর্ণ নিয়ন্ত্রণে থাকবে। উইকেট তো আস্তে আস্তে ওয়ার অ্যান্ড টেয়ার হবে, স্পিন নেবে, আমাদের পেস বোলারদের গতিও অন অ্যাভারেজ পাকিস্তানের পেস বোলারদের চেয়ে বেশি, সেই জিনিসটাও বাংলাদেশ এক্সপ্লয়েট করতে পারবে। অ্যাট দ্য মোমেন্ট এত সুন্দর একটা শুরুর জন্য বাংলাদেশ সম্পূর্ণ নিয়ন্ত্রণে খেলায়,
সম্পূর্ণ নিয়ন্ত্রণে। তবে দ্বিতীয় দিন কিন্তু খেলা আরও এক্সাইটিং হতে যাচ্ছে, যেহেতু পাকিস্তান চাবে একটা কামব্যাক করার জন্য দ্বিতীয় দিনে এসে। আমরা কিন্তু আবার